Final day one kick-offs right now. Are you ready, Bangkok?
ขอเสียงหน่อยครับผมแปลว่าท่านผู้ชมพร้อมแล้ว
พร้อมแล้ว If you're ready, please send to our caster.
ไปเลยครับ
Did anyone notice the CCTV hit? That's what you get in the grand finals of PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall 2025. After 2 weeks of group stages, finally we're here. My name is Cloud, together with the amazing Chuchu will be your storytellers for today. How are you feeling today, Chuchu?
After the opening, especially GLU, they deserve an award when it comes to outstanding performance of just presenting themselves on stage.
Still collecting points. Same goes for tomorrow, but of course tomorrow the special edition of it will be to set the match point, and then from Sunday will be the Smash Sunday. Yeah, so today it's more of like just setting the tone or setting the pace for today. So let's see how will these teams set the pace, because it's also going to be the first time that we get Rondo in the grand finals of a PMSL. We'll see how that affects, but how that affects their gameplay is also based on what kind of device are they using.
Which can be Techno Pova 7 Ultra 5G, as you can see the center of the screen here, as the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Super League this time. It supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, and also it has a 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with 144 Hz refresh rate that also gives you 6,000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge, and 30 watt wireless charging. Now, if you are curious regarding all the players' device, this is what all of them 16 teams are using right now. So I hope with also the update of PUBG Mobile, of course, it's going to be a super combo for this guy to really push all out cylinders to make sure they can take the trophy home today. Not today, probably the day after tomorrow.
Yeah, will be coming soon, right? Or who will lift the trophy? Will we see a repeat, or will there be someone new? So you gotta stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. This season is going to be really tight. I can foresee that there's a big potential of us seeing a new name coming up. So can't wait. But today, of course, it's collecting the points, and then tomorrow is also collecting the points, and then we'll see who's at number 1. And then on Sunday, well, we'll see how many games will it go, because Chuchu, you had 3 games only last weekend. So
the best day.
Had a blast.
And also, when it comes to BTR, I have to give them major respect, because not many teams actually can pull that one off when it comes to smashing it. Not even halfway through. We didn't even go. Seems like not a big of a problem to the other. There's going to be. So I assume he will not be for the grand finals as well. Will this impact VPE or not? When it comes to the legacy teams, I'm not worried so much for the legacy teams, like you mentioned before, Cloud. When it comes to keeping the pressure on, they are used to it. They're used to the crowd pressure. They're used to the, surmounting responsibility when it comes to having that trophy in their hand. They're used to how to handle it. But for the newer teams, the rookie teams, yes, it seems to be very new. Might get some culture shocked, might get some surprises here and there, might be a bit too nervous to be on stage. But I think they have the drive more than the rest of the teams down there to prove that they are here to win it.
I saw Victorious in the crowd earlier on. I guess we know who he's rooting for. So let's see if his energy that he brought with the crowd and also the drums that he brought into the arena can be flowed to the team. Of course, every point matters. Ideally you want to be the one that sets the match point, and then ideally as well you want to create a gap, just like how BTR did over the Super Weekend last week. That will give you a bigger chance of not only smashing it early, but also teams need to do more to catch up to you. So these 2 days will be crucial for all these teams to set the tone.
Now, I have to give it, this season might be one of the tightest seasons for us to actually root or try to predict who's going to take the trophy away, because every single week, every single day, it seems a very different team come up forward. So when it comes to this season, I'm also one to watch out for VPE and also Xavier. These are legacy teams, as well as also Ego and Boom, because they used to be a champions once upon a time. Now, there's also rumors coming up with last week's performance coming up from BTR. Are they back? Are they back to their prime time here? Are they back to take back the trophy back to Indonesia region? Because it seems that they have more than capability. With this lineup right now, it feels like BTR is back on their prime time. But without further ado, enough to the chatter, enough theory coming up from us. Let's head over to our first map, Rondo.
And here we go, the first game of the grand finals. Rondo it is, the map that has the recall feature. You guys know it by now. Because of the recall feature, teams are able to collect as many elimination points as possible. So let's see who will get the most out of it. But at the same time, they have to be careful of the recall outside of the zone, within the blue. Have they learned their lesson? Let's find out in game one.
This is the first map of the grand finals, ladies and gents. And when it comes to the flight path Rondo, at least it's one flight path only, Clown. We have two flight paths. There's going to be a huge mass dropping right on top of the crossover between those two flight paths. But so far, we've seen a lot of places, example like Fong Tun, even May Run, have some early clashes coming up from the side of Rondo. So I'm looking for, is it going to be the same case here when it comes to the first map in grand finals? It's super important for the teams to pull all their guns out for the first map, especially to make sure that everybody get to see where their territory is at. Yeah, we had a long time during the group stage, but when it comes to grand finals, it's all about being the alpha, making sure everybody's scared of you to not disturb you for the rest of the days.
Wow, we're going to see who's going to be the alpha here between Tora and Glue Squad dropping together. Xbox starting off by taking out Depth, just to be finished off by the UMP of Xbox. That's going to be first blood given. And Glue Squad gets Kenny. Okay, two more left for Tora, but Thumb fights back though. With the AK, he'll manage to trade it off and at the same time saving Kenny in the process. But here comes KF and Xbox.
You're responding very swiftly regarding their teammates being taken out before. But for Tommy, barely got enough when it comes to his gears and his utilities. Barely got any. But nonetheless, GLD know they have to respond this quickly and switch it over to the shotgun. Managed to take down on time. Todak losing a lot of men. They cannot afford to lose their final member. Friends, they have to leave. He has to flee. Like it or not, he has to find that recall tower, which barely got enough. I think in his case right now, it's not that far off, but he has to hope and pray at the same time. There's no other team caught in action.
And not only these two teams fighting, we also have Hill, Esports, and Void as well. We're going to focus on to KF here. Trying to get Juke. Team Seeker wants to join on the party as well. And Juke down to the last stick of health. Only one bullet needed by KF to secure that knock. The smoke is blinding him. He's trying his luck. Xbox down by Zerus.
And GLU, after one fight to the other, is going to be still on top of May Run. Team Secret not giving them any room for a breather at all. But for the side of GLU, at least they managed to revive all their teammate once more with the recall option. But for GK, he wants to go in. It's just going to be behind the door. And that's going to be done. Another point in the back for the side of GK. Team Secret secured 2 out of GLU players, but the rest of GLU, Hexas especially, with that kind of entrance just now with the introduction, he needs to make sure he manages to survive for the top 4. Everybody, I mean, like, I personally root for GLU right now. thanks to their performance and introduction.
Oh yeah, the opening, right? Because we all want to see what happens when they score the chicken dinner as well, especially in front of the live audience. And so far, so good. 3 elimination points as an opening for Glue Squad, and not losing any players. As for Tora, well, they still have 2, so they can go for the recall later on. So wouldn't be too worried, especially if it's in the Rondo match. And yeah, they're back up again. So now we're back to 64 players. Now we'll see the next encounter here. Outer Ego and D Xavier. And D Xavier haven't had the best of campaigns so far, so they need to set the tone right in game 1.
Yeah, it's kind of true. When it comes to the performance, not so great when it comes to the group stage before. This can be redemption time for them. It's just 3 short days of sprint in the grand finals. But when it comes to the circle, we've seen this sort of circle before around Danqing. We can expect a couple of teams start to fight on top of it just to get to its nearby Tuling. So that might be the last few circle. But whoever's going through Yulin right now, last I've seen, I think there's going to be EMP field activated there. So everybody will try to avoid it as much as they can. But on the side of BTR now, this is going to be the team that I don't know what to expect when it comes to the grand final. Well, last week, Super Weekend was just phenomenal run coming out from Federales, Razy, the entire crew of BTR. So I'm looking forward what they have to offer when it comes to the big game, the real thing here, the grand finals.
Yeah, and we'll see if BTR is still like the BTR before that. They like to come back during the later stages of the tournament, or is this a new and improved BTR that from the get-go, they can already be consistent till the very end? Because yeah, it's great that you smashed last week, but the grand finals is where it all matters. And speaking of BTR now, we have Zeros up against the 2 players of BTR.
Oh, we do have some kill feed going on. It's again an homeboys Magna Esports, but it's gonna be Team Secret. BTR just arrived, Rep Phase and Federales. This is a deadly combo between these 2 players, but quite spread out on the side of Team Secret, making a triangle formation. Well, on the side of homeboys Magna, seems like they're taking this warehouse in their hands instead. They attempt to take over this compound. Seems like not a big of a problem around Hongshan.
Well, let's see if it will be a problem for Zeros now. He does have his teammates across him though, so it should be alright. We can see BTR, they might be going in for a flank. We continue to monitor the situation. Zeros spraying into the smoke, but nobody's home. Oh, we have GK now. Looks like they are the ones, Team Secret are the ones to do the wraparound against BTR.
How do they respond to this? Federales down on the ground is leaving down to only Rap Phase inside, and it's going to be 2 points contributed to a side of Team Secret. And then they had managed to take the points against GLU before. Team Secret seems to be on point and on peak form here to start off our Grand Finals Day 1. But speaking of GLU, E-Arena, Sakura being eliminated completely, but that's just 1 player coming out from the side of E-Arena right now. The rest of them still alive and well, but unfortunately these 2 teams right now, GLU seems to be struggling inside of the blue zone. We talked about this too many times by now, Cloud. You don't want to fight, even though it's stage 1, never fight in the blue zone when it comes to a big map like Rondo.
Yeah, and we've seen multiple times that when the recall happens in the blue, for the most part, teams don't survive. But Zeus won't be able to survive the wrath of Razy here. Another point to BTR. And looks like Homeboys Magna in the fight as well with Mixer Gang, the 2 teams making their debut in the grand finals of PMSL Southeast Asia. And Mixer Gang, they know that Shamil is in front with the buggy. Okay, he turns back. Let's see if they can get the Shamil. Shamil should be able to drive off safely, but oh, he stopped on the other side. Okay, he's ready to take the fight.
No. Super on the off angle. Shamil, there's going to be 2 different angles. Pretty hard for him to just swing it by himself. But also when it comes to Kim, they finish him off straight away. Shamil hoping to close the distance, going around, ring around the rosy. They go! But the shotgun still managed to make it work, but down to 1 HP left. Suey Boy coming out from the back. What a quick response coming out from the side of MXG still. But they're lost only KTN right now. But any case, it's going to be Homeboys Magna manage to recall their teammate, but it's going to be plenty of teams in the blue zone. But when we look at the left side and the right side, the edge of the circle, this is far too concentrated in a very small circle.
Well, lucky for Homeboys Magna, the circle hard shifted towards the left, so their entry back into the circle isn't that far at least. But from what we see with the bird's eye view, there's a lot of teams on the left side though, so they might be gate capped. They'll probably think about that later once their teammates are down and then they get the vehicle. Depends on where they will rotate in. But now for the other teams, we have a lot of teams spending time in the blue this time. Definitely not the Vikings. They take point within the circle, so they're going to take one of the premium spots. On the mini-map, we do see Team Flash around the corner, but it is a big map, so stage 2, if you want to avoid fights, you still can.
A majority of the teams that has their revival just now seems to be taking the blue zone because that's the safest place for them. At least it's stage 1 and 2. So the blue zone is not too painful, but coming up from the side of BTR, Razy managed to take down on Lambo, but the rest of these Xaviers has arrived. Unfortunately, BTR lost one member. That's going to be Razy just now. But it also sparks the question whether BTR can find any recall tower within that very small circle around Yulin to revive back Razy once more, because when it comes to a very concentrated circle, there's a very limited amount of recall towers available for this team to reach out to, because even if you get to find yourself a recall tower, we saw how many teams inside of that circle just now. It's difficult for you to recall your teammate uninterrupted.
I guess your first question is answered by BTR. Immediately after Razy gets eliminated, he's recalled back. But of course, then here backs the question of like how far he is from the circle. So far, not tanking the blue. So we either can take into assumption that, oh, they are recalling in the circle or not too far away from it. But we'll check on them later, because right now it's going to be Hale, Esports, and Xavier.
Xavier's Lamborghini already cooking up the nade. Nate going up front, confrontation with that S12K. Here comes a Nate flying over. He's on the side. Lamborghini's down on the ground first by Pazorix. But Tiger, there's going to be some trade-off between these two teams. It's 4v4. Nobody go for the recall tower. If this is done, it's done. The end. But for Paragen and Levi, with only 2 members on the side of D, Xavier's remaining. Richard going away, knowing the fact there's a high chance they're losing this skirmish. He doesn't want to jeopardize way too much with a lot of team passing through. Richard, can he find that recall tower for the sake of Hill? But at the same time, Bose just arrived. That eliminates the entire of Hill completely.
And there goes Hale Esports, the first team to be eliminated. They bring back 1 elimination point. Now, next phase of the circle. We have a good amount of teams playing in the middle, trying to take the high ground. And so happened that the circle is there. It's a good advantage for like teams like BTR and RRQ with the high ground already. And speaking about BTR with the high ground advantage, they managed to get a knock onto a player of Team Flash.
Team Flash at least is not complete elimination yet, so it's within their reach to go and save his teammate. But for Limboy, Homeboys Magna, they're down to only 2 players. There's nobody to save him right now. Yummy May gonna go in to finish off the job. It's not even breaking a sweat at this point. But for Boom, they are not that too far from a circle still, but it's kind of hard if there's a lot of gatekeepers coming in late. Team Flash, they tried to take over these warehouses. There's plenty of everything on top. Suey Boy, is he the last of MXG? Not really. I think he went for the recall tower just now for the rest of the team. That's why he's being left stranded here alone with the rest of MXG. I think they're probably still around Hongshan area early on, where they're being recalled before. But for Suey Boy, can he withhold this ground by himself? I don't think so.
Yep. Immediately got your answer after that with a balls ready and being taken out. Vexy gets 1 as well. So it looks like Team Flash, they are quite spread out. That's why they encountered 2 different teams. Macarius from Mixer Gang. We also welcome this team into the grand finals of the PMS Southeast Asia. Stage 3, recall in the blue. We've seen this before.
This is their best bet right now, buddy. I mean, like, at least better than no recall tower. But to get out from Hongshan with that sort of circle, I think it's not too far off. As long the players have their own vehicles, it's going to be fine for now. But unfortunately for Hill, they ended up with, 1 point for today. The only team that being eliminated early on due to Richard couldn't make it safe to as the recall tower because he's being interrupted by Team Flash before. But we do have a major migration from the teams who are navigating into the center of the circle, where we do know there's plenty of teams waiting. Noel be the one that's taken down by these gatekeepers. First, it's going to be BTR.
And Vexy will happily claim that point out of Noel. Now Hexas drives by, and he's going to avoid this fight for sure. Don't want to challenge BTR with the high ground elevation that they have, but he's in between so many other teams. And next is probably going to be D-Xavier. D-Xavier shoos him away. As long as he's able to keep his vehicle intact, he should be fine. But he needs to find a place to park himself soon.
Looking at Gen Force, who do have those elevations, they definitely know where BTR's at, but not willing to take any actions. Yeah, we talked about the circle just now, those high grounds where the rest of RQ actually having their placement here right now. That's going to be on top of tooling. It's quite sweet if the circle's still in there, but the circle, if you shift downwards, it's going to be plenty of open space, but at least those high grounds still taken over by RQ. Now, there's going to be opportunity for RQ. If they want to farm eliminations, that's going to be a very sweet spot to gain those points. But in the meantime, we do have those deep valleys in between, slightly a bit of a concave area in the center of the circle. Whoever wants to take a bit of a hiding spot, they'll be great as well, because a lot of teams, when it comes to high grounds from the north and the south, they'll be too busy to notice what's in the center.
And E-Arena coming from the north in, so they don't know what's happening in the center yet, but they are taking the best approach to come in, avoiding fights. Stage 4, to do that, that's great, and so far their navigating has been good. On the elimination feed, D-Xavier, whose last we check is in the circle, looks like they are in a fight with MXG, but they kind of stopped. Focus onto E-Arena as they try to find a good spot within the circle. By this time, a lot of premium spots have been taken by teams, including like Team Secret, so they will still try. But how valuable will it be by the next stage? Well, we'll need to wait and see.
For E-Arena, where to go? Like I mentioned, all the premium spots been taken by these guys. You're late. It's going to be difficult for them to make an entry in. Team Flash taking a bit of a long jab against Homeboy Smart now. While E-Arena, they are digging their own spot down there, knowing the fact that all the premium spots been taken by these guys. Might as well just dig themselves a good sweet spot instead. I mean, that's the perks of being in Rondo. We can actually dig a couple of holes. But for the side of Homeboy Smart, I don't know what happened with Miss those actions. It seems like the fight outside of the circle been already abruptly finished, as Homeboy Smart will be the second to follow pursuit as Hill, and the second last team right now. Well, Mixer Gang will be visited by Yummy May and Zero from Boom. Here comes the nades flying over, try to flush them out.
And to get slow, does not connect. But that just got taken out. Oh, vehicle elimination by Zeta. Oh, okay. Might see more vehicle eliminations here today, but we'll keep tab on that later. Rosemary gets Kenny. Oh, lots of fights happening elsewhere as well, but we're going to focus on the Boom Esports right now, and Yummy going to rush forward. Needs to land this nade inside. And there you go. Nade sent. Damage enough to take down Sui Boy. The Molly's still active. They need a little bit more time before they can rush in and clear off the remaining members of Mixer Gang.
They managed to clear off one corner. That Sui Boy tried to get to escape slow. Makoris is on his way. But Alter Ego seems to be in engagement as well, as we're looking over this very small container going inside. Got slow. It's a bit too slow, as Yummy May responded pretty quickly with that thing, and that's that flick just now. On the side of E-Arena, Team Secret seems to be visited by E-Arena. Look at the boulders being called down by Team Secret, but can they call multiple more? Because this ditch right now don't seems like this sweet spot, because Sakura can easily land those hand grenades in. Tenny K was trying to divide their attention with those vehicles running around, but for the side of Juke, I think he can get that revival going on, but the nade flying over seems like this guy's in a cauldron of a mess.
A Team Secret still, they respond back by taking out Sakura. At the same time, the circle, circle somewhere up north. So this area where Team Secret and E-Arena is at is still within the circle. It is still fairly valuable. And Team Secret, they tried to shoot them away, and so far so good. They managed to get another knock on the tourniquet this time. E-Arena, one last player, and Team Secret will eliminate them without losing a single player.
Defending champions been taken by Team Secret. And that's going to be probably what we talk about. This is the grand finals. Never underestimate the teams that seems to be very rookie or never touched a trophy before. Because even the defending champion seems to be struggling here. But for the Relics, that's a very ambitious angle he wants to work with. I think he has to hike up, like it or not, to take down our accumulators. But we do have visitors coming. Team Flash from behind. BTR. They might get sandwiched if they're not being careful here, because the visitors are greeting them warmly with those hand grenades. While RRQ do have those elevations, thanks to they coming in early. Their arrival early definitely seems to be fruitful. We'll then get to see who's coming over this side. With boulders coming down inside of Team Flash, they know for a fact if they overpick them, so they might be in trouble. But what a nade by Schweppes.
Nice one. Taking out the MVP, Yummy. And Opta is there together with him. Let's see if he'll be able to pick up. But Yummy, he has to climb slightly back down. Find good cover, and the revive will be kicking in. Now, another team's trying to get in as well. We look at the minimap. Voin wants to punch through, but then again, there's so many teams here by now. But look at the nades. They continue to rain down, and Yummy, the moment he stood up, Mela got him back down.
Well, thankfully, on the side of Boom, they are being saved by another different team completely. I think that's going to be Team Flash, keeping them on tap from a very long distance. That course of Empire could not completely focus onto his Boom. Now, Boom's taking back on their toes. It's going to be Red Bull taking down on 0. Seems like they are going down same twice now, with Vaughn coming in from the side like you mentioned before. The third party has arrived. But for Boom, Okta still going to push through to a side of Vampires. But they're not being aware about their backside here. Vaughn getting these nades or even those shots really, as Red Bull almost close of being exploded. But he managed to take down one of the players. On the side of Boom, finally Okta spotted the rest of Vaughn, but they are in trouble. This is a very sandwich. Very precarious situation aside of Boom.
Oh, and Xavier, they want to join on to the party as well. Lamborghini takes a lot of damage. Cooking up his nade. He will be the front guy for Xavier. But Boom Esports, they have to be aware of their back as well, with Voin lurking across. But Zeta no longer interested. They want to focus on to getting into the circle onto the other side. The big problem right now is still going to be Boom Esports. Yes, they're by the edge, but how can they move further in?
Wow, there's a lot of boulders called by Vampires. Try to stop a Boom from advancing or try to rush towards their very small indeed compound. But the nades flying in. It's going to be gooey down on the ground. Yummy may make it an opening for the side of Boom, but it's not as easy as it seems. There's so many teams. Their eyes set onto these two teams right now. It make it so impossible for Boom to just rush towards Vampires, despite they got one naded down of their players. But the circle shifted as well. These Xaviers got the center instead. So while all the other teams are fighting outside of the circle, the teams that have a chance of winning the chicken dinner will have no business in this one.
And the circle is still at this moment favoring Xavier as they moved in. Oh, BTR comes by across Team Flash, and Team Flash fires on. BTR takes a lot of damage. Razy is very low as well. Federalis will be gunned down by Tops. And on the other side, Vampire Esports had to butt in onto BTR. Not the best of position for BTR, as they will fall to both Team Flash and Vampire.
It's just a matter of time. Boom. Will they meet the same demise as BTR just now? Because Vampire is gatekeeping them so tightly, making them sure that they cannot enter into the safe zone, safe circle anytime soon. But they're running out and running dry with their resources on the side of Vampires. They have to be mindful that they're not inside of circle as well. So for them to hike up those high hills behind them is going to be a bit of a trouble. With RRQ now spotted out Vampires, these Xaviers as well, make it a four-way war. Well, Boom, if they want to, they can go for the rush. They might want to go for it because Schweppes is holding the ground and holding the line by himself. It is spotted out, and that's going to be it. As Vampire got eliminated at 10th place, Boom saved by Void, by RRQ, and by these Xaviers.
Yeah, 3 teams had to assist Boom Esports there, and now they can move into the circle. But then again, these teams, they might claim their dues later. Void, they're going to focus on the Alter Ego right now, stopping them from coming in. But Alter Ego, they're still going to open up the space on the other side. Nevertheless, one player is pretty low. And Krypton, he will pick him up. But is there going to be enough cover with so many teams close by? Nevertheless, Void, they're still going to try to find this advantage to take home a few points. But now they have to shift their focus onto the Xavier.
They have to climb up this hill very quickly for the team at the edge of the south circle here. You do know for a fact it's quite an open space if you want to cross the street, and the teams right in the center, these Xaviers, can easily take down all these players that try to cross the street later on. They couldn't linger around here much longer. They have to start to make a move. They are fighting against each other, but at the same time, the blue is arriving in less than a minute as the nades flying over the side. Void, they are struggling against two team right now. Alter Ego and Boom sandwiching Void towards the point. They have no room to breathe at all. Now only with Potato down inside, and it's a matter of time you get finished off as well. Oh, Void, this is not the best position.
Oh, Zeta, very low as well. Still with a high guard advantage. Managed to get that knock, but not able to get that elimination. As Yummy is down, but not out yet. Boom Esports can still save him. 18 more seconds before the zone starts to close again. GK gets one for himself with the bow. Perjin onto Snape. Oh, it's really, really scrappy right now. Lots of different fights happening across the map. Even when we are only at stage number 6. Coming to stage 7, it will be even more havoc.
Oh, well, the Xaviers and Alter Ego holding the southern side. Team Secret and the Vikings fighting on the north. RQ taking the sides as well, but when it comes to a very small shack, it's all about the nades to answer the question here. It's a matter of time for the Vikings. Lucky they still got themselves smokes to cover themselves for now. But for Yummy May, that healing have to be plenty, and he managed to reset himself. But RQ made a go. They made a move, and they want to go down and finish off Boom instead. Ganyang, Lapana Pego, and Genforce joining in. Genforce will be cover fire as well. Okta got down to 50% of HP from that explosion. But in the meantime, fighting against RQ in the blue zone. This is the worst case scenario for Boom right now.
Boom. They've been seeing a lot of action. Stage after stage, the circle kept going away from them, but somehow they still survive. And 7 teams left. They're starting to gain placement points for themselves, but their next challenger, RQ and D Xavier, this is going to be really, really hard for them to cut in.
Extremely difficult. Alright, Ganyang, RQ, they're coming down from the high grounds. I'm meeting halfway at the middle ground against these Xaviers. Look at the nade, already start to cooked up by Nate T. Ganyang might respawn as well, but chipped down to 60% of HP on the side of Ganyang. They called down all those boulders, knowing the fact this side of hill will be the graveyard for the teams. Interesting, interesting performance down there. A toilet, skibbity toilet, I guess. But boom, we're back to as a game as we remain with the top 7 teams here. Boom, Yummy May inside of the blue zone. Oh, barely got any space on the side of Boom right now. Cloud, it's all a matter of time whether RQ can finish off the job or not. Team Secret, they managed to finish off GLU, but on the side of Boom, they're still striving for their survival.
Well, 2 players of Boom left, and they need to cut across the road. And look at this, their health is not that much. But they still managed to get snaked, though. Another point in the back before they go out. 10 elimination points for Boom Esports. But eliminated by Alter Ego. That's fine. It's still a good haul of points for them. And now for D Xavier. They have to manage 2 different teams at least at the same time. We have Genforce on top of them from RRQ and Alter Ego on the other side. They're going to focus on the Genforce, the final play of RRQ, 3v1, and it's going to be quick work by D Xavier.
Very quick indeed. But now we have our top 4. Except for the Vikings, the rest of them having a trio and a full squad. Now the Vikings, they've been noted by Team Secret before. So they definitely, only Team Secret know regarding the position. But for Alter Ego, they know about the Xaviers. The Xaviers known by the likes of Team Secret as well. So for the Xaviers, they have to pick and choose which way to go. Whether to go down south or whether to go towards the left side of the map. So Origin, they are splitting into 2 formation here right now. This is quite a risky position for the Xaviers to be in the center of attention. If they're not being careful, Team Secret can actually see them through. And that's exactly what happened to Alter Ego. Instead, what an off angle inside of Doki. The man hated but loved by his teammate at the same time, Doki, actively trying to find all those points he can from the side slopes of the hill. Nobody actually see him coming.
Yeah, so far so good for Doki and Team Secret. 10 elimination points now for the entire team. So the Xavier 12, and they're looking to add more to that tally. Knocking down Krypton, looking to secure that elimination point, but here comes the Vikings as well. But when it comes to geographical advantage, the Xavier, they clearly have it with the elevation onto all these other teams.
It's going to be the finale of Vietnam right now. Team Secret, the Xaviers, the Vikings. When it comes to the position how they actually play, I think each team knows exactly what they're going against, because we do know they always went for the power scrim at the end of the day, every single day. So the Vikings will be eliminated first. It's down to the 4v4. Team Secret versus the Xaviers. But when it comes to position-wise, Duke and the rest of them do have the barricade from the ground. And they get to see Team Secret quite clearly. Like I mentioned before, this is too much at risk for the Xaviers to park himself in the middle of the street here. And it's only down to one last player, Levi, managed to make sure that the amplitude at the backline of Team Secret by himself to go against the trio of Team Secret seems impossible, as Team Secret scores the first chicken of our grand finals.
Well, although it wasn't the Xavier, but they scored at least 16 eliminations before they went out. So that's still a good call for the Xavier. As for Team Secret, still a lot of eliminations, surely more than 10. We'll need to tabulate the scores later on. But Team Secret, they stayed a little bit more quiet as compared to the other teams like Boom Esports, like RRQ, like D Xavier, who've seen a lot of action on the left side of the circle, while Team Secret, they kind of stay put on the right side. And when all that is settled, they come in and they wrap things up with the first chicken dinner in the grand final. So locking in the 10 points at least. But how many placement points or how many elimination points? Well, we need to look at that later.
I have to say, the Xaviers, their movement was a bit premature to actually take that flat ground of the street just now. It cost them dearly when it comes to getting those positions here. A bit difficult when it comes to defending around an open space, but Team Secret had it patient. They slowly try to creep them from behind. GK, Doki, Zeros, and Duke, especially Doki, those off angle really open up so much space for the rest of the team to secure that chicken dinner.
Yeah, if we were to look at the stats, probably don't tell the whole story, right? Damage output, not as high as GK, but like what you said, his off angle, that was crucial for Team Secret to lock in the chicken dinner. But if we were to zoom in on the stats, then it's going to be GK, 1,116 damage with the most eliminations as well of 5. So very, very likely he's going to be the MVP in this round. But the entire team worked like a well-oiled machine. Everybody contributed to the amount of eliminations in this round as well. So nobody is left behind. Everybody put in the work, and that's how Team Secret, they scored the chicken dinner. They're going to set the tone for themselves. So it's all about consistency. You get the good feels of the chicken dinner, you need to be able to bring it into the next round. Let's check out the highlights.
I have to give it Team Secret. I love this lineup here when it comes to this season. Coming out from Duke just now with so much damage output, hailing from Roy before. I think this is the best version of Team Secret we've seen for a long time. Now with 3,214 damage, you have to give it to the Xaviers. They still manage to top when it comes to damage output compared to the side of Team Secret here.
Yeah, and also got to give it to Xavier as well. They're telling everyone, don't forget about us. Even though we had a underwhelming group stage, but now at least in the first game, they're able to bring in a lot of elimination points together with the second place finish. So it's still pretty nice for Xavier. And also, the last minute coming into the grand finals, also boom Esports. They're starting to prove people wrong in the first round. But our man of the match, our MVP, of course, based on the stats, it is GK with 5 eliminations and 1,116 damage. But like what you mentioned, Doki's contribution on the off angle is crucial for Team Secret.
Yeah, thanks to that kind of contributes to those 5 eliminations coming up from GK's side. Now, we do know they had themselves double-digit when it comes to Team Secret elimination points. But when it comes to the other points, how much they actually found. Now, here comes the points when he talked about just now, 25 points with 15 eliminations out of Team Secret, but 16 on the side of the Xaviers. I agree, they're putting out a statement, hey, we're probably not too flashy during the group stage, but when it comes to the grand finals, this is where we're going to put all our guns out and show you what we're made of. They're reserving their energy before, just for the sake of the grand finals, perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps that could be the case if they continue to be consistent, so something for us to observe later on. And flipping over to page number 2, we do have a few newcomers here like Mixer Gang, we have Toad, we have Homeboys Magna. Not the most points, but then again, it's only game 1 with many more games to come. That fate could change later. We also have the home team, Vampire Esports, and also E-Arena. Also on page number 2. So I guess the crowd really needs to channel the energy to their favorite home team.
But when it comes to the teams that managed to take a number 1 spot, pushing down E-Arena and BTR from a first, second place, that's going to be Team Secret and the Xaviers, setting the tone for our first map here just now. 38 points with 10 points, 11 points precisely between the first and second place of the Xaviers and BTR. Unfortunately, not much of point progress if you compared with how TS coming up from the bottom to overtopple the rest of the teams on top just now. But when it comes to the Vikings, Boom Vampires, everybody's still on the first page. Now Homeboys, Magna Esport and Hill, one of the first few teams to be eliminated, just hardly get any progress when it comes to their points.
Yeah, so Homeboys Magna, they're still rooted at number 16, but it's only game number 1. So there's a lot more opportunity for them to make this comeback. Now, coming into game number 2, we're going to switch it back to the OG map of Erangel. In fact, we're going to play 3 Erangels back to back. Now, with the map drop spot, we see a popular spot in a mid-30 base island with 3 teams wanting to take that, but we have seen it before. Like they can put whatever logo that they want there, but you know, for the most part, they don't really follow it.
Yeah, it depends on the flight path, really. Nowadays, not many teams want to drop their usual spot. Sometimes they do, like these Xaviers, they always drop themselves in Pachinki regardless of the flight path. But when it comes to the circle, when it pops, you get to see that everything seems to be chaotic afterwards. So we're going to have to wait and see. And also when it comes to the circle, we haven't got any SMB circle in week 2 of Erangel at all. Entirely no. So maybe when it comes to the grand finals, we get to see one.
Yeah, hopefully they're saving it for the grand finals. I wouldn't mind us kicking off the day with an SMB circle. And we're going to kick off next round, like what we mentioned earlier on. So it's going to be 3 Erangels back-to-back and 2 Miramas to wrap up the day. Team Secret, in case you just joined us, they claimed the first chicken dinner for today, and also the grand finals as well.
But in case you guys have no clue what's going on, if you have not updated your PUBG Mobile, you have this issue like low frame rate, too much lag, device overheating or consuming too much power, this is where everything will be solved. Just one click of a button and just update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 and enjoy the smoothest battleground and all issues will get resolved, okay? All you need to do is just update or just... You know, if you never downloaded before, you are welcome to download and join us in the battlegrounds.
And this is new, people. especially for all of you. This is Unfail coming today. So you got to check your game. After you update PUBG Mobile version 4.0, log into the game because this is a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode that features 1 predator and 4 survivors. So log into the game right now to check this game mode out. It is definitely unique. And if you happen to do any content, don't forget to hashtag Unfail, hashtag PUBG Mobile, so that we can see what kind of content that you put out.
And also, in case you guys missed this major drop just before this, they've been here since last week, which can be G-Dragon, already collaboration with the PUBG Mobile. My Game, My Room, My Survival already launched before on the September 10th for PC. Console, they drop it on September 18th. And the mobile last week at September 19th. Now, if you haven't got a clue what's going on, just get into PUBG Mobile, then you get to know what's happening inside. There's so many big updates and fun things to do inside right now, because next up we have something flashy and bling bling.
Yeah, the bling bling here in the form of a new car, which is the Lotus Experience, currently inside of PUBG Mobile, and it features the Amira and Ameya. So you want to add this into your collection. It's only here for a limited amount of time until the 4th of November. So make sure you check this one out. And if you do any content to feature your favorite, either Amira or Ameya, or maybe why not both? Hashtag PUBGM X Lotus, so that we can check out your favorite car content.
Now, speaking of your favorite, who do you think will lift the trophy this season? Because this is just the first day. Hey, it's still plenty of games to go. But when it comes to the first day, it's super important for them to set the tone and also not to leave out such a huge gap between the first place and also when it comes to the rest down there. With Team Secret from 6th place early on, now jumping up to the first place. Now we can see also the teams in the middle pack, they are not giving away points easily. They will try to make it as hard as it can be because they have a shot at winning this season as well.
Yeah, it feels like it's going to be super tight, right? Like we did talk about it during the pre-show that this tide is arguably going to be the tightest season of them all as compared to even the previous seasons. And if we were to base that theory on like what happened in game 1, most of the teams that were on page number 2, they actually did well and they brought themselves into page 1. So that will like kind of close the gap in. And even as of now, even with the starting points, we don't see like E-Arena like going away with it, but it is still early, of course. But if this continues to happen and the point gap just exchange like, okay, page 2 team perform, and then the next round, another page 2 team perform. So the gap will be pretty small. And that will make a very interesting race, especially on Smash Sunday.
I personally do prefer the second page team, who didn't get too much of their league rank points during the group stage before, actually push forward and put their best foot forward first. Because like it or not, when it comes starting off grand finals, we are not starting as everybody on clean slate, like 0 points here, because the teams on the top already got an advantage during the group stage before for their super weekend points. So they need to close the gap as fast as they can and not giving every opportunities given for the top teams to make the gap even further. So I'm hoping for the teams at the very bottom right now, when it comes to the first day, they have to make sure they shrink those margins as small as it can be, because if you wait until tomorrow, it might just be too far out of reach.
Yeah, you don't want to leave it for tomorrow, right? Because it might be too late. But it's a competition at the end of the day. So some teams might be going for it, like points. So there will be some teams that will not be able to gain that many points. It is competition. But of course, we want to ideally see like the gap not that far. So, and plus we have Rondo as the first map, right? When it comes to every day. Like, the opportunity for teams to be eligible to smash it after game number 2 is way higher than even like previous seasons, especially when the gap is not far.
Yep, I agree. Rondo map is actually a killer map for the team that want to smash it for the grand finals last day. Because remember, this time it's not 10 points. We added 20 points for the smash rule in the last day, up to even 8 maps in a day possible when it comes comparing to last seasons, of course. But when it comes to team to focus, yeah, I might have had it a bit slightly late, but yep, Team Flash. Now, I want to talk a bit about Team Flash. After their week 1 super weekend, it seems like they totally lost their spark for whatever reason. They're not playing like how they used to.
Wow, Teacher Choo Choo is angry right now. Why are you
I'm a
not
bit
playing like how you used to?
It's a bit disappointing because if they don't play like how they used to in week 1, then this is where they should play like that once more. Well, we do have some cheerleaders performance here. And just now we have a very mini screen regarding Skibidi Toilet, surprisingly. But yeah, I'm cheering. I think they are cheering for their teams too.
Oh, by the way, Skibidi Toilet is probably going to be one of the coming collaborations with PUBG Mobile.
What?
Yeah, I saw something at the social medias of PUBG Mobile. It's not in our spills yet, but maybe that's coming soon. So that's why the Skibidi Toilet thingy. Yeah,
I don't know how
a bit too old for that.
About that. I don't know how to feel about that. Maybe you guys are happy about that, but for me, I don't know what to say, man. Nothing good to say, I guess. But yeah, but when it comes to this, guys, look at it. I wish we can actually hear the music as well.
Yeah.
To know what they're dancing for, but they're definitely cheering. I think they're cheering for the Thai region teams. This is actually in Bangkok, Thailand. So maybe this try to, like you mentioned before, we ended up that first map just now. They need the energy channel. So this is them energy channeling towards all the Thai teams, perhaps.
I guess this is the part where we need to evaluate their dance moves.
I think they're chanting. I think they're cheering something.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to make out what they're cheering, right? It's like, choo choo, let's go, choo choo.
Yeah, I don't mind. Let's go. Woohoo. Okay, but for the players, and definitely not cheering. They know for a fact everybody had too much of a pressure today, too much at stake here when it comes to the grand finals. Clown, boom. Can they still take the title? Are they still in this to win it? BTR, we do know with this lineup, I think this is the best lineup so far, but I want to see if they manage to bring forward what they had to do in last Super Weekend. Because if they do, if they're consistent, this is a team that should be fit by the global teams in the future.
You know, I like it when you say like, oh, BTR, this is the best lineup so far. It almost feels like, oh, every season we say the same. It's like,
really.
best lineup so far.
I personally feel like
disagree?
This is really... Last week was superb. I swear to God, it was phenomenal what BTR pulled off last Super Weekend. But I don't know. The thing is it just pure luck and adrenaline rush during that critical moment? Because if they can bring forward the same play, the same strategy, and the same aggressiveness all over again, then they should be the team that should be fit for this season. But if they don't, then it's a one-shot thing. It's a one-time thing. So what's scary about that is something so unpredictable.
Oh, Teacher Choo Choo is angry, people. BTR, Teacher Choo Choo angry with you. If you don't perform, you don't meet her expectation, she gonna send the rotan to your place, you know? Better perform, okay?
It is the grand finals. We want to see them the best of the best, you know?
Oh, I need Teacher Choo Choo calm down.
I have a lot of expectation based on last week's performance, really.
I suss that Teacher Choo Choo now has affiliations with BTR. It's like, you better perform right now.
I wish I can get their jacket. I mean, I don't mind that.
Yeah, every season we ask here on the English desk, we're still waiting for one from any team. Just saying. Beggars can't be choosers. I'll take anything.
Yeah, we take anything, but not something that's appropriate, of course. Don't give us rubbish. But yeah.
Hexas.
Hexas, please don't give me the inner singlet. I don't want that. I don't need that.
The same singlet that he wore. Then he can tell you, hey, Choo Choo, this is the final singlet, okay? All right? I wore this on stage on day one, all right?
The essence of Hexas is in there. You can actually resell it for a higher price because it got Hexas perfume on it. But no thanks, but we're going to get into Erangel in less than 10 seconds. Buckle up, ready to go, ladies and gents, because we don't know who will take away the Erangel chicken here.
Or maybe Chuchu will give a different answer if it's Razak's jersey. Just saying, just saying. But anyway, but he has to perform though. Razak and crew and everyone else. Here comes game number 2, Erangel, to kick things off with a brand new map here in the grand finals. We're going to see the flight path from South Jogopu to Lipovka.
SMB circle, maybe, because whenever the flight path slightly skew it to its one side, high chance the circle will be on the contradiction side. So if it's going to be northern flight path, high chance it's going to be SMB. Hopefully, fingers crossed, everybody, because I want to see how the players will actually play when it comes to a very difficult circle. But you know what? Speaking of Razak and Avoin, we don't see them as much as how outstanding they were in week 1. A lot of them don't seem to be having the same momentum of plays when it comes to week by week. Every single week there'll be a different team stepping up their game. It also shows it's not a bad thing. It also shows how competitive this season is compared to the previous ones.
Yeah, sometimes it's not a day thing, sometimes it's someone else day. But now this is one of the weirdest circles that we've got this season. Like, is it still going to go military base or not?
Please. Yes. Please, yes. I hope so. I hope it's going to stay 50-50 till the, probably 4th stage. Because stage 2, pretty much we get to see sometimes it's just main peninsula all the way. But if it down to even stage 4, it's still divided the map into 2 sides with high chance of the bridge in between still, then it's going to be a tough call for the teams out there.
That's really, really fun. Imagine stage 6 and you still have 50-50. Like there's water in the middle and then it's a bit of land at the top, a bit of land at the bottom. It's like, where's stage 6? Make up your mind.
We wouldn't mind that. I think we're not complaining for it. We're hoping for it to actually happen. And was it the grand finals as well last time where it was a right side circle? This happened as well. And it bounced back all the way to SMB in that very tiny corner in the very last minute in stage 6. If that's going to be the case, yeah, that's going to be difficult for the teams to call out which way to go. But when it comes to the Xaviers, he actually had the most eliminations. Last one, 1,311 damage. And 9 eliminations by himself. But when it comes to damage-wise, it's still towards Rosemary Alter Ego just now.
Interesting. If the Xavier actually scored the chicken dinner, then Nate needs to be up there. But I guess, okay, they should be pretty content with their Game 1 performance, considering how they have performed throughout the group stages. And just one game, now the Xavier is already at number 2. So that's pretty nice for the Xavier. For the other contenders, of course, Boom Esports, also one good game, and they're at number 7, which is not bad as well. So nice to see all these teams coming back into the fray. Hoping for Hail Esports, Homeboys, Magda, your usual suspects at the bottom, Mixer Gang, so because it's their debut grand finals, to be able to come up with a Xavier sort of performance.
I personally want the rookie teams, the teams that never been in the grand finals before, like I mentioned. We've seen Hill before, of course. I'm looking for MXG and also the Vikings to make a change for this season. It will be a change of era entirely if they can push forward. But I think a lot of you guys kind of, when you see a team with their performance, with their firepower, with their strategy as a team, you can feel this is not going to be the team that hold the trophy unless they show us otherwise in between. Because remember, this is just the first day of the grand finals. A lot of teams are not showing all their trump cards yet. They are saving it for later when things push them to a corner and it's a necessity for them to actually play it out. So I think when it comes to strategy-wise, a lot of teams are reserving their best plays for the later version.
Oh, and what will be interesting if MXG actually wins it somehow is that we have never had a PMNC team directly qualify from PMNC to be champion yet. So if MXG is able to do it, then it's history.
That's true. And if Malaysia region actually do it with only 2 teams on their side, that's going to be a long, long time. Malaysia region hardly being the champions of South Asia. So that's going to be another history history in the making as well. But when it comes, I'll be honest about this. Nothing against Malaysian teams, of course, but it's so difficult to see them to be a bit bold, to be a bit more daring, like how they used to. The only person that managed to do that before was Yuhai, but unfortunately, Sam9 did not qualify in the grand finals despite having a tie against Boom, but due to their overall group stage and also when it comes to Super Weekend performance, the tiebreaker didn't make it through. But don't forget about Team Secret, by the way, Cloud. They're setting a tone for the day. But the thing is, Team Secret, when it's high pressure moment, when it comes to the last few days, especially when it comes down to only a few more maps to go, they lost their composure. A lot of teams that not seasoned enough, that never been in the situation with a high pressure last few maps to make a change, to able to score as champions, they couldn't hold their composure till the very end. They lost their calm. And that's where everything seems to be, you call it as choke, the team choke, and that's what really happened.
Yeah, consistency is going to be very, very key, right? Consistent, and also now with the added new rule of the smash rule, then it's able to readjust to smash it at day number 3. But of course, you have to meet the match point first. But today is all about just bringing in the points. Tomorrow is setting the match point, and Sunday is going to be Smash Sunday. But Krypton here, let's see if we can smash it together with Rosemary against D Xavier.
Krypton going against 1v2 right now. Rosemary coming up from the sides alongside with Snapes. And D Xavier's got a surprise attack. And no recall tower, ladies and gents, because it's a normal map this time. On the side with the Xaviers, they're running inside and trying to find any point of eliminations. The Purgeon and Lamborghini managed to take down on Snape. Down is only to Moana and Rosemary left. Now, the Xaviers, they have to be aware there's a third party coming in. It's going to be Homeboys Magna Esports. The Xaviers dropping down on Snape as well. Moana, how do they respond to this? Homeboys, do they want to be part of this? And Team Flash is going against Homeboys Magna. Well, it's a saving grace for Alter Ego and the Xaviers because the third-party team seems to be a bit busy, but Tops still managed to drop one, but at the same time, Paragin on Rosemary. This is crucial. 1-to-1 trade. It's down to 1v1.
Well, it's interesting. A lot of these teams, they want this spot, even though it's a 50-50 that the circle could go to mid to the base. But anyway, here comes Team Flash. Moana shows his back, and Team Flash will eliminate Alter Ego, the first team to go out. But not empty-handed, at least they have 1 point. And Team Flash, they will continue to fight in this compound. Now, it's going to be the showing of these two Vietnamese teams, Team Flash and D Xavier.
Well, on the mini screen, we are looking at BTR versus Todak and Hill as well. Oh, another three-way war. Make it Team Secret just arrived. Yeah, make it 4. BTR Federales managed to finish on DAP. They're down to only 2 men, but it's a deadly duo. Federales and Red Face remaining. It's still very, very crucial for BTR. They can manage to... the circle. Despite the fire of a warehouse, this call out, we call this one out. RQ, on the other hand, they're taking the domination of the map control down south. But the rest of the team, Todak will bite the dust next. And we get to see another team passing by very soon because of the circle just now, Cloud. Plenty of teams will pass by here.
Man, this is one of the trashiest circle that we have seen in a long time. And majority of the teams on the main peninsula, like what you pointed out, it's only RRQ in mid to the base. Oh man, it's going to be havoc here. And with this circle, majority of land area in the circle is also in mid to the base. Now, gonna focus onto Hail Esports here. They have to win the fight against BTR first. And Hail Esports doing so far so good. But the smoke is going to stop them at their track. And BTR, they have a second lifeline to reset themselves at the very end of this warehouse.
For the Xaviers, they're already fleeing the scene of crime just now. Don't know if they managed to hold on, but for BTR, they have to either exit out, just find a vehicle and just go away, because Team Secret circling around, wrapping around Hale and BTR. It's just a matter of time they start to engage as well. Duke is waiting for the perfect opportunity. While Federales will keep the rest of Hale at bay. question is how much more utilities they have. The nades dropping off, and the Relics on the ground. It's go time. Here comes Hell Tiger X cooking another one. They're going to go for the rush inside of the warehouse. Redfish trying to hold, but he couldn't do much. BTR, unfortunately, one of the few teams to be eliminated early, but back to us. VPE versus Homeboys Magna. These are going to be the teams that managed to squeeze in through into the SMB.
Yeah, that was pretty hard there for BTR with the 2 players left. Let's see what Homeboys Magna do against Vampire Esports. And the spot where BTR fought earlier on, another team came in. That's Team Secret against Hill Esports. And so far, they're taking over the compound, but on screen is going to be real gun down by GenForce.
Red Bull tossing the nade, hoping to flush out Limboy. Cancel those hand grenade tosses just now, but Red Bull can spot out Limboy due to the corners inside of a very small house. Mela coming in, a nade by Mela, never miss. Red Bull Vampires have to quickly respond to this, but Shamil managed to get away with the hovercraft. RRQ, GenForce seems to be very interested to be part of this, but at the same time, it's not getting a green light from the rest of RRQ. He's the only one here. That's good news for Vampires since they are wrapping around the fight against Homeboys Magna. Finish off with last player still stands on the side of Homeboys. Barely alive, but when he comes to the bridge, this is going to be a fun one to watch. And the circle shrink, the bridge is still in there. Whoever in the main island, in the main peninsula, have to go through that deadly bridge. And there's going to be a feisty map to go.
And that's where E-Arena chose to take the long route, right side bridge in. It's going to take them a while. Hopefully they have enough healing utilities at stage number 3. Sakura has 4 first aid, so it looks okay. Void made the first earlier move. And now they are in the circle from the right side bridge coming in. Very smart move for Void. But the bigger question right now will be those teams on the main peninsula around the Lighthouse area. Next stage, they might not get any circle at all.
Oh, there's also some running over with vehicles. Our Boom is taking things a bit slower. They spotted a couple of players around the area. That's going to be E-Arena players just now. While the rest of it, I think it's best to go and swim. The best option right now is not going through that bridge, but just swim over. You're taking a boat. There's a lot of players already waiting at the coastline area. Even around the jetty, around just on the outskirts of Ferry Pier, seems to be very heated right now. A lot of teams try to go and swim over as fast as they can. These Xaviers being stopped by GLU. There's also the Vikings watching from afar. They're still holding towards the edge of the circle, hoping the circle bounce back towards the northern side. Well, these Xaviers, how much longer they should wait, whether to swim or not to swim?
Yeah, they still need to kind of decide this one. But if they swim right now, then there will be other teams close by and they might not even make it. But Team Secret, they're going to take the Primos boats in. Okay. They're going to avoid all those fights. But nades galore onto Levi's. 1-2, 50% of health left. And Glue Squad still not letting him go. Third nade did not connect. And Glue Squad, they're probably calculating their utilities as well. But if they're able to get the Levi's, that'll be great. I mean, they need to add as many points as possible, looking at the condition of the circle through eliminations.
It's just a matter of time for Levi right now. They saw the splash that hit on Levi. They know exactly that there's one person being hit over by that explosion. But for GLU, if they're not being careful, yeah, it's going to be trouble brewing up for them because the Vikings closing in. They might get sandwiched. Oh, there goes. A tap's coming up and breaks already breaking in. Exas, he primed himself with the DBS. It's going to be indoor fight. Can we get indoors? And here we go. DBS in and break. Caught Exas in action. GLU, they thought there's only these Xaviers around that corner. Did not expect another third party coming out right on top of Ferribier.
Yeah. Space is scarce right now. I don't think there'll be any other team. Okay, yeah, nope. So that means 3 teams in Ferry Pier. 1 at the Lighthouse, 100% circle on the military base island like what we predicted. So the 4 teams that is still at the main peninsula, all the best.
Oh, speaking of the teams in SMB, on the other hand, I mean, even though they got in early, it doesn't mean that they will be safe either. Boom spotted out Void, who happened to be in transition. It's going to be one player taking out the rest of Void, knowing the fact that if we go for the save, we're going to completely eliminated by the rest of the team that taken out their members here just now. Boom is following pursuit to his Void's track, who dropped himself next compound to the Mixer gang. Now, Void have to respond quickly to his Mixer. Well, we're back to a therapy. A fight we go. GLU versus the Vikings. Well, the Zave is watching.
And Noel here, TBS gameplay, final player of Glue. Now with Woonti in front of him. And Woonti takes a lot of damage, but Noel needs to land a few more shots, and he will. Clutch! Beautifully executed by Noel. Don't count it out yet as a final player of Glue Squad.
But at a cost. The last player standing by for any consolation. At least the Zave is being shot from afar by Flash. And Team Flash, they're not willing to leave into the compound yet. They're not willing to go into SMB yet, but the rotation forced them to do so due to the blue zone shrinking even further. Noel, this is stage 4. It's gonna hurt. The Xavier's Origin still swimming. And Noel, do you want really to cross that bridge? I wouldn't recommend, because last time we saw the bridge being gatekept by a lot of teams last time, but Team Flash is just across Noel. The last player of GLU might be resort to swimming over the other side. Yeah, that's going to be the best case scenario right now. But Team Flash, it's going to be RRQ waiting at the other end.
Ooh, now they need to deal with RRQ. They managed to send one player into the circle though, but... Oh, Napico. Spot, okay, sees the second vehicle passing by. It's going to scope in onto Bowles.
Oh, you just missed him.
Didn't have a good clear shot though.
Here comes Team Flash just arrived. RRQ just let them pass by. But Ganyang be taken down. This is not great. They should be the bridge campers. They should be stopping people from crossing the bridge in the first place. But they're not getting anything out of this for RRQ.
Oh, Napico shows up. TBS tops will go down. But Team Flash still gotta give it to them. Somehow they managed to penetrate through. Still 3 players managed to get across this bridge. And now they're turning the tables against RRQ.
Yep, and RRQ is actually the only team starting off with SMB early on. This is a bit frustrating to watch, to be honest, because RRQ, they should have known how to play this one out since they are here early, and Napico answered to our question. Ganya's still bleeding out, but Napico, the man that can actually turn the tide over. Team Flash, when trying to spot him out, he heard those footsteps. He's desperate to find any silhouette amongst those smokes. Here comes a nade, hoping it will somehow connect, but it did not projected like he hoped it will be. But Napico, at least he will revive, but the circle will shrink even further more. And Max G getting the center alongside with Void. But good news for RRQ, at least the circle still favors them somehow. But E-Arena coming out from the back line. Team Flash just separated into 2-1 here, leaving one player in the middle of the bridge. While we're back towards inside of the south side of the circle, E-Arena and MXG.
And the Arena MXG definitely don't want to share this compound, but being monitored by Void on the other side. Oh, PUBG went out to the zone. Okay, this area looks like they were stuck. And Team Flash will be registered as the team to eliminate the Xavier. As for Team Secret, welcome to the circle, taking up this high ground. Are they going to take up the fight? Next, we have Vampire Esports around as well. So little land for the teams to play. When we have 9 teams, doesn't sound that many teams, but because of this kind of circle, it feels like there's just so little space to play and fights can easily erupt.
With very little barricades too. Barely got covers, except for those who got themselves compound. But even if there's compound, it's not safe. There'll be a lot of teams trying to flush you out, including how Team Secret just arrived. And E-Arena happened to be just next to Mist again. It's all about who erupts the silence. It's between E-Arena, Team Secret, and Mixer Gang. Whoever starts shooting will be going down first, because look at the circle. Look at the mini-map. So many teams surrounding, including Void, who got himself some slight elevation, but they are across the other side of the street. But for Team Flash, where Bo's actually here right now, where I watch him, it's quite risky to be down there. Slightly a bit of a dip of land. Not too much elevation, barely can see any information outside, but at least he get that one rock to cover himself. So he can actually surprise a team that did not expect him to be there. Like, Bows always get these very awkward angles that nobody tried to pick through. But for Boom, it's going to be RRQ who's leaving the bridge. Nobody else is going to cross the bridge right now, RRQ. You didn't guard it so well. So I think you just leave it be. But for Homeboys Magna, this is going to be last man standing. They don't get any eliminations yet, Cloud. This survival is crucial for Homeboys Magna just to get those rank points.
Yeah, and Homeboys Magna, one player left though. He needs one more team to be eliminated. Then he will start to bring in placement points at least. But it's going to be quite a tall order here for Shamil, as he needs to cut across Team Secret. And Team Secret, they're not going to let this compound go. But from the back, he still managed to get knocked out to Zerus, but they will alert the rest of Team Secret now.
Oh, at the same time, open fires means go time for the other team surrounding inside of E Arena. While we look at Vampires, well, that's going to be the last of it. That's why I mentioned about Team Flash position. It's a bit awkward for them to start with. Vampires managed to secure 2 points out of the players of Team Flash just now. That goes back to them as a 4 with 3 eliminations in the back. But Team Secret, no stopping this team. They had that last chicken in and they keep the rolling going on. They're steamrolling for the team with 7 eliminations in the back. Now over 40 points, and the team with the most points, can they score a chicken back-to-back?
But it also depends on what kind of circle. Hardship circle to the south. So a lot of good spots here, especially MXG in the middle of the circle with the compound. That's a good spot. As long as they can defend this, they stand a good chance. But for the teams on the outer side, okay, we have RRQ, we have Boom. Still a decent amount of space for them to play with. I'll be interested to see what the Vampire Esports will do with the high ground advantage that they have. How much can they take out of Team Secret or maybe even E Arena from the geographical advantage that they have? But Team Secret, they're going to make the first move against E Arena.
Yeah, those gunfires before a bit of a trading done, but MXG will be the third party. They did not have that in their equation. They don't expect it's going to be more than one team for Team Secret. The moment they rush into E Arena, E Arena up to 2, but they want a nade by turning against Sakura just now. Team Secret, they're bleeding out their men down to only one player standing. Tony K is back in the game, while Sakura on the other end tried to give him cover 5, but Katie, and what a troublemaker from the back. Will Voin try to jab these guys from afar as well. 2K holding his last angle by himself. The last man standing for Team Secret. They got himself at least 8 elimination for any consolation. Close enough to get himself to 10 points like the chicken dinner. But at least he wants to get 2 more points here, if he can. But for Juke, unfortunately, E Arena being charged by a different team. That's going to be Vampires. Mela arrive a bit parted away from the rest of the team. He's going off angle by himself here.
Yeah, he tried to find an advantage, but he has to come back to his team because RRQ is coming in as Lazarus Schwupps. We got Upar. Red Bull will be got now by Ganyang. A trade-off between the 2 teams. And now Jui coming in. He's going to spray within the smoke. Ganyang still gets Red Bull. And Lazarus dancing around, buying enough time with the jump shot by Schwupps. And so far, so good against RRQ. One more to go on the other side. It's going to be Nabeko, but here comes Boom Esports.
That's brutal. Voin managed to take down 2 players of Boom just now, but on the side of RRQ, here comes a nade. And it's Yummy May taking on Ganyang. Ganyang taking on Mela. What a 3-way battle it is between these 3 teams. Vampire, RRQ, and Boom. Lazarus, a.k.a. Stressful down. No clear shot. He missed. He whiffed it. Not well timed yet for the tracking done. Gooey on the other hand. Spot down the Peko. He's a bit disappointed. But Lazarus, he knows where Yummy May is. We're shifting over to Sakura. And the Peko managed to squeeze into this compound. By 2v1 to the gates down on the ground. The Peko taken down by Dead. DBS, can we get indoors, please? Those views, I cannot see what's going with the drone shot. But the Beko managed to deny Sakura, deny Turnike. What is going on? But on the side of RRQ, they're down to only 1 person. Sakura, he accidentally naded his own teammate just now. Napeko managed to get the reset now. It's going to be a 1v1v1 between Team Secret, RRQ, and E Arena.
But denied away the point for the hands of the Beko at least. And the Beko moves up now. He knows that nobody else is behind his back, so he can play around the back of this building. Gets back into it. First floor, but he also has to be aware of the fact that there are other teams close by. Now, the circle shifts away from this particular building. So between Sakura and Nabeko, this has to end.
Or maybe Juke is winning the last man standing between these two teams. But it's going to be just around the corner. They're just separated by a very thin wall. Nepeko, the moment the smoke dissipates, he will start to move. Sakura is going back to the ground floor. You heard those footsteps coming from Nepeko. He's coming down, and that's going to be a finish off the job. We don't get to see the POV. I actually hope for us to actually see the POV. But for Nepeko, at least it's going to be RRQ winning with 6 eliminations. Yeah, shutting down E Arena with 3 eliminations just now. That leaves us with only 6 teams, but barely we have a full squad. Other than MXG, this is the rise of the second page team. Now, MXG, can they finish the deal with the chicken here? They've been given in every provided conditions with the circle on their side. As well as the points, nothing out of their hands, but Vampires, when they arrive, it's going to be 0-2v1.
Oh, dancing, and here is 1v1. With the amount of health left for Schwupps, he's able to win against 0. And that is Boom Esports eliminated. Top 4 teams right now. And like you pointed out, Mixed Gang. 4 players still intact, and they still have this compound, and they're well spread out. They have multiple off angles, with still the circle. Everything still favors them.
It's all a matter of points of eliminations as well. They didn't get any eliminations yet, Cloud. Just shows discipline, waiting things out. And you talked about how Vampires want to play in an open space. Everybody trying to go for the compounds, knowing the fact the compounds are very limited in this sort of circle. But the advantage, the trade-off with no compounds is great still. You have plenty of space, you have those high grounds. But the problem for Vampires, everybody stays indoors. How to shoot, what to shoot, there's nothing to shoot against.
Yes, that's where they'll play the patience game. Because we still have stage number 8, so the circle could still go anywhere. And but because of MXG, they are somewhere in the middle of the circle. Wherever the circle goes, they should still get it. I'm sure Vampire, they will want the circle, but no, circle goes all the way down south, so it looks like Vampire, they'll need to pick a spot to crash in.
Whoa, what a tension. It's just the wall separating them and the rest. But honestly, I think the one that will disrupt this calm is going to be Vampires. They're the only one in an open space. But in the meantime, if they open fire, they barely got any covers, and they're down to only 2 person. So smoke's been popped, they have to slowly advance forward. They have to fight against Void or cross the street entirely. They can go the other side of the street if they want to. Plenty of spaces there, but at least there's some vegetations in between. They'll take the vehicle, yeah, they're gonna go the other side. But the thing is, they'll get spotted out by Void if they do that. And Max G Makaris will be the first one in the front line against Vampires. They just arrived. Void spotted out. Vampires on the move. They will try to take those long taps from afar.
Yep, they decided on to MXG, being one of the better compounds within the circle, is in the middle. So if they're able to win this, then they will have a lot more space as compared to other areas, meaning that they can manage stage number 9. And so that's why they picked this spot. But other teams are not that far, so they have to be aware of it. But that can be later, because there's 20 more seconds before we move on to stage number 9. And then there's still a bit more time before the blue actually lands onto this compound area.
That was a nice angle by Schwupps, chipping down Soy Boy to 50% of HP. But Makaris is waiting with that DBS. He's being spotted out, I think. Juke down to that one single corner in that house. He needs to get out, but he will try to flush out KTN first. KTN forced to get out. With the nade flying over the other side, that gives plenty of room for Juke to advance forward. But suddenly, MXG taken out from afar. Gooey spotted out Juke from a north angle. Vampires, even though they're just 2 players, they make so much damage, but here come Void! Razak and Void Potato spotted out the rest of Vampires. Gooey couldn't actually revive his teammate. Never mind that, down to Gooey, still down on the ground. Razak, Void, can they make it through? They managed to reset Potato or not. Potato being sacrificed. Makaris with the DBS waited out for the longest time. Here comes the nade flying over from Voxy and Razak.
Oh, could MXG clean this one up? Or can Void actually make a comeback here? There are 2 players. Voxy, Razak. Razak goes down to Makaris. 1 more to go. It's going to be Voxy out in the open. Only smokes. But finally, being taken out towards the very end. Mixer Gang, the new kids on the block in the grand finals of PMSL Southeast Asia, brings back the chicken dinner for the home crowd.
Hey, it's not flashy waiting things out, but it still secured them at least 10 points coming out from the chicken dinner. So when it comes to right or wrong with how to play PUBG Mobile, there's no wrong way at all. As long as you scores, you're doing fine. On the hands of MXG this time, it's going to be that chicken. It's going to be cooking great for them when it comes to the teams on the second page, or the rookie teams, in fact. They're making a huge impression on first day of grand finals here, Cloud.
Absolutely, right? And a lot might thought that, might think that, it's going to be Vampire or maybe E-Arena to bring in the first chicken dinner for Thailand. But no, it happened to be from the PMNC qualified team, Mixer Gang. So that is going to be the story here. Who knows, they can go all the way. But of course, we're still very early. We'll keep it on for later, but we still gotta give credit where credit is due. Mixer Gang with the chicken dinner for the home team.
Makar is the only one with the eliminations. Other than that, none of them, and most of them just wait things out. And see, we went Gaslow. I think straightforward is gonna be the MVP. Makar is for
Coming on to page 2, Homeboys. Xavier like Vampire, because
on the side of Team Flash, they're already rotating, spotted out Voin. We talked about Savani and straight going in. Wow. What a swift elimination there. But Doki, oh boy, it's going to be Limboy. Doki, jump shot, going to his Limboy. He managed to secure another one elimination. At least they will not go empty-handed if the worst case scenario were to happen to Doki.
yeah, at least he still gets one. The rest of our Homeboys, Martin, I wonder if they'll follow up after knowing that, it's Doki, the final player of Team Secret. If they send 3 onto him, they should be able to eliminate him. But with Doki anticipating that might happen, immediately moves away after looting. So he will continue to survive, and he's on the main peninsula. So let's see how long more can he last now.
Oh, we've seen a lot of solo players can last to the point that ended up in the top 6. They couldn't afford to go out early. The Xaviers of Empires can catch up any time now. I'm waiting, BTR. I'm hoping for those flashy, aggressive plays by the teams. We haven't seen it yet. They're saving it for later. But Vikings, this is going to be the team. About Vikings and Mix again, what I respect about them most is just within one super weekend, they can secure enough points to the point they can make it to the grand finals. If you compare it with teams like FaZe Clan, who had twice given an opportunity to get into Super Weekend but did not score. It's just how the mentality is coming from Mix again in the Vikings. When things are critical and pressure mounted on their backs, they know what to do and they can pull it off. And speaking of pulling it off, well, we do have plenty of teams around SMB early on. Now I think there's going to be only 1 or 2 teams left, since the circle pop itself right on top of Potato Hills of Pochinki. And Pochinki, the Xaviers already left Pochinki, or still waiting things out. I think they still can wait. Still inside of a circle still.
I like the fact that you bring up the FaZe Clan case again, right? So it's a rare occasion that we get to see that, you make 2 super weekends and then you just don't make it into the grand finals. That's like super duper rare. But so it just shows that even though if you make it into 2 super weekends, you cannot be complacent. You still need to be able to perform. It's not a free pass. And that makes this race exciting, right? And that allows teams like Mixer Gang, to suddenly make it happen with only 1 super weekend to come in here. And they even open up with a chicken dinner in day number 1 for themselves. So I'll be interested to see how far Mixer Gang can go. If they somehow can make top 2 in this PMSL finals, then they will have a slot in the PMGC, which will be an insane achievement for them.
And not just that, that is out of ordinary. If you ask me, we never had that rookie team coming into the grand finals and even winning it in the same season. But for Homeboys, it seems like they're being caught off guard again. A lot of the players from Homeboys Magna They're making the same mistake when we actually watched them last week during the group stage. You remember how they've been scattered so far apart and slowly one by one get picked off, and there's no cover fire since the rest of the team is a bit too far. That did not work out for week 2 in the Homeboys Magna lineup. I'm surprised they try to pull the same thing again for the grand finals since it did not work out.
Homeboys Magna. Teacher Chuchu angry now. Teacher Chuchu angry. Not working out. Change before the Rotan comes.
Hey, I might be a bit harsh, but it is what it is. I agree with you when it comes to the FaZe Clan case. Usually, when we had this Smash implemented, we talked about when there's the Super Weekend, just implement it. As long as you get both Super Weekend entry in, you can actually get into the grand finals. That was the case back then. But the fact that Mixer Gang, I thought teams like Mixer Gang and Vikings were actually not gain as much. Like, they will be the one that ended up with a tie with a different team at the bottom who did not make it to every Super Weekend. But I'm surprised how good they are when they've been cornered down. It feels like the more crisis they have to go against and more crisis they are into, the better they are for these two teams.
So what you're saying, like, it's almost like don't poke the bear. You poke them, they'll fight back. Yeah. Although, like, some might say, Mixer Gang, 3 eliminations, chicken dinner. Yeah, that's not the sexiest of number, but chicken dinner is still chicken dinner, so you can't really complain about that. However you play it, as long as you're able to bring it in, that's okay. Now, bringing into our next phase of the circle, we're going to move towards Rosshawk. Interesting. It's going to be the home of Boom Esports. So we might see more teams trying to enter Rosshawk with this kind of circle.
Yep. But how do we have to defend is also another question. So there's a lot of teams already inside and get themselves to the center of the circle. But for Ruins, anybody try to stop any teams coming from north? Last we've seen Voin was in the north. So if anybody tried to gatekeep northern side, it's going to be right around the Ruins area. RRQ, they're taking Potato Heels of Pachinki. So they're getting a bit of a early start. Well, we're taking a sorry for clashing. Mixer Gang, we talked about them before. Rosemary, Alter Ego, Krypton. The rest of Alter Ego has not arrived. Rosemary have to hold the ground by himself. Unfortunately, couldn't actually do that yet. Gatsler down to 1 HP. Finish off Rosemary instantly, knowing he's a threat. Might as well just finish him off. Here comes the nade flying over. Krypton, the rest of Alter Ego. And that's not going to be one more player. I don't see the last player in the map still. It's going to be Moana coming up from the back. Krypton and Snake 2v3 against KTN is down. And seems like Mixer Gang, they might lose their grip over this compound here right now.
With Snape here, but Moana. It's gonna hit it out, but get slow. Okay, they respond back though. And Krypton with the rest of K dancing. Trying to find his target, but on the second floor, there's somebody there. Not able to get a knock onto Krypton. Krypton is still moving around, out in the open though. Gets himself into the building now. Goes out to the second floor, tries to find his target, but then again gets low. Went out to the ground floor now.
Try to flush him out. Krypton will hold on to the ladders and God Gatslow is down to Krypton. It's going to be 1v1. Suey Boy versus Krypton. Oh, Krypton, he got himself in a wall. He's going up to the second floor and now trying to hear the footsteps on the ground floor instead. Suey Boy is down to the S12K battle between these two players. Only one team will try him. And a jump shot. What a timing by Suey Boy just now. I don't know if he actually hears the Alter Ego player actually doing something else. But for the side of Mixer Gang, they did not lose too much. It did not take that much toll on them since they only lost KTM in the process. Unfortunately, Alter Ego ended up with only 1 point of eliminations, and they are not that much of a sweet spot when it comes to the overall ranking either.
Yeah, it's at least 2 rounds, or maybe even 3 rounds back to back that Alter Ego is not performing. It's a very rare sight, and, well, I mean, gotta give it to a Mixer Gang as well. They won, but being a team like Alter Ego, you would expect them to be able to win that kind of compound fight, but Mixer Gang had the best of them, and they only gave away 1 point. Like what you pointed out, Mixer Gang didn't lose that much. They reset back as a trio, and they can continue to play. With 3 points in the pocket thanks to Alter Ego, Mixer Gang, so far so good, on track.
Here comes the next one. It's going to be Vikings versus Todak and Voin. Trang, I don't like where he's at. Quite a flat plane down there. They need to find covers, but he smoked. That vehicle will explode anytime soon. Get down, get out. At the same time, this is not the best spot for the side of Viking. Being forced to take a stop here, where it's not really the highest ground. It's in the middle ground, but they do have some elevation for the team coming up from the back. The side of Todak, do they respond to this? Definitely interested to fight them. Where do we have Rosehawk fight? Team Flash not crossing that bridge of Rosehawk. Literally just crossed it. So they're rotating a bit slower for Team Flash, knowing the fact they did not do so well today either. So they're slowly building up the momentum. RRQ, they had this abandoned church slightly on the southern side. But there's so many teams interested around this abandoned church as well. It's going to be Hill. I think the Vikings probably want to hover around this area too.
By the edge of the...
Just going to check. Yeah, go ahead.
By the edge of the circle, I'm not sure how valuable this abandoned church would still be. But somehow a lot of teams want to be here. Okay, maybe they just see opportunity to gain elimination points and that's it. It's not like they really want the position. So far, RRQ still in this area. They can still hold on to this for stage 3, stage 4. We don't know yet. They might go away. And that's where it will depend on who gets the inner side of the circle to block who else that might want to try to come in. And that's where the hovercraft will be very, very valuable. On the elimination feed, Turney K gets Wunty, and that's totally somewhere else.
Just next to them, I think. Around almost 500 meters apart. Inside of a circle where the Vikings actually going against. But Team Flash taking a Homeboy Smug now. That's going to be around the Motown area. Rosehawk. It's quite scattered. Boom. I'm surprised how it's actually Boom next to Homeboy Smug, but Team Flash getting those knockdowns instead. Oh, there you go. It's Bose. No surprise if it's Bose. I know how crazy he gets when it comes to those off angle. But for Homeboy Smug now, being picked off everywhere, wherever they go. Slowly, they're just losing their man. But when it comes to the circle, is it going to be Rosok or is it going to be pulling downwards towards Pachinki? It's going to be nearby Pachinki on the outskirts of Pachinki. It is. So the Xaviers, they already got himself compounded south. Well, RRQ will have to fight their way in. The Vikings split it into 2-2 formation down there as well. So there might be plenty of gatekeepers thinning off ground coming up from south. That's why they're fighting around the abandoned church area right now.
And look at this. RRQ making the first move into the circle. Oh, no, not yet. Okay, it's Hale Esports making the first move. So they were trying to block out RRQ, but they're not truly committing into it yet. Well, we'll check on them later because right now, Mixer Gang. Again, another safe approach. They're going to come from the north coming in. Going to face the road of... they're going to go through the road of least resistance. Passing by Rosok. Because a lot of teams were on the south. So they should be able to enter the circle. Not going to be a problem for them. Blue Squad, however, all right, they want to join the mix of the southern teams.
Oh, spot out here. There's a clear shot. Unfortunately, Xbox whiffed a couple of those sprays. It was straight presented in front of him as well. And speaking of Team Secret, got eliminated early. This is opportunity for teams like the Xavier's Empires. Even Team Flash to catch up to their points here. Since Team Secret already put on hold, that's going to be only 52 points for now. Vampires taking IMAXG. The moment we mentioned Vampires start taking action. But the abandoned church is no more of value. Everybody trying to leave, but the moment they want to leave, they get gunned down. GLU Hexas, you have to pick one angle. And that's going to be towards Richard right now. Hale in trouble.
I think they're going to take point by the edge of the circle. And that's Richard next down, thanks to Hexas. Surely that point will go towards Glue Squad. And another fight up north as well. D Xavier and MXG will carry Mr. MVP down. And here comes Pezarex. Passing by, Pezarex gunned down the moment he arrives. Lapa was the one that got him. But at least they managed to trade it back with Napeko and Ganyang. RRQ still trying to fight for their lives. Only Genforce and Lapa now. They have to come in to finish out the remaining members of Hale. And there you go. Assisted spotted by Glue, but Glue, they're here to come to claim their Texas.
They're not done yet.
No!
2 teams out, and Laporte accidentally nade out their teammate at the wrong place and the wrong time. GLU won that big time with 8 elimination. Next is going to be Vampires versus BTR. Federales, the Terminator, the Filipino assassin is still alive. They have to be extra careful and aware regarding his position here. But for Vampires, they'll just let it slip by. They know for a fact they are at the losing spot here right now, going straight into the circle instead. And BTR, they're not out of the woods yet, because MSG waiting on the other side of the corner. Speaking of the Titans, both top teams be taken down this early.
Well, that opens up the opportunity for the other teams to catch up the points, making it a little bit more interesting. Even on pace number 2, Homeboys Magda and Torak is still in the game. That could potentially bring in points for themselves as well. On the left side, okay, we have Team Flash here coming in. Uncontested, but there's Void around. They could probably cancel each other, but let's see where the circle will go. I'm sure they're anticipating the next stage of the circle. It goes towards the middle. Torak gets it.
To the center of it. Vikings and MXG slightly waiting for Toda. I think they will erupt the silence. And E-Arena making a quick move. Look at Mormon immediately going into the side of the circle and waiting up Team Flash. Now Team Flash win is also there. So at least on top of ruins, there's so many ruins right on top of it, so they will have plenty of covers for now. But back to Azamuta and Ron Rosal career. Since this is no more of value inside of circle, Homeboys should make their way and exit. But for Void, like you mentioned, Team Flash already start engaging, and they're going straight headbutt towards Void. What were they thinking? Void do have those barricades. This bunker will actually do them so well. And they lost Zeus in the process. But for Razak, he didn't see the shots coming up from Bose as usual. From this very different angle entirely. But for Bose, I don't think he can actually reach up to Zeus to save him. He has to neglect and just abandon it entirely and follow up with Win, who's already inside of a circle.
Oh, Razak went out to the zone. For Win, he is within the circle. He will be the one to try to stop Void Esports from coming. Zeta starts to make his move, but E-Arena is around the corner as well. From the pad to the fire, they say Void Esports will now need to face off against E-Arena as they try to fight their way into the circle. So far, a northern side rotation. They are in it, but they're not in the clear yet as Team Flash right now coming in, and Bose, as talking gameplay, Foxy goes out.
Oh, they're being forced to split their formation here thanks to abrupt U-turn due to E-Arena. But for E-Arena now visited by GLU, who managed to wipe out 2 squads just now. Well, they wiped out another squad in their hands. E-Arena seems to be in trouble as GLU really gluing their comprehension of their gameplay here. But Joker versus KF is down to 1v1. Tonic and Sakura bleeding out in the center. Same goes for the side of GLU. Joker still alive. Is down to only KFQ to make a big play for GLU right now. But there's so many bullets flying over. But they managed to actually wipe 3 teams in a row now. GLU, what is going on?
Oh, but calm down. Here comes this with a drive-by. Splat onto the ground.
What a way to end GLU's run here just now. Vikings break. For Team Flash, it's going to be them versus the Vikings. They arrive as a full squad as well. 2v4. Can Team Flash do this?
Oh, okay. The fight for the left side of this circle. The Vikings and Team Flash, 2 from the Vietnamese region. And it looks like both teams, they have their respective players on the other side, but they should be able to come in. Not going to be a problem. This fight might continue on because there's a lot of space in front of these 2 teams. So they have to somehow cancel each other. Whereas for Tora, they had comfort of the middle of the circle. 2 elimination points so far. And they can expect more teams to come towards their location. As we will see, the next circle, it should close and favors both Torak and Xavier.
Well, for Todak, it's not the sweetest spot. I mean, for Xavier, he's got compound and some slight elevation to work with. But for Todak, they have to go for those elevation. Those small hills play such a big part. They don't want to land themselves in the flat plain just now. Speaking of the teams, they're still not inside of a circle, Cloud. We still have plenty of them barely inside. There's going to be like 3 teams outside to be precise. Boom. Todak as well as BTR. Federales is waiting things out. He's waiting. Homeboy Smart now is still there as well. 3 teams outside. And Team Flash spotted out Homeboy Smart now. It's 2v2 if it happened to be Flash versus Homeboys. It's a bit too far if they want to engage. But for Homeboys, they are in the least favorable position here right now. This will force them to get out. They barely got a corner when the blue zone arrived.
Yeah, it's not much space to play with, but somehow Real got yummy. It's a matter of securing that elimination point right now. Homeboys Magna, they're making their move. They know that they have demand advantage, but Zeus stole that point away. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Real just got eliminated by Mastery. Oh man, Homeboys Magna, it's not working out for them. Shamir just got taken out, and Homeboys Magna out at number 7.
But for Boom, despite they managed to finish off Homeboys Magna, they are being pinned down by BTR. BTR still have a trio. Todak, they got the circle first, but can they spot their first in Flash when they got finished off by Kenny? Oh, they need to get back to those hills. But BTR and Boom next. Kenny on the other hand playing with fire. Very dangerous position there. Well, it's just the hill that separate between BTR and Boom. It's a matter of time. They can see things through. And coming in with a vehicle, I thought Zuxi will run down anybody, but Evaxi. But it's going to be Trung Vikings. Giving the pressure on Todak. Todak, they've been bombarded by a lot of teams right now. There's no way out for them.
And look at the position that they have. High ground against their opponents. They can't continue to put pressure. Just like what BTR is doing right now against Boom Esports. But BTR, they need to reset as well. And they are also in the same kind of position that they need to get into the circle. Todak will be the one waiting for them on the inside. Let's see, Boom Esports will still put attention onto BTR. It looks like a long reverse here by Zero, and somehow he managed to make it through.
Oh, he was almost completely shut down just now. That's a long reverse, by the way. BTR spreading. These Aves intriguing. Their positions is very sweet and it's very safe, but they are intrigued regarding what's going on the other side. To have a glimpse and might relay back the information. I don't know how they will respond to this. Will they get into here just to fight them? Well, Boom, it's going to be 4v2, but if it's going to be a clutch, now it's going to be the time. But question is, do they have enough utilities to make sure there's a gap between them and Todak and forcing Todak not to flush them out or, you know, try to push against them? But if Todak will try to force the push, Vikings will start to shoot them from behind.
That's why they don't have enough information, but nevertheless, they will still go through it. Here comes Todak. They got a longer Boom Esports. While we check out the next phase of the circle, where will it go? Goes towards the left side. It makes absolute sense for Todak to clear off Boom Esports now.
Oh, here comes. Nate seems not to be connecting, but coming up from Nate's Volta seems to be clipping down depth to 50 HP. Nate and Blue Zone. Boom, being cornered. So a lot of utilities being used here. They have to reserve some for later as well. They have to be mindful of that. Here comes Nate, 0 down to 1 HP. Oh my god, that's so close. Oh my god, I don't know how he avoided completely just now. But that was too close on the side of Boom. And this forced Boom to split themselves into 2 sides here. But if Zero can find a corner, an off angle, where he can spot out Tom and Kenny in a straight line. Oh, Federales, thanks to BTR, they managed to get some help here from afar.
And let's see, BTR can actually steal away elimination points. Kenny showing himself out in the open, but Federales not able to hit the shots. Deb gets Vexy. A bit of an exchange, but Zero comes in onto Kenny. Todak right now in trouble as Zero tries to find his angle with a DBS. Octa needs to heal up, but that nade did put a lot of damage onto Deb. Zero not able to move forward because he does not have the information.
Time's ticking. Less than a minute. They have to make a move, but Tom spotted out by Zero, but there's too much in front of Zero right now. He couldn't overpick himself. Octa tried to bait the res of Todak. They tried to avoid Kenny from being picked up, but Zero knows exactly the cover fire from Tom, where he's at. But I couldn't reach there yet. At the same time, BTR spotted out the rest of Todak at the same time. Now Todak happened to be the center of attention. Yeah, and Tom knocked down by Zero. Despite the 2v4, thanks to BTR at the same time. Boom seems to be striving here. Octa spotted them out, but they're going to be shot down as well. Federales, as per usual, wiped out Boom right now, leaving us with top 4 teams. But for Todak, And they're going to be next, fall in pursuit towards Boom's footsteps because Federales arrive and Razy as well. What a good cleanup and what a fast reaction coming from BTR.
Quick move there to take over the dish, but it's not over yet. Here comes D-Savior. D-Savior, they show up. Vexy goes down to the DVS of Nate. And now looking for the remaining members of BTR. They're in that ditch. This area is no longer in the circle. They have 40 seconds before it closes.
Oh, Xavier's law to make a move. It's spot out the rest of BTR. One down, one more to go. It's going to be Federales. The Nate's flying over this side. But Nate almost chipped down completely with that explosion just now. Will the Vikings stay put or will they start taking action as well? Federales bleeding out still. Razy couldn't reach out to Federales. He's on the other end of the ditch. It's a bit too far for him, a bit too much risk. But Vikings making a move towards side of Levi, shooting down Dent. Levi holding against Vikings by himself. He couldn't actually put enough. Won't he? Might spot one of players of the Xaviers. Here it comes. It's going to be a Levi fighting against Strong. Oh, Peregrine as well. But Trunk's down on the ground. Won't he? Couldn't actually support with the cover fire from afar. Viking from 4 down to 1 lost player.
Just like that. That's what happens if you try to push D-Savior. D-Savior is still 3 players and BTR. They managed to reset Razy, but now they need to get in. A lot of open space. Lamborghini is ready with this elevation. Putting pressure back onto Razy. At the same time, the blue is just right behind him. He has to move forward. Boy. He has no choice now but to expose himself to Lamborghini.
Too exposed to the point, but he was so lucky. These Xaviers didn't follow through with those sprays. He needed a reload for Lamborghini just now, giving the room for BTR to reset himself. But for Woon T, this is going to be the wild card here. We might end up as 1v1v1 if these Xaviers happen to be having a blunder. Federales, oh, you need to get out the blue, but lucky enough for them, the blue slightly still not giving them any chug down of the HP. Comes flying over the Nate. He needs to slowly advance forward. Federales, they're leaving those buggies behind. They need to pop the smoke in case it's going to end up in the flat plane there. But for Razy, he took a bit of a risk trying to get those vehicles, while Federales is going to crouch, going to snake his way to a side of these Xaviers. But for Wunti, he's waiting things out. He wants to get a clear view on BTR as well as these Xaviers. Lambo, Peregrine, and Nate moving in parallel motion. BTR Razy spotted out Wunti. BTR, despite they had only 2 players the longest time, they managed to squeeze through to the top 2.
It's still not bad for BTR though. But now here will be the biggest challenge for the 2 players of BTR. The 3 from D-Xavier. Looking down onto them, they know where exactly they are. Now D-Xavier have circle control, so it's just a matter of time right now. Unless if BTR can come up with a miracle knock against at least 2 of D-Xavier, then we're talking.
Do they have any troubles inside of BTR? They need this happen right now. Those troubles can make a game changer for them. They barely got any, except for the Mollies, of course, inside of Razy. But Federales down to only very few HP left. Here comes Razy. Can he actually do the job by himself? But Razy got splattered down. It's D-Davis Peregrine with the old-fashioned ways of using the vehicles instead of the gunfires. Peregrine always a man to look out for when it comes to him on top of a vehicle. These Xaviers scores the chicken, but we do know these Xaviers, they will not celebrate until they lift the trophy.
But D-Xavier, they are starting to rise up where it matters. Now bringing a chicken dinner for themselves. And they had a consistent run, a good run in game number 1. Game 2 might be a little bit underwhelming, but they're back with a bang with this chicken dinner. And they had to score it against one of the tightest competition. That is BTR towards the very end. D-Xavier is back.
Oh. It wasn't the cleanest, but it was still a chicken regardless of what they have just now. But I love Peregrine's always the one that always gonna run down on people when it comes to the vehicles. But when it comes to the points on the side of these Xaviers, they managed to score 6 eliminations overall with the most damage coming up from Lamborghini. I assume he's gonna be the MVP. It's been a while, actually. We do that we actually see Lamborghini on the MVP chart.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen D-Xavier perform generally. And when they perform, Mr. Lamborghini comes in with a good performance here. 2 eliminations and 807 damage. Stats all do favor him, so he's very likely to be the MVP. Next to him is going to be Nate with 2 eliminations as well and 609 damage. And then we have Levi's with 1 elimination and 350 damage. Parajin also played a role here by bringing in 1 elimination for the team. So every player of the Xavier contributed here. Not the biggest number of eliminations, 6 eliminations to be exact. But again, as always, a chicken dinner is a chicken dinner, and you cannot complain of a chicken dinner. So that's 16 points for the Xavier as they try to make a huge comeback in the grand finals, especially after having 2 weeks of rather disappointing group stages. Let's check out the points later on after the highlights.
Not just now. I don't know, was it lucky for BTR? Or was it just a good play coming out from them? Because BTR, they're being saved by so many things and factors, including these Avies, including the Vikings, including Team Flash just now. Todak was trying to wipe out the entirety of BTR with 2 men that managed to last so long, 1,629 damage. But you have to give it, these Avies, they're putting out so much damage, plenty of them, including in the last map as well. And finally, they get a taste of that chicken.
Yeah, it's interesting not to see Torak here in the top 4. I thought they could somehow slide in. But the one that slid in into our MVP, of course, is Mr. Lamborghini, the OG player of the Xavier. 2 eliminations, 807 damage, 6% headshot, but it doesn't matter. You're still able to bring in the eliminations for the team and also the damage output, so that's cool. And so far, the Xavier, yeah, they only had 1 round where they probably had an off round, but other than that, 2 out of 3, I would say today, they have been performing. So great work for the Xavier so far with the frontman Lamborghini.
As per usual, he was one of the best Terminator back in the days when they have their prime time for the Xaviers, of course, but they never dropped their performance. And it's good to finally get to see them again in the grand finals, because during the group stage, they were a bit bland, a bit disappearing, invisible. But it's good to see them finally popping up for the grand finals with 16 points. They happen to be a tie with BTR. Now for GLU, that was a great run. They wiped out 3 teams back-to-back just now. And unfortunately got finished off with a rundown by vehicle. GLU, they have to thank Vikings for that. And Vikings managed to squeeze in at the 4th place, another double digit. But at least good news, Cloud. Nobody ended up with a 0 this time.
Yeah, but we have a ton of 1s this time. Alter Ego, Team Secret, Void, we have E-Arena, and also Homeboys Magda. Of course, it's interesting to see E-Arena and Alter Ego only managed to gain 1 point. But that means that the overall charts will change again. And BTR having a good performance, now they rise up to number 3. Team Secret, they were eliminated somewhere in the... somewhat towards the early stages of the game, so their points didn't change that much. That allows teams to close the gap, and that's exactly what's happening here with the Xavier, BTR, and the rest here. But that keeps the race interesting, so I like to see this sort of small gap as we wrap up day number 2 when we set the match point.
I hope this actually will follow like how day 2 will be as well. But I have to give it, Vietnam region has been giving us a very good first impression when it comes to the grand final. 4 teams, all 4 of them actually in page 1. Whilst we do have Homeboys Magna still not budging from the single digit, they got eliminated, and like I mentioned before, they've been picked off one by one. It did not turn out so well during the group stage, and they're still performing the same like how they did during their fall. The fall of their overall performance. So I hope they will go back to the drawing board, knowing the fact, try to split too far coming up from Homeboys Magna did not turn out so well for them.
And Hale Esports did not get a single placement points as of now. So that's something for them to work on. They'll have an extended break. Same goes for us as well. When we're back, it's going to be another Erangel match. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this break.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and a loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chamber heart, too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She sees the world, expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, hey.
I'm out in the storm, I still come aiming, I crush it in rain. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택하듯이 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills.
For 2025 PMSL Free Falls, and that's a wrap for our first 3 matches. And the games were super fun, and our crowd was absolutely full of energy. And now we're right here with our player, KTN from Mixer Gang. All right, and we have a lot of some of interview. The first question is, just 2 games in the grand finals, you already secure a winner chicken dinner for Thailand. So how do you feel?
ก็คิมโทนี่ค่ะเพิ่งผ่านไป2เกมเราก็ได้ไก่มาให้ประเทศไทยแล้วค่ะรู้สึกยังไงบ้างเอ่ยตอนนี้
ก็รู้สึกดีครับแล้วก็มีแฟนคลับชาวไทยมาเชียร์ด้วยครับ
I'm feeling so great at the moment because we have so many Thai fans today.
Yeah, so many Thai fans. I heard that a lot of energies all the time, right? And this is your first grand finals in PMSL. How different do you think playing here compared to PMNC Thailand in terms of gameplay?
คำถามถัดมาค่ะคิมโทนี่ก็อันนี้เป็น PMSL นะคะ Grand Final รอบแรกของเราเลยเนาะทีมเราแล้วก็ถ้าให้เทียบกันค่ะกับรอบ PMNC นะคะสไตล์การเล่นหรือรูปแบบการเล่นแตกต่างกันมากไหมคะ
ก็มาใน PMSL ทุกอย่างมันเร็วไปหมดครับคิดช้าทำช้าไม่ได้ตายก่อนครับ PMNC ก็มีช่องโหว่เยอะกว่าครับ
When it comes to PMSL, we have to think really quickly compared to PMNC. While we played in PMNC, we have some time to think and to react or even communicate with our team. So quite different at the moment.
Because the PMNC have more time, right? And being in the grand finals with such a lively crowd right here in Central World Bangkok, now how do you feel about playing the competition with live audiences?
ก็คำถามถัดมาค่ะเป็นยังไงบ้างคะเราอยู่ที่เซ็นทรัลเวิลด์บ้านเราเองเนาะแล้วก็รู้สึกยังไงคะที่เรามาเล่นในรอบนี้แล้วก็มีคนดูอยู่กับเราด้วยค่ะใน PMSL Fall ค่ะ
ก็สนุกดีครับเวลายิงตาแล้วมีเสียงเชียร์ครับ
ก็ด้วยOh, sorry. Okay, when it's come to playing here as our home base, we feel really quite good for our fan when it's come to lively crowd here. And when we have a shot or have a point of elims, we got a slumber of the crowd.
Oh, have full support, right? Okay, and your teams look like the crowd favorite as the arena tremble when your team secure the.
ขอบคุณมากครับ
thank you for being here and rooting for us at this time for all Thai teams. And as the representative of Mixer Gang, we will do our best.
Okay, and thank you so much for being here today and wishing you the best for this tournament to get that chicken dinner. The thrill and excitement are still waiting for us. Let's head into match 4. And now I will hand it over to our caster.
Are they deserving when it comes to the side of the interview just now on the side of Mixer Gang, of course. When it comes to their first time in grand finals, I have to give it. They show us some impression here for first half of the day before. I don't know if after the break, will they get
something of an importance here, especially when it comes to the grand finals where you only have a handful of games. Now they did score the chicken dinner. 3 eliminations might not be that much, but still a chicken dinner is a chicken dinner at the end of the day. So great work there for Mixer Gang. Plus it is their first time here in the grand finals, but they're still able to bring it back home for the home fans to cheer about. They're so far the only Thai team to be able to score a chicken dinner.
That's true. And early on, before we had Team Secret and the Xaviers, despite a lot of dominating coming out from the Vietnam region here, Mixer Gang, I'm surprised, you know. Usually a first team that, the team that just debuted in their PMSL grand finals, they get a bit shaky, but getting a bit nervous. Sometimes we call it as choke when it comes to fighting against the legacy teams like the Vampires, like the Xaviers, even BTR or teams like Alter Ego and Groom that used to hold that trophy once upon a time. But, you know, when it comes to them, they don't have a care in the world. They know what they're made of. They know their objectives are, and they know that they can't take down any teams. It's about whether they still believe it after the second half or not. But when it comes to the top 4 gunslinger, we have to give it these Xaviers, especially I think Lamborghini has been putting out so much damage for the team.
Oh yeah, he came in as the MVP, and their team scored the chicken dinner. So far it's been a good performance for the Xavier overall, especially as compared to during the group stages. They've been doing so far so good. Team Secret as well, they scored the first chicken dinner, coming up with the second most amount of damage. And then we have Esports, also last minute coming into the grand finals, but able to come up with a decent performance. And of course, our drip team, Blue Squad, also up here. And here's the summary of the chicken dinners that the teams have gotten so far. Team Secret, Mixer Gang, and the Xavier. No repeat yet, but we are going to repeat the same OG map, Erangel.
And there's going to be Lhasa Rengo. When it comes to the Lhasa Rengo, you know, Cloud, it's going to be gun blazing out there. Everybody will try to take down any single team since the first stage. We've seen this before. When it comes to getting aggressive, this is the map they're going to go for every single day. So I expect a lot of gunfires even before they manage to land all the teams down there. So when it comes to the Lhasa Rengo, keep your eyes out and watch out for all the teams that are aggressively trying to find those points.
But watch out for the latest update of PUBG Mobile version 4.0, where you can get more stable frame rates, more smoother combat. Well, it's been a while now since this update has been out, and we've been reminding you almost every day in this channel as well. So make sure you do it right now, because you don't want to miss out on the reduced lag and also the super smooth gameplay with PUBG Mobile version 4.0. And of course, it comes together with a lot of other new events as well, so no reason not to update your game.
Yep, it's an easy task, a simple one. And also when you combine the update with the latest device of Techno, a lot of you guys asking what are devices that the player is using. I'm repeating myself here. It's Techno POVA 7 Ultra 5G. This is the device the players are using right now. It's also the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Super League this time, and it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS. Also, it has a huge screen, 6.67 inch with 1.5K AMOLED display at 144 Hz refresh rate. That also gives you a huge battery life of 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge, so you can charge it very quickly, and also 30 watt wireless charging for those of you who don't like those wires that clustered up together. And also it's not just a phone, it's a phone that's being used by the pro players right now playing. If you guys want to update your PUBG Mobile and also need a combo with a new device, check out Tecno Pova 7 Ultra 5G. Now, back to business we go. We've seen a lot of the damage output coming up from Vietnam region teams and also coming up from the Indonesian team. But we don't see any Indonesian teams actually scoring any chicken yet, despite we have MXG as the only Thai teams that actually managed to secure chicken. Will be Indonesian teams.
They're still able to maintain a level of performance. I would still give it to Vampire.
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see because so far we're still waiting and they still not showing us any outstanding performance. It is the grand finals. We're expecting some bombastic plays, but we get to see whether these teams finally get to reset themselves after the extended break or not, and we finally get to see them to perform in the last Erangel here today.
Final Erangel before we switch up the map into Miramar. This is it. We had a very, very interesting first Erangel circle today. The second one was okay, somewhere in the middle of the map. This time, what kind of circle are we going to get?
Slightly down on the south side. Will it be a northern circle, or will it be another generous circle where we had before around Pachinki, Ruins, Rozok? Who knows? We're going to have to wait and see for that one. But Irina dropping quite early. They're going to go to the side of Jogo 4. When it comes to SMB, we had plenty of teams on top of SMB. We had 4 before. I don't think it's going to be the same case this time, depending on the decision of the IGL this time around. But for Vampires, they're dropping where they used to. It's going to be Primos, feels like home and very familiar for them. But the other teams I talked about, like, I don't really like when teams get picked off. Unfortunately, Todak seems to be playing that game again. They're scattered a bit far across Gatka region. Every single one of them will have their rendezvous point, probably trying to go and find their own objectives like vehicle and what sort. But Nova Noy, is it going to be round 2? Team Secret is dropping himself there, but I think it's just going to be them possibly. Oh. SMB complete! SMB circle, this is what we'll be living for, Cloud.
Wow, 2 out of 3 today SMB circles. The circle gods have been clearly saving it for the finals. Not complaining at all. But I want to zoom in onto Milta. I believe there's like at least 2 teams, 3 teams there in Milta area. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we have Alter
MXG.
Ego, MXG. Looks like a hot drop.
Oh, but everyone have their own respective buildings right now. KTN, who just got interviewed. He got an interview, both. But there's no 4th player of MXG right now. I'm looking at only 3 players. I don't know where the 4th player is actually at. Well, the rest of Alter Ego do have a 4. KTN shooting down that door. Rosemary a bit far off. Across the other side of the street. Macarius with only 60 reserve bullet. You have to be very careful of what he's shooting at. Unfortunately, Moana taken down. It's going to be KTN getting them a bit of a trade-off. But Macarius, unfortunately, barely lasted a minute. And straight away into the lobby.
Yeah, Mr. MVP out early this time. The 3 players against Alter Ego. Federillas in a fight with Homeboys Magna Esports somewhere else. And looks like they will lose Real to the hands of BTR. Back onto MXG and Alter Ego. Looks like a bit of a stalemate here, but gets low. Position compromise, and he will be shoot down back onto the ground floor.
Comes the rush. Moana and Snape going hand in hand. Rosemary is guarding over their cover fire from the back. It's going to be KTN facing against Moana. Krypton coming out from the back. KTN! He needs a reload. He didn't have the time to switch it over, unfortunately. After chicken, after hot interview, it's gone cold. But for Vikings Hill versus each other, it's going to be right on top of the left side bridge here. And it's going to be the hovercraft. You do know you cannot shoot an hovercraft. You need plenty of people, but they're coming out. Trong Axe going down. Tiger Axe trying to go for the reload on his UMP. He couldn't take out that DBS yet. It's a bit too far. Ten's in trouble. But at least they managed to smoke up that hovercraft right now that forced the players of Vikings to get down.
When they got 3 touch, okay. Hill Esports. But the play's pretty low as well. But Tin's out in the open will easily be gunned down by Pazarix. And early Esports, they're crawling it back right now. But they have to make a quick reset before the other players or the other teams come in, because this is a military-based circle. You can expect teams to rush in on the left and the right side bridge, and more of them will come.
Wound T probably going to be the last survival for the side of the Vikings. It's a bit too far. But a lot of teams learn from the last mistake, Cloud. A lot of teams knowing the fact that if you're going to come in late for SMB, you're going to have to dig your own grave afterwards. But for Todak, thanks to a hill that's a bit occupied against of the Vikings before, they couldn't actually stop Todak from advancing towards SMB. A lot of teams are, paving their way into SMB early on, knowing the fact that it's going to be 100% complete circle in there.
Yeah. That means all in for not only like Todak, but everyone else. Xavier thinking the same. Well, okay. Oh, but that was break, so he was down, so not really a threat. Here's a bit of a replay here. Outer Eagle. Okay. Trying to find their power, their vigor again after winning that fight.
They were shouting against MXG, who's happened to be just behind them as well. What a taunt. It's a psychological battle as well for the teams here in the arena. It's fun to watch if you actually go live at the arena down there. But for Lapar, speaking of a mental strength, can you actually clutch? Go up, we've got one. Might actually get two, but we didn't the doors. Lapar couldn't actually put through. Frenzy finish off Lapar straight away. That's going to be RQ losing one man early on with a revival towards the side of Tom. Depp just arrived. It's right on the south of Sonovska military base already for the side of Todak and RQ. Well, they're coming in early. A lot of teams coming in early, and it's not many places they have the space to take all 16 teams here. Well, any is only left with 15, but Shamil is going to be the vehicle hovercraft again to take down Federales, shutting down the Filipino Terminator. Next is going to be Rat Face.
The moment Shamil comes out, quick work to finish off Red Face, and that's going to be it. Now they're chasing the remaining members of BTR. Come on, give them space. Oh, Vexy fires back.
Yeah, Vexy trying to explode this vehicle. The hovercraft is such a tank. For Vexy with 43 reserve bullet. Couldn't waste any more of those bullets. Nate taking on Todak. That's going to be around SMB as well. Dorales. Razy will try to go and save him. Limboy bleeding out as well. Homeboys are in shambles. For the side of BTR. Vexy's down. It seems like down to only Razy to do all the work for now. We don't see the third or fourth players. Federales got finished off in an instant by Shamil. It's going to be Razy towards Kim. No, he's actually going to flee. Oh, there you go.
And that's Kim.
Why?
Okay.
Why Shamil needed his own teammate just now? They can actually go for revival.
Not sure about that. Is that a mistake or something? Okay. But at least he's able to pick up. So, okay, that's at least he's able to recover. Oh, by raising a Shamil. Oh, no, this is bad.
He finished off Kim, who's being knocked down before. He needed his own teammate for no reason, and that's going to be Limboy taken out by Vax. That's very perplexing. I don't know what to say, man. I'm speechless because you can actually pick him up. Why did you want to nade your friend? I think he was intentionally want to go for the smoke grenade. Probably.
Not too sure about that as well, because it kind of looked like, hey, you don't really need to do that. Then it all just happens. And then get countered by BTR. So it's like, okay. Not too sure, but definitely something they need to work on. Slight good news, if any, is that they are in the double-digit club, but, it's still not much for Homeboys Magna.
Oh, it's going to be a bridge circle. It's going to be right side as well. Team Flash can gatekeep this circle if they want to stop the advancement of all the teams on the right side of the bridge. But it also comes in for the teams that's still inside of the main peninsula. We'll go to the left side of the bridge instead, knowing it's going to be heavily towards the right side bridge. So they will take the other way around. They still have plenty of time because stage 2's just hit. They still got plenty of time to actually advance into it. But Hale spotted out 1T, and that's going to be the last member of the Vikings. Now, the middle pack, a majority of them got eliminated or inside of the blue zone. This gives plenty of room on the top to just stretching the gap even further, with the Xaviers now overtake the first place from Team Secret.
Wow, most of the top teams still in it, so that's where they will add in the points. And the gap will continue to be there versus the teams of page number 2. Well, let's see. I guess one of those teams that wouldn't mind more points is Alter Ego. A good opening with 4 elimination points, but definitely need more. And with the glider, they should be able to get into the circle or the device island. I don't foresee any resistance for now.
And they got themselves a good pilot on that glider as well. And so far, coming up from the south, we do know when it comes to SMB just now, plenty of teams already make their way in. It's just a matter of time whether they get spotted or not. But they're taking themselves quite some time in the blue zone still. And managed to, they can find a landing spot. Oh, these Xaviers around the corner. They need to get in as fast as they can. Seems like Lamborghini did not spot them out just yet. These Xaviers, they are on the rush. They're pretty much in a rush to get into the circle for these Xaviers. So I guess they want to play the center of the circle. But we do have plenty of teams still inside of the main peninsula. That's going to be Voin, GLU. Majority of the Indonesian region teams still inside of this main peninsula. BTR, on the other hand, after we saw that splat going on against Federales, left with only 2 players.
2 players with 4 points and 12 teams left. So it's still going to take quite a while before they reach gaining placement points. But they're still keeping pace though, BTR. Of course, today is more of like, okay, we keep pace with the top. Tomorrow, we see if we can be the one that hit the match point. And if that's going to be the objective of majority of the teams, BTR, at least they are still on point. So they will still be okay. And they still have 2 more rounds to go today to add to the point tally.
Oh yeah, that's true. They're not that far off for them to actually chase the #1 spot as well. As long as they don't get eliminated, of course, they need to play for the ranking points right now with 2 players remaining. So I assume they're going to hide for a bit longer and just wait things out around the coastline possibly. Team Flash, unfortunately, their gatekeeping is not working out at all, but maybe this bridge will be their saving grace after all. With the circle shifted slightly towards the right side again, means 100% of the bridge is still in there. But for Boom, well, they're going to take things a bit slower, but they will and can gatekeep the teams that are coming in late on top of that bridge. Last time we saw 2 or 3 teams still inside of the blue zone. Probably they're waiting that to happen. But these Xaviers, like I mentioned before, they want to play the center of a circle. And here comes RQ as well.
Going to share the same area now. But at least they are separate buildings, separated by the road. So they can still hold this one, at least for this stage, until the circle shifts away. That is going to be a different conversation. So I don't expect to see like big moves between the 2. Welcome BTR as well. Okay. Just in front of them is RRQ. So we're starting to get more. Oh, GK gets Vexy? Okay, that's a long range. Oh, from the top?
Very far indeed. And they're going to go and commit to it, knowing the fact there's only 1 player left, I assume. They've been watching and observing BTR's rotation for them to actually go push in all the way the moment they got 1 knocked down. So they know there's only 2 players inside of BTR right now. Team Secret down to only Razy. They know exactly where he's at. It's just a matter of time to get cornered down. Will RRQ be in this business too? We're going to have to wait and see. If Razy tried to run the other way around, have to be extra careful. The shots from RRQ might be crucial for him to avoid. But Razy got himself a very small shack. Can see the shots coming up to this side as well. That's going to be in a very small screen. Boom and GLU. But unfortunately, BTR bowing out early.
Yep, so no place on points, only elimination points of 4. That doesn't change too much of their current placement. And it doesn't help that also that Team Flash, Boom Esports, Vampire is still in the game. For Glue Squads, one of those teams on page number 2 that is looking for a rise. Boom Esports will make it through as well. Not as many gatekeepers.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain: Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new Spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular Spooky Soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0, will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0 will gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a start.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world respect. I follow with my soul connect. Hey, hey.
And I'm out in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, I don't think I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Why?
That's the reason why.
Higher frame rate options available? Download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style. New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and a loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Welcome to day number 3 of our second week here at the 2025 PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage. I'm your host Facebomb, and we are approaching the finish lines for the group stage race in order to get that super weekend spots here. Definitely this is a last call for so many teams here, and the intense battles are definitely brewing here. Right now I'm joined by the representative from Vietnam's the Xavier Neti, as well as Viola, our translator. Welcome you two on board. All right then, so let's cut to the chase, shall we? Neti, this Xavier has always been a very dominant team throughout a group stage, right? But for this particular season, like things just doesn't seem to be going your way so far. What challenges does the team face coming into this season?
Cho Netty thì Dingo Saver vẫn luôn là một đội rất là áp đảo trong các vòng bảng. Tuy nhiên ở mùa giải lần này thì phong độ các bạn thể hiện ra chưa được tốt như trước. Vậy không biết là khi vào mùa giải lần này, đội của các bạn đang gặp những khó khăn gì?
Ở những mùa trước thì bọn em áp đảo các đội còn lại bằng sự may mắn. Còn mùa này thì bọn em không có sự may mắn nên là phong độ cũng đi xuống nên là không áp đảo được.
In the previous seasons, we could dominate other teams thanks to luck. But in this tournament, we haven't got luck yet. That's why our performance hasn't been that well to dominate other teams as before.
I see, but definitely apart from last year, your teams has always stepping up in terms of the performance as well, right? All right then, Neti, these Xavier are one of the most dominant teams in Vietnam, right? But right now, Team Flash seems to be taking over that mantle for now. So what are your thoughts on the rise of Team Flash?
Thì ở Việt Nam, Dingo Savior cũng là một trong những đội hàng đầu áp đảo tại Việt Nam. Tuy nhiên là cái danh hiệu này có vẻ là đang dần nghiêng về tay của Team Flash. Vậy bạn nghĩ như thế nào về sự vươn lên của Team Flash?
Em nghĩ thành quả họ nhận được là cũng xứng đáng cho sự cố gắng và chăm chỉ của họ. Nên là em nghĩ là đấy là xứng đáng ạ.
I think they deserve this result because it's all thanks to their efforts.
I see. Obviously here the merits of their efforts, right? Team Flash here. With that being said, do you have any specific message for Team Flash then?
Vậy bạn có lời nào muốn nhắn gửi đến Team Flash hay không?
Không.
Well, right now I don't have any message to send them yet.
Ooh, let's just keep it to the games and our upcoming matches here in the PMSL then. All right then, with that being said, aside from Team Flash, the Neti, I noticed that you guys also list Cellcom Digi Alliance as your rival on our interactive board as well. So why is that?
Chúng tôi cũng để ý thấy là ở trên bảng tương tác thì bạn để Cellcom Digi Alliance là một đối thủ cạnh tranh của mình. Vậy lý do là tại sao?
Em nghĩ là không có lý do gì bởi vì bọn em thích thôi ạ.
Well, we don't have any particular reasons to give you guys yet. It's just because we want to place them there as our rivals.
All right then, I see. Maybe it doesn't need any particular reasons though. With that being said, you have any words you'd like to share to Cellcom Digi Alliance then?
Vậy thì cũng tương tự, bạn có lời nào muốn gửi đến Cellcom Digi Alliance hay không?
Alliance ngày hôm nay sẽ nhường gà chúng tôi ạ.
Well, Cellcom Digi Alliance today, please give the chicken dinner to us.
Oh, All right, then let's see whether Cellcom Digi Alliances are just going to let you walk home with winner chicken dinner here. That is it for this interview. Thank you very much, Nettie, as well as Viola, our translator here. We would like to send you guys to very intense matches here on day 3 of our second week on the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage.
Ooh, spicy, and I like it. Well, they both do drop in Los Leones, so I'm just saying. So stay tuned for later, ladies and gentlemen, because right now, this is the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall 2025. And we are still here with you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, and this is the amazing Inner Red Beanie Choo Choo.
Thanks for that, a very lengthy introduction in one small cloud. But when it comes to the Xaviers, it's so difficult to get anything out of them. We do know multiple interviews I had before, it's always going to keep their lip tight shut. They will not share anything, even when they managed to live a trophy back in the days. But when it comes to Cellcom Digi Alliance, they didn't actually do so well either.
Yeah, yesterday was their first day for the week, and it's not the best. I mean, they scored 21 points. It's like, they need a lot more. And plus, if we talk about desperation between the Xavier and Cellcom Digi Alliance, surely Cellcom Digi Alliance, because they didn't meet week number 1. So today is D-Day for them. Same goes for Team 52 and Exosphere as well.
This might be the 3 teams that we focus on today, because these are the teams that will not make it through, who did not make it through when it comes to the first Super Week. Now, in case you guys just joined us, at least when it comes to those points, it's still going to be the same. Chicken Dinner 10 points, second place 6 points, 5 points coming up third place, 9 to 16 place without any placement point at all, but $200,000 prize pool. My God.
Wow, I'm sure the players wouldn't mind 200,000 million. I wouldn't mind that as well. They can give me 10% and I'm okay. But today they have to be really, really okay, because we are in the 19th of September. It is the last day for week number 2 of the group stages. And then we will lock in the best 16 teams that will see the Super Weekend starting tomorrow. And then it will be the Grand Finals week next week. And of course, because today is the group stages, we are rolling the groups, and we're going to give focus on the group A and B today, where we'll filter the best 16 teams for tomorrow.
Yep, Group C, Void, NST, 79, AZ, Slumber, E, Arena, MXG, Team Flash, and the Vikings done their run yesterday. Now, we talked about yesterday as well. Group A and Group B, we talked about within these 2 groups, 3 teams have a chance to be booted out when it comes to the Super Weekend week 1 before. And who will be that another 3 that joins in certain teams that's already done in Group C?
Ooh, I know, right? Because as of now, everybody in Group C is safe. As of now. But can expect a push to happen. So we'll revisit the overall rankings as of this moment. So teams on page number 1, we did talk about NST yesterday. They're at 51 points, so they're kind of like on the balance right now. So we're not sure whether they will make it or not, but we'll need to see what happens to the teams on page 2 and page 3 as well.
Yeah, in the 50s, because it's going to be on the fence when it comes to their destiny or fate when it comes to this Super Weekend. But the teams that we are focusing and having our eyes locked, including the Xaviers, they have to push all out here today. We had the interview before. But for 52, today is going to be the day they need to push all out. Same goes for Cellcom Digi Alliance. They are in a very shaky spot. And Talon is actually in the most dangerous zone of them all. Can be a bit shaky right now. But for MXG, I say it's safe to say welcome to the Super Weekend this week.
Yeah, and of course, no doubt, Team Flash as well. Welcome to the Super Weekend. Okay. But anyways, the second Super Weekend, so Team Flash, they'll be pretty okay. It's more of them getting the highest placement possible for them to gain the best starting points later in the Grand Finals. But that will be a conversation for the Super Weekend, because both Team Flash and MXG, they are not playing. However, we also have the powerhouse Vampire Esports. They are playing today. So here's the question, right? Will they be playing just like Team Flash and just taking away all the eliminations for themselves, even though they have a healthy amount of points now.
The bigger question is who else going to play like Team Flash yesterday, not just Vampires. Don't forget about the teams like Alter Ego perhaps. And don't forget the teams coming up from Group A. We do know GLU capable of doing the same thing. And when it comes to Team Flash hailing from Vietnam region, Team Secret might actually learn a thing or two. They might surprise us as well.
Yeah, Team Secret is also one of the potential powerhouse as well. So yeah, there's a lot of teams who can potentially take away those points from the teams that really, really need it. So that's going to be kind of scary for like Exosphere, Celcom DJ Alliance, and Team 52 that obviously didn't make it into week number 1. So it's going to be a tussle for points and eliminations. However, because we're going to start off in Rondo, so we all know it by now, thanks to the recall system, inside Rondo is the best opportunity for any team to gain a lot of elimination points.
And with no Team Flash this time, it means that other teams will start to take more elimination. And especially, I'm expecting more from teams at the very bottom here, Cloud, like Talon. We talked about the Xaviers. We talked about Celcom DJ Alliance. 52, I have to wait and see, though. But for the teams that I just mentioned just now, high chance they will try to wreak havoc in Rondo map here.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting, right? Every time it's Rondo, it's like the eliminations can go sky high or maybe even 0 because teams are still adapting to how the recall features versus the blue itself. So that's something that we need to observe coming into this Rondo too. But I like what you mentioned about like a team, about AZ Slumber especially. 40 points, definitely very dangerous. So if somehow they are able to still make it through with 40 points, I would say it's a miracle.
Well, we have to put at a pause because we have to thank none other than Tagno, our official gaming phone for this season. And PUBG 7 Ultra 5G is the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile South Asia Super League this time. And it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS. And also having a huge screen of 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display. So it's true black when it is. And also 144 Hz refresh rate gives you a world so smooth, of course. And a huge battery of 6000 mAh, 70-watt ultra charge and 30-watt wireless charging. You will play endless game with this phone. It's going to be in your hands, of course, PUBG 7 series. If you want to have a glimpse of it, make sure you watch out for the player's cam later on. They're actually using that phone right now.
Yeah, they're using the exact same phone together with the cover that is given with the same phone as well when you get the phone together. And it also comes with a magnetic battery as well. So yeah, check out the PUBG 7 series, a phone that you don't want to miss out. And of course, you don't want to miss out on the action here today. Man, games are going to run really fast. Now we're going to start with 6 games left for every team. But from what we have seen even like yesterday and the day before, by the time you know it, the games are gone. But before we go into the game, so on our watch list here, of course, we're going to give attention to these 3 teams.
Yep, because they are the ones that did not make it when it comes to last week's Super Weekend. That's pretty straightforward coming from us, but there are other teams that if you guys have want to watch out for, I think the one in danger zone, including the Xaviers, because the Xaviers also would be booted out if they will not actually get into this Super Weekend. That's one issue. And when it comes to the league points overall, the Xaviers actually only gained 2 points before, so it's not going to be enough to solidify to be in the grand finals.
Yeah, so only 2 points is still kind of scary. So they need to make sure that they make it into the Super Weekend. Because, of course, if you have new teams coming into this week's Super Weekend, someone else is going to go out. So those new teams can potentially gain more than the 2 points. Hence, putting out teams like Xavier, who only has 2 points, or even like other teams like maybe even like RRQ or even like FaZe Clan to be pushed out as well. So that's where it's still very, very important for Xavier, even though they made last week's Super Weekend, to get into it this time. Now, points-wise, as of now, they are 26 points, and they are at 17th place. So it does look very realistic for a team like Xavier to be in the top 16. But sometimes you never know with Xavier nowadays.
1-2 Secret told that it's going to be their rivals. They're a bit sleepy and happy at the same time when it comes to their mood board. But when it comes to the teams like Team Secret, I wouldn't worry too much for them right now. But what's concerning, if we did the calculation right, and we did it yesterday as well, Cloud, first day they have to gain at least 30 points. And if they don't gain that much point, that seems to be a bit of trouble, because our bench mark for being safe to get into the Super Weekend is going to be plus minus probably 60. It's going to be the borderline now.
And if that happens, then there's a high potential that NST will be out as well. So NST, they'll be watching this game like in anticipation on whether they have done enough or not. Now, just to remind everyone, in week number 1, Homeboys Magna made it through with 50 points. But the points could change here today. We have limited data because of Rondo, so we only have like last week. So we can't really say that, oh, is 50 safe enough? That's why NST, they are also considered to be in the danger zone, and they'll be praying hard for the teams below them to not score many points, and hope that teams like Vampire Esports that's above them, or maybe, well, somewhere around them is still okay, like Blue Squad, to gain those points, steal away those points from the bottom team so that NST won't be pushed out.
And also the teams that everybody should eye out, it's going to be Hale Esports, the only team from Group B that set the benchmark higher than the rest. They got 39 points within a day. If they secure another one, they're 100%. I think it's just pretty smooth sailing for them. Not too much pressure compared to the Xaviers, who's, I personally think this is their worst season yet.
Yeah, it's a very different Xavier, and that's why the chatter is all around like, oh, is there a power shift? Because Team Flash from the same region, and now Team Flash is like the key team. But it also depends at the very end, right? Like in the middle, yeah, it looks so, but at the very end, when it's the grand finals, who knows? But let's get into Rondo.
It's going to be our first map when it comes to the last day of the group stage before we heading into tomorrow's the first and the last Super Weekend of week number 2. Not first, the second Super Weekend, of course. But when it comes to Rondo map, will it be a single flight path or will it be a double? It's going to be a single this time, down to the south, up towards the northern side of Jadina City, starting from Long Ho. So we have lots of drop. We always see stadium. There's going to be a couple of teams in the looting phase. During that time, we'll actually clash or somehow happen to be in a group or 2-3 teams going towards that direction. But since it's a bit too far, they might actually avoid that completely unless the circle actually be on top of that.
Yes, so the circle generally has been kind in Rondo. So let's see if it's going to be right on top or it's going to be like a tuck in the corner sort of circle. So obviously we only had a handful of Rondos in the PUBG Mobile esports scene. So we'd like to see more challenging circles. But speaking about a challenge, we're going to see an early challenge here where RRQ is going to challenge Vampire Esports.
It's going to go very south. Flight Path Vampires already losing men. A bit of trading done between these two teams. America immediately get taken out straight away by Vampires. On the side of Vampires, they manage to actually wrap around RRQ. They are in trouble. Opponents are down as well. There's only losing Red Bull, but it's not complete execution just yet. There's going to be around Long Ho area for Vampires. Sorry, Rinjiang. But Mela is down on the ground, leaving only Ganyang to do all the work. Now, Ganyang, we have Talon visiting as well, Cloud. This is not great for both teams right now.
Oh, okay. So Talon, they have always been the team that likes to take early encounters. That seems to be the trend so far for Talon. Hence, that's why we don't see them gaining any placement points at all. But if Ganyang goes out here, okay, so he didn't split up with his team. That means if he gets eliminated here, that's it. No recall at all for RRQ. So Vampire Esports, they have the chance to eliminate a team very early on, but Ganyang, he fights back, though he gets that elimination point, but Shrubs followed up, and that is the elimination onto RRQ.
Quite a risky move now, Vampires. At least they managed to recall, if I assume, with back to 3 players, yeah. But it lost one more in the process to finish off Ganyang just now. I'm interested what's going to happen since Blue Zone might actually hit there with the circle going away as well. It's a bit far coming up from the side of Vampires and Talon, but Boom is actually taking the longest one away. But back towards the side of Talon, we do know they love those early fights. I like you mentioned about that as well. That's why they haven't got any placement points. But we talked about Talon MVP, and Talon is there to take the points away. Back towards GLU and Homeboy seems to be a bit of a tension. But unfortunately, as a couple of players just dropped, GLU managed to recall, I assume.
The recall is kicking in. But still, the eliminations are going as well. Noah just got knocked. And our homeboys Magna. So far, so good. But Limboy just got taken out. One of the star players yesterday, especially in Rondo, put in a good performance. But this time, it's going to be an early elimination. And it's Juke from Team Secret that steals it away.
Quite an early fight this time we're having around this map of Rondo here. Surprisingly, despite it's such a big map. Just now we had around Rinjiang, now it's slightly on the north. Main run even heated up with GLU, Homeboys, and Team Secret at the Triangle Battle. They cannot afford to lose the entire crew. Unfortunately, RRQ is the first one to get out. They did not even save one player because of, even if Empire didn't actually win that war. It's still going to be a Talon going to take it away anyway. But we do have all fights going on against Team Secret. It's not just 3 of them. Now we add into the fray. Alter Ego joining in the fight.
And Blue Squad, at least they're back as a 4. But look at the amount of teams around this area. We have at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this area. That is insane. Okay, I know the recall works, but then again, having 5 teams here is a little bit too much.
Yep, we have Hill joining just now for the rest of the teams that's fighting, but Talon now hovering to a Southcom DJ Alliance. I assume they're actually going for Vampires, who might actually recall where they fought before, but seems to me that Talon already moving straight, almost get into the circle. They learned from their mistake, I assume, not to get too much into the blue zone. But on the other hand, for Talon, they lost 2 members now. They couldn't actually put too much at risk. They need to find a better, safer place to go for the recall. FaZe Clan Nax against BTR.
And Federalis alone though, 1v2. His teammates nowhere to be found. Whatever happens to Federalis, he will be recalled. Shouldn't be a problem there. But still, the point is given away to FaZe Clan. On another area, Yoru just got gunned down. That leaves Talon with only 1 player now. And the point will be given to Southcom DG Alliance. And looks like Zin Boy is playing this time for Southcom DG Alliance in the absence of Oleo. He's one of the new signings of Southcom DG Alliance, a young prodigy player.
We get to see what he has to offer here today. For Southcom DG Alliance, there's a slight improvement after we actually see Oleo plays yesterday. So, I don't know what's the game plan for Southcom DG Alliance. Maybe, personally, I do prefer Oleo's playing, but who will have to step up? We gotta wait and see whether they can stick with Zimboy the entire day or not. But on Homeboys, Team Secret and GLU, it seems like they have a truce. And Alter Ego is there as well. Last time we saw that, man, now Rosemary still inside of the very small minimap. But Hill, on the other matter, we don't see Hill anywhere nearby. Last time we saw Hill come out from the north of Meiran. Why?
Huh? Leon's nade himself, and then Adelute nade himself? Okay. We are back to player view. Not sure. I'm scared. Huh. Okay. We just got information from the voices in our ears that looks like it will be a remake, people.
It's gonna be fine. All is fine. At least this is good news for RRQ, though.
Oh,
if
yeah,
any
yeah.
consolation,
You're right.
RRQ get a second chance, not just from the Wrinkle Tower, but this time from the game itself. So we're gonna have a bit of a remake while we wait for them to actually make it happen and make it a go. Well, I guess we have to wait what's going to be the issue here, but it seems like Marshall's already taking matters into their hands here and already take some action. So we're waiting for the teams. Some of them still fighting and waiting it out.
Yeah.
For Shamil, it's Shamil's birthday today.
Oh, is it? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Shamil, the big boy. Happy birthday to you. Okay, next language. We have time. Selamat Hari Jadi. Selamat Hari Jadi. Selamat Hari Jadi Shamil.
Shamil.
Selamat Hari Jadi. Oh, did you know? I noticed that
know.
like regardless of like, let's say if you were to jump languages, like you go different countries and then you ask, oh, how do you sing a birthday song? It all comes in the same melody.
Not really.
Okay, which one?
There are some, if you actually go way back, like the, I don't know the Cantonese one. Can you sing us the Cantonese one? Do you know the original Malay from Malaysia birthday song is actually different?
Oh, how?
It's Allah selamatkan kamu.
Oh,
I
that
think
one. Okay.
Yeah. So this one is actually a different one. And I've heard one song also. I think it's coming out from the EU, or was it a South Asia region that actually have a completely different melody as well.
Oh, do you remember how it sounds?
No, but it's a bit slower than the usual happy birthday. So speaking of happy birthday, it's a grown man now for Shamil. So hopefully today they have the birthday buff. But good news for RQ, they get it another go.
Yeah, I guess they are the happiest of them all. It's like, whew, okay, second time. But I wonder if they want to take the fight second time or not. But looks like we are going to go to a short break for the first time today, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this one for Rondo.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battle. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
I just need a spark, light in the dark. I got a 2-chambered heart, too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a start.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. PMGC. The world respect I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
And I'm out in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, I don't think I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
I think they have a good laugh, Cloud, just like we did just now.
Yeah, we're back waiting for the airport and the airplane to fly. Coming
Thanks.
soon. Yep. We're waiting for that. Waiting for that.
If you know, you know. Inside jokes, guys. But hopefully this time is going to be smooth sailing. I think it will be. High chance it will be. I hope everything is okay. And also, when it comes to Alter Ego, we forgot about mentioning one thing. Last time we saw Rosemary snotty and not feeling so well. Is he going to be playing here today?
Oh, we don't know yet. Can we send a message to cameraman? Cameraman, Alter Ego, please. Alter Ego. And then Vampire is like, can you build my house?
My house?
What house? Huh?
Gaming house?
The real house?
Builder?
Well, they have PMWI money. They have money to build house. Okay.
It's for GLU.
Good point.
So GLU, can you build my house? I wouldn't mind that though. GLU, I would have asked the same thing. GLU, can you build my house?
Wow. I'll ask Hexas to build my house.
I noticed something about the players, you know. I think it's sort of their routine, but I don't know. They don't know how they feel right now, I guess.
I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't know.
I noticed one thing. There's something about the players with these rubber bands. They always have this rubber band. Yeah. I noticed they always have rubber bands whenever, like, before the game start. I don't know, is it something for just to warm up their hands or anything. But for us, we're probably going to play it more than just warming up our hands. We're going to try to shoot somebody, I guess, even not just in game. But praise goes to the BTR side. They are definitely call the prayers. Well, the others, including FaZe Clan. Now, FaZe Clan is also another team that's not very safe, Cloud, by the way.
Yeah, they are in the danger zone. But I'm also keeping my eye on, like, what do you mean by the rubber band? Like, where?
We see the players actually start playing it sometimes.
Huh?
Just now we saw another player using it and playing it. I don't know. Right now they don't actually use it. I guess they're already in the lobby. But for JLU, I love this jacket though.
This jacket, I think they had it for last season, I think, or if not the previous season. It's either one.
And it feels a very well team along with the spooky soiree with that jacket. Just saying. But on the side of Talon, they need to reset themselves. I don't know if they're going to swap players, but they cannot possibly swap the players right now, right? It's going to be the same lineup that we saw before we head into this remake. But on the side of VPE, we do know they are more than capable of doing the damage, just like Team Flash did yesterday. Can they do it today?
Well, let's see. Team Flash was definitely an anomaly yesterday. They don't need the points, but they still went for it. I'm sure some of these teams hoping to get some of that mojo as well, including Toda too. But let's see if it'll happen. Inside Rondo, round number 2. Let's go.
Welcome back to Rondo. I'm taking things slow just to see if everything's clear right now. Seems like it is clear. So we're probably going to start off our first map finally when it comes to last day of the league stage. But coming out from the north, from around Nanchuan and also Pine An area down to Tinglong Garden. If you compare with the last flight path, I do prefer this one.
Oh, because it's like a nice flight path?
And everybody can drop wherever they need to. And also within reach for the circle wherever it pops, and it divided the map equally. So high chance if they want to go for another clash, they can. And we already have our first clashes here between Exosphere and VPE. With a knife, it's gonna be a hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, and it's actually 52, the team that needs the points. And they will start off with a first blood for themselves against Vampire Esports. Okay, that's a good start for them. And now they have the man advantage. And Vampire Esports, all 4 of them are actually in right on. So, 52, they have the chance to totally eliminate Vampire.
There's 3 teams, RRQ again, given a second chance. But at least good news this time for the teams around Ryan. It's going to be those 3 teams that's fighting and inside of the circle. Gooey is dropping all the way down south in case things don't work out for VPE because they lost 1 man early on.
So that's going to be another fight here because RRQ is involved in Ryan. RRQ again. Hoping for a different result this time. Let's see who will get the next one. 52, they're squashed between 2 different teams. But on the elimination feed, the new signing of Cellcom DJ Alliance, Sinboy down. He's alone here. But the rest of Cellcom DJ Alliance, they're elsewhere, so they can still go for the recall.
Cellcom DJ Alliance. They need to place 1 player already on the run to go for the recall tower in case things going south for them. But back to S Vampires. And Talon managed to take down on Cellcom DJ Alliance. They're having a go again. Back to S Vampires. We talked about them before. They had that 1 man being stabbed at the back. But right now they managed to reset back as a 4. I think it's thanks to Gooey that managed to go for a recall. Mela managed to finish off Manzi. Ryan's in trouble. He got surrounded by Schraps and Lazarus, the same person. He's going to Schraps take it on Ryan. Mela, he needs the reload faster because RQ coming up from behind. The other 2 players of VPE is actually coming up from different angle entirely because they managed to... Gooey went for the recall coming up from south. So Vampires, they might actually rendezvous at a different point later on. but they cannot afford to lose Straps and Mela as well. It's going to be difficult for them to find another recall tower, but for RRQ, the recall tower is right in front of them. From Mela already cooking up the nade. The entire crew of RRQ, last person not be seen yet. Ganyang going in, taking a huge chunk of damage. Here comes a return grenade.
And one more need. Enough splash damage to knock down Ganyang. Clearly not the style that he wants. At RRQ, they can still save him. Okay, needs launch into the building, but Mela is on the ground floor. He's okay for now, but not for long, as Napeko will get him. And Ganyang will surely be safe now. Now, the question is for Vampire Esports. How are they going to respond back? We have Schweppes here. And Vampire Esports, okay, they should have another player elsewhere to do a recall in case needed.
Now, Geary actually dropped himself early on in Long Garden, like I mentioned. He recalled there. So the player that Red Bull will be recalled there as well. So that's how they're being split from the north and the south. But for Schweppes and also, I think Geary is going to be staying where he's at. I think they might actually lose Mela for now. But for Schweppes, on the other hand, how to get out of there? He can actually try to find a couple of elimination before he get taken out, but immediately being recalled once more. It's going to be Mela also around probably where Geary was before, around Tin Long Garden, that is very south. So this leaves the Vampires. Schweppes alone on top of Ryan. Can he survive this? Or maybe he can actually take a couple of eliminations in case things got haywire later.
Or maybe Noel might be the one to take out Schweppes. Or maybe Schweppes is the one. Let's see here. Noel, 50% help by Schweppes. Oh, shot from behind. Oh, by Xbox. Okay, and Blue Squad will claim this point for sure. But we can expect Schweppes to be back soon, so not going to be too worried about them. At the very beginning, everybody should be able to have the full squad after all these early encounters. Very different from the ones before, so we can expect to see more action as we move on the rounds.
Nope, GLU going on against RRQ next. But we do know last time we've seen there's a recall tower nearby RRQ space. So if things seems to be a bit difficult for them, it's doable for them to recall once more. But for the side of Vampire, they haven't recalled Schweppes yet. So I assume... Yep, there you go. He goes. Probably is going to be still around Ting Long Garden in the very south. But with the circle now moving far from Vampire, who's starting off inside of a circle with those fights, they need to make it quick because right now they're taking a bit of a blue zone.
Yep. And we have seen it before, right? If you stay too long, stage 3, especially if you still recall in the zone, stage 3, and the circle is far enough, none of them survives. And the recall just goes in vain. So let's see how the teams will adapt. I'm sure as we play more rondos, we'll start to see more adaptation by the teams on how they're going to manage that sort of timing. So this will be one of those rounds where we will continue to observe how much the teams have learned from the previous rondos that they have played. So as of now, 52, Vampire in the blue, but we're still stage 1, so that's all right. But for Team Secret, it might not be too all right for Tam. He goes down to Doki.
He's being surrounded completely. But, I mean, this is no surprise for the Peacocks when it comes to Rondo. They're well scattered for the teams. Like, the most normal formation we've seen is going to be the 1-3. One for the one that are going to go for the revival every single time their teammate is in trouble. But what happens if there even one person that dropped way far from the rest also be taken out? That's the risk that they have to face playing a 1-3 formation in this map. That's being chased by the whole crew of Team Secret. They know for a fact, hey, these teams will actually get the revival, but we want those points. So they will aim for those eliminations and recklessly chasing all these players out just to garner those elimination points. But Homeboy's Magna, also in blue zone, seems to be in trouble for a bit. Well, that miniature escaped just now with smoked up vehicle, but it's still a bit closer to his Team Secret, not too far off. On the other hand, we're back to a Southcom DJ Alliance, who's right now managed to score 1 elimination against Homeboys Magna, who's also got a bit of a trade-off between these two. But you talked about the blue zone. The blue zone is here if they don't start to leave.
Yeah, so that's where we will observe We're coming to stage 2 soon, which is still manageable. Exosphere, one of our highlight teams. Right in front of Boom Esports, Octa here alone. Yummy is a little bit tad too far. But let's see if Octa can pull off something big by himself. Okay, a nade by Secret. And Lobby, who needs nades if you have vehicles in rondos splat back on the ground?
On Test Track, I actually have some EMP fill going on. That's going to be the next few circles down there. But we do have the northern side also in engagement. Well, we're back to it right at the between the river area. Just on the outskirts of stadium right now. Hill managed to take on Toda. I feel like Toda has been running away from a lot of teams. Back to Exosphere. It's all over the place for the fights here right now. Yummy May will taken down by Sneaky from the back. They managed to get a bit of a trade, but on the side of Exosphere, they're still having a tree. There's going to be a lot of vehicles here today, I assume, Cloud.
Yeah, just like how we saw in the past few days, especially in Rondo. And not necessarily in Rondo, Erangel as well. Vehicle just run over somebody. That seems to be the taste of a lot of these teams coming into this season so far. But we talk about the timing of the recall and also the blue. We're at stage 2. And last we checked on screen, Mastery went for the recall at the stadium area. So we'll see how long they will survive. Right now, we'll put back focus on the homeboys Mark 9. Celcom DJ Alliance with Shamil naded himself.
A lot of self-nade here today. And that's a birthday boy, by the way. Unfortunately, the birthday buff didn't work out quite right for them today. For homeboys Mark 9, but at least they still have 2 players left. Which I assume trying to find those recall tower. Hopefully, it's not going to be the recall tower inside of the blue zone. But at least it's stage 2, still bearable. Hill, Richard, and Tom, Todak. Just now, they managed to reset as a 4 with the recall tower in action just now, where Tom's actually standing at. AUG in his hand, spotted out Richard right on top of him, but they have plenty of covers here. These buildings will cover them temporarily, but for how much longer? We do know there's going to be just close next to the circle. High chance a lot of teams will pass by.
Yeah, as they try to get into the circle. So if these teams stay in this route, then there's a potential that there will be more teams coming in. But here, Esports not letting go of Toda, so they are pretty much both locked in. It's a matter of who will get the first advantage with the first knock. The Toda trying to move as well. We have Pazarix here with an off angle, and on the north we have Richard. So Toda is pretty surrounded, but somehow Deb and Tam found a way in, passing by Hill Esports to get into the circle, but Richard still got Kenny though.
It's okay as long as they manage to find a recall tower inside. It's not a complete loss yet, but it will be if Hill's not leaving here. We've seen this happen before. And I see with no more teams coming through where we're actually standing around these 2 teams. Yep, a lot of them actually already in the center, and here comes the circle. Will be around the bridge area or not. Slightly down to us south. That's going to be just on the northern side of Test Track. Where Alter Ego at, it's going to be one of a sweet spot there with those high grounds, but it's back to its Hill versus Toda Frenzy, 1v Hill. It's going to be just Frenzy now as the rest of Toda already left, but Tiger X and Pazzo is still trying to circling around, but never mind that the rest of Toda is still around to save Frenzy out. But it's too much at risk here as they're losing Kenny. Playzone still managed to eliminate by Hill there, but for the side of Todak, how to get out in the blue and from the building. They got surrounded by Hill completely.
Well, Tam has to win this fight quickly, but unfortunately not able to win. Tiger X knocking him down. And that's Pazarix from the side. Toda out early this time. No points collected at all. We shift our focus onto Rosemary against Team Secret now. 1 player against 3.
Rosemary's playing here today, despite not being so healthy yet. I wish him speedy recovery, but when it comes to Speedy, he's trying to speed his way out to his Team Secret from those warehouse into a very small building. Rosemary trying to work things out by himself. It's going to be an entire crew of Toda against him and him only. We don't see any Alter Ego players nearby to give him aid. Doki, Xerus. Oh, the nade from GK out of nowhere. Completely shattered Rosemary just now, but it's not a problem yet. Because Alter Ego, they can go for a recall if they need to.
Yeah, but Pazarix Let's see if his teammates can recall him because he's surely going out right now. The point will be given to Celcom DJ Alliance. Already 4 elimination points in the bag. A team that desperately in need of points. So far it's a good start for Celcom DJ Alliance. Now, Alter Ego with Rosemary here gets RRQ. Nabeko down.
There's a fast recall coming from Alter Ego and RRQ. They're being offered a second chance this time. Can they make it through? 1 eliminated, make it 2 and make it a whole crew. Is it the whole crew? No, they're still left with 2 players. They learned from their mistake just now. A bit far apart, the other 2 members of RQ, just in case this actually happens. But for Alter Ego, it's not a done out of the woods yet. There's going to be a FaZe clan from those elevations, spot them out. But we're switching to Hell next. It's going to be Celcom DJ Alliance. Feels like a deja vu, like yesterday's game where we see in Team Flash they got eliminated by the vehicle. Today is going to be another vehicle war day as Hell slowly losing their members. But Celcom DJ Alliance still have a fight in them, unfortunately. Richard makes sure that Jimmy cannot even bounce back from this. But on the side of Celcom DJ Alliance, is that completely gone or do they have 1 player anywhere? Yep, they have 1 outside the circle and inside of the blue zone.
And the zone is starting to hurt right now. Nabeko didn't went out to the zone, but instead it went out to the hands of Schweppes. Vampire Esports will claim that one. But Vampire Esports, they're not clearly out yet. We still have GenForce behind on the inner side. But just by himself, it's going to be hard for him to take out the entire Vampire Esports. But he will take anything that he can get. Lapar will get Mela, but still went down to the zone. We are at stage 4, and it is hurting right now.
Definitely. Look at how fast Celcom DJ Alliance plays. HP going down. Same goes for RQ. GenForce spotted out. Seems like Red Bull will be eliminated. Some another point for the side of Vampires. And GenForce managed to take down on Red Bull before, but Gui trying to deal with GenForce. As we have Hill on the board, it's going to be 8 eliminations, but they are in the blue zone. Back to Gui. Spot out the silhouette within those smokes. Now he's hopped onto that Daisy, going slightly into the circle. But unfortunately, second chance or not, RQ also ended up with no placement points. But at least they got better points than before the remake.
Yeah, 3 elimination points. Better than the one before that they went out absolute 0. Now, Gulu Squad and BTR. So BTR has been Razy, Redface, Pedrales, and Vexy in this round. So Zaxi is taking a break. And looks like the blue again starting to be the bane for some of these teams, including Celcom DJ Alliance and Hale Esports with Ade look down. And for Celcom DJ Alliance, they only have 1 active player left. Unless a recall happens, then, well, Celcom DJ Alliance will be out. But they still have 5 eliminations now.
Ooh.
Oh.
Unfortunately, blue zone happens and also being taken out by Talon. There seems to be the team that's bulldozing people from behind and early engagement as well. Talon has secured himself 3 eliminations by now, but Team Secret, they work out as a trio. They call out the boulders. Krypton, oh, he hopped on the vehicle straight away on the ground. If you actually just take covers, he actually will not get exploded. Has no cover as well. Easily taken out. That's going to be GK doing all those damage to his Alter Ego. But they have a new contender. It's going to be D Xavius across the other side of a hill.
And speaking about a hill, Alter Ego is going to take point on top of this hill. They see the smoke, and they're going to rush it onto Team Secret. Team Secret taking a lot of damage, but they fire back. Moana still gets Zerus. Within the smoke, it's going to be Doki. And Doki goes out. That is Alter Ego eliminating Team Secret. Now we have 11 teams left, and nobody is spending time in the blue as of now.
Now we talked about no Team Flash, but we still have plenty of team that seems to be in the same shoes like Team Flash here right now with Alter Ego and Hill taking those numbers up to 8 eliminations. Vampires seems to be a bit quiet right now, but with Hill last member, can they find a recall tower? They already used that recall before. But BTR, Red Fate taking on GLU. While we're looking at Alter Ego and FaZe Clan parting ways. The circle will shrink even further more. BTR, if they're whole for Duralis, those grounds, that's going to be the only compound that exists in this circle right now. But the rest of BTR seems to be a bit glued up towards GLU.
And while they save KF, it looks like this round, most of the teams don't spend too much time in the blue, just like how we've seen in previous rondos. So team seems to be starting to adapt. But we'll continue to monitor how the meta of rondo will be played by these pro teams. For now, BTR and Glue Squad locked in with each other at the north. On the elimination field, we have Octa involved with Talon. And Talon, they are in the danger zone. They have 3 elimination points now, but they clearly need more.
If anything, right now they should be scared of the blue zone. A lot of times, Talon being eliminated by the blue zone instead of the players instead. A bit of a hike coming up from Noel. These high grounds super tricky to hike up, but it's a splendid view if they manage to just go to the peak. Patsy spot out the rest of 52 players and puncture the tire immediately. Make sure your mobilization be denied there. But BTR being extra careful. There's not much covers here if they're being exploited for the position. Red FaZe spot has so many information against even FaZe Clan. The other side is going to be GLU. All hovering around this high ground. A very small mountain. A very steep indeed. But back on Talon's side, being discovered by Alter Ego. Rosemary is Ichi trying to get into action. As he's circling around, pulled over, and Moana on the different side of the road. Well, Dylan also quite scattered left, right, center. They happen to be in the center of the tension right now. Yoru is going to be the last member with Achul. Well, Alter Ego 52 might sandwich this team, even Vampires from behind.
And Vampire Esports now still with Talon. But Exosphere starting to get in action. But it's not only one team. 52 involved as well with Exosphere. So those two teams, they desperately need points. And KNS will try to steal away as many elimination points as possible with this name, but it will not land onto anyone. KNS last player for Exosphere. But he will make that change right now by saving Lobby X.
But Vampires in trouble as well. There's going to be a 1-2-1 trade between Talon and Vampires. Agui popped the smoke straight away, tried to retrieve Schraps. Boom seems to be in the same condition, just like we saw before of Vampires. But unfortunately, that's going to be the last of 50 Exosphere. Bad news for them. They need the points here for Exosphere. At least they're having a greater start when their first day started on day 1 in week 2. D Xaviers now next to us, Vampires. Vampires being sandwiched between 2 of Talon and D Xaviers. They managed to reset back on the ground for Straps. Sit down. Not even a chance to stand up. But Gooey also will be knocked down here. Coming up from Lamborghini, D Xaviers. It's fish it, fish wool out there, Cloud. It's all about who got the bigger guns between these teams. And we have 3 or 4 or 5 teams possibly down south. The circle will shrink as Alter Ego dominating with their 10 eliminations. This team still struggle to keep it alive. But unfortunately, that's the last of Vampire just now.
And Mela was not able to keep it alive after that use of a first aid just to be taken out as he moved forward. Now the motor's been called down by D Xavier, and they're going to engage on the Talon. And Talon right now, they're right below this valley. And Levi's right above. Levi's trying to aim down onto them, but Talon, they're going to try to go up to the high ground with Achul now. Moving towards Levi's. I don't think he has much options. That's why he just have to play by the foot of this hill.
It's so difficult for Talon's position here. It's the hardest one, but at least Yoru is fighting for their life here. Covering for Achul. Nice covers there. So they couldn't go off angle to this street to get Achul down. But for Talon, they have a lot of problems to deal with. With Achul playing around the foot of the hill and foot of the mountain just now. It's barely any cover for the side of Talon. Now he repositioned himself. While these Avis can go for the reset, so it's a bit of a height for Talon to finish them off. We're looking at FaZe Clan also taking a bit of a fight against 2 teams at the same time. While the mini screen showing BTR fighting against GLU here.
And BTR still with them, but we can see a mix here. PMGC Esports coming by. And they're going to land BTR ahead now by taking out Xbox from Glue Squad. And looks like Boom Esports right now, they will have a lot on their plate. Blue Squad, oh, we have KF in front of Red Face. But he doesn't have the information. It's hard for him to see. But he saw the smoke though. So he's going to try to lopidate into the smoke. But we can clearly see from our view that nobody's there.
Like, that gives so much information for BTR. Razy straight away react to it, calling out those boulders down. But BTR, they should be careful about Boom right now. They're sharing the same rock mountain. KF. Barely got any throwers for KF anymore. Got Faxi. Spotted out KF as well. All eyes on KF. BTR and both Boom been tossing all these throwers just for that one play of GLU. But they also know they're going to be another team. Unfortunately, it's going to be Boom taking away those points. Despite the players who finish it off. But for Boom, BTR going against each other. Razy knocked down on one. And Vaxi tried to spot off Yummy May. Razy on the other end trying to finish off from the flank side. What an angle. Yeah, Vaxi once more. Oh, boys. Down to only 0 side of Boom. And things seems to be very bleak on the side of Boom Esports.
Oh, there you go. Vaxi's nade plus the blue. 0 cannot withstand it at all. And Manzi is ready on the other side. And 52 will claim this point. 52 now. 8 eliminations. They're fighting for their lives.
Xavier's next. Xavier's barely got any points when it comes to their day one yesterday. Now leaving everything in Nate T's hands. Last player around. While we're looking at the other teams are tossing the Nate to his Nate T down to 1 HP. Lucky he chucked down those pills. Oh, he's still got a couple of first aids, but it's just a matter of time for the inevitable on the side of an AT here. And FaZe Clan, they're not willing to be in as close quarter combat. They want to go for the long range, and as he sealed the deal against the Xaviers. But BTL is also on the chase against 52 ongoing right now.
And FaZe Clan also one of our suspect teams that needs points. And this could be their round as well, but BTR might deny away the chicken dinner from these two teams as they have the numbers. They will take point at the northern side of the circle. The only team on the outside right now is going to be 52. Potentially, they might need to focus their fight on the FaZe Clan, unless if BTR starts it on the FaZe Clan, then 52 can come in later.
BTR, they left the fight against 52 to make sure they will try to dominate around the circle here. Now, FaZe Clan will try to challenge them for this circle, but it's going to be BTR that gets sandwiched both sides at the same time as FaZe Clan and 52 moving, but they made a U-turn for 52. They're straight away going for the long-range shots while FaZe Clan bombarding all BTR. They try to call out the boulders, but Federales is really down on health. Pretty unhealthy right now. Here comes another nade. A bit of a toss as Essos and Chaco still have 6 hand grenades in their pockets for the side of FaZe Clan. Whilst on the side of BTR, they left with 2. Federales is also another hand grenade, leaving it to the last one. On the side of FaZe Clan, seems to be a bit okay, but the hardest position gonna get to play here is gonna be BTR, who happen to be hammered down between these two teams.
The good news for BTR is that they have the center of the circle, and we still have stage 8. The BTR on the lower ground, though, geographically, FaZe Clan has it, but oh, Razy, oh no, as he tries to open up the flank. He dropped out for his vehicle, and now he's too far away from his teammates to be saved. And he will be held hostage by FaZe Clan for now, as they try to manage the other members of BTR. But this is opportunity for 52 to come in anytime soon.
Biding their time, 52. Here comes a spray. They're taking the blue zone. They need to move for side of 52 right now. I don't know what took them so long. But for FaZe Clan and BTR, it's just the slope of the hill. This curvature of the ground will divide them from seeing each other. Red Face a bit uneasy in the front. Federales will give him cover fire from the back. Molly being tossed by FaZe Clan. Manzi is a bit unsure whether he has to go in or not. But right now, focus not been given at all for 52. If Kimi moves slightly forward towards those three, you can see a clear view between these two teams fighting. The Manzi heard the explosion just now. Another toss towards Exozip. How things and tide have turned towards FaZe Clan, who took the position of BTR early on. And BTR, they try to pressure FaZe Clan to stay where they are. But as he stands up, he sees the silhouette. Have to go back off towards his buggy. The smokes is there. But 52 being charged in. Vaxi spotted out. BTR taking out 52 players first. Manzi is too close right now. At 52, they do have slight elevations compared to the other two that have the middle ground. Manzi have to reposition while Chaco will toss this nade. It will hit any of the players, but FZ taking out on Vaxi, but the runners down on the ground. Chaco, and it's go time for FaZe Clan.
And now it's between FaZe Clan and 52 though. 2 versus 3 for the final chicken dinner moment. And we are heading on to stage number 9 now. With 52 having the middle of the circle, but they don't have the numbers against FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan, they have a good spread here. As we can see, Exozip opening up the flank towards the high ground. And we can breach through. Kido might be the next one to fall.
2v3. It's all about positioning here right now, Cloud. Positions, whether you want to play the middle ground, slightly those elevations. Kido being barbecued. Managed to, can he activate? As he sees him. Oh, that was so close. Thanks to the cover fire coming out from 52. That's a beautiful cover fire from the side of Kido. And sorry, Manzi, here comes Chaco off angle. And if FaZe Clan knows it better when it comes to seasoned experienced players, they know for a fact the flanker, it's going to be the most important one. FaZe Clan made it their chicken on the first one of the day.
And that is FaZe Clan face up against 52 and also BTR to bring the chicken dinner to themselves in the Rondo match. It was 3v2. But then again, of course, it's all about the coordination when you have the 3 players and they open up the flank nicely against 52 to lock down Manzi. And then one last player, 52, the rest was history from there. But we also have to give it to BTR, who tried to manage. But they were taken out by the brilliance of FaZe Clan, opened up by this nade that we can see here onto Federales. And that's where BTR, they start to fall.
I have to give it to FaZe Clan. They were the one that actually should be in BTR's position before. They've been sandwiched both sides. But nonetheless, Chaco, FZ, and Shopper, not a stranger to us anymore. And they know it better when it comes to their placement. When it comes to turning the tides, they did it and make it happen with plenty of eliminations.
Yeah, make that 11 eliminations. So that's 21 points for FaZe Clan in game number 1, with the most eliminations brought in by Chaco, and he also had the most damage output as well. Very close with him is FZ, only a difference of about 24 damage. Not that significant, but still, number is number for Chaco. And also, he got less damage received as compared to FZ. So I think it's going to be quite clear who's going to be the MVP this round. Surely going to be Chaco with his favorite weapon in this round, which is the M4. And FZ is the only one out of his other teammates that went for a different weapon, which is the AUG A3. But doesn't matter, whichever weapon that you choose, as long as you can bring in the eliminations and damage, that's okay. But let's check out the highlights here featuring FaZe Clan.
For any consolation on the side of 52, they're not too unhappy. We can see at this, their best performance, compared to the previous map we've seen them play before. And FaZe Clan 52, BTI as well as Boom is going to be our top 4 team this time, with the most turbos being used by FaZe Clan, average around 25 to 27 here. Well, when it comes to the least amount of full squad time, it's difficult to actually measure the full squad time here, Cloud, due to the recall tower.
True. And from what we have observed as well, like the full squad time here is based on the first elimination, putting aside the recall after that. But yeah, we know that they have recalled as well, so that's okay. But what's even better for 52 is that they are one of the teams that needs a lot of points in, and so far this is a good round for them. But it is also a good round for Chaco, who's our MVP this time, with 6 eliminations and 879 damage. So it was quite obvious that he was the MVP with the best stats earlier on. And with 11% headshot in this time. Of course, Chaco, one of his major contributions in this round is to deal with the BTR, because that was their main focus before they switched their attention onto 52 at the very end to gain the chicken dinner.
But it's working out right for them, and whatever works, it works. FaZe Clan 21 points, 52 with 14 points. We have 5 teams with the double digit this time. Well, it is Rondo. So BTR with 11 points, Boom as well as Alter Ego. 3 teams coming out from the Indonesia regions with the same points. While Talent seems like slightly have some progress coming up from behind and having those early skirmishes. Seems to be trying to find those outskirts team and getting engaged quite early on, having themselves 7 eliminations. While Hill, they did not place themselves any placement points, but they secured 8, and it's more than enough. They're pretty safe up there, but these Aves, that 7 will be enough for them to be in this week's Super Weekend.
Yep, whatever it is, there's still 5 more games to go, and we will continue to monitor teams like the Xavier, how they will fare in the following round. But on the other page, Telkom DJ Alliance, one of our suspect teams, bringing in 5 elimination points this time. Exosphere 3 and Dora is the only team that went out without a point this round. Now, just to illustrate a little bit better for everyone, here are the overall rankings. So we are still going to monitor to see if NST did enough. And as of this round, they are still at number 8. So that's still okay for them. But obviously, as we flip over to page number 2, teams are starting to gain points. So it's starting to be really scary for NST.
I think FaZe Clan and here Alter Ego, these teams in the 40s right now, with only first map starting off today, it's gonna be doable and reachable for them to be in the Super Weekend. But the teams that below 30 points downwards, starting off the third page, here we go. Team Secret 52, Exosphere, Telkom DJ Alliance, Soda, and Talent barely had into the 20s. The teams in the 20s is the shakiest one of them all, with only 5 more maps remaining. They have to gain at least around, the bare minimum is getting in the 50 and above by the end of today. That is like bare minimum, still like 40 to 50% of getting a Super Weekend or not. But they have to gain an average of probably 7. I would say 7 points will be the average per map that they need to do it right now.
Yeah, but we're going to return to normality after this, so they have to re-strategize on how they're going to bring in the points. It won't be a rondo where you potentially can get double the regular elimination points because of the recall system. So back onto Irango, it's going to be all normal. Good news for teams on page number 3, all of them still have 5 more games, but those 5 games are going to run really, really fast. So based on what's going to happen in Irango, hopefully this will set the tone for those teams. They need it. But of course, if you're like NST, then you'll be hoping for them not to bring in the points. So it's really hanging in the balance right now still for NST. So it's Irango, ladies and gentlemen. After this, 2 Irangos before we have a extended break. And we'll continue for the second half today.
Well, nothing can be done for the teams that are already done with their run here. It's all down in the hands of a team that still can make a change that happen. But what can make a bigger change? It's going to be you guys at home. Don't forget to update, guys. We cannot stress this enough. The super smooth graphic available already for quite some time. So update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 and enjoy the smoothest battleground with a very low frame rate. You had it before, you had too much lag, device overheating, or consuming too much power. This is your solution, where the version 4.0 is going to be your end to all your concerns before, okay? Just do it.
And as a package, once you update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0, you can also enjoy this new event inside the game as well, which is the Spooky Soiree, currently live inside of PUBG Mobile, and it's a limited time event until somewhere in October. We don't have the exact date in October, so we don't really know. Hence, don't wait till October. Try it right now after you update the game, because you don't want to miss out on this new event and that cute kitty cat in the middle. But you also don't want to miss out. Today is the day for G-Dragon.
Yeah, from spooky cute, and now it's dropping hard. None other than a G-Dragon collaboration with the Player Unknown Battleground of PUBG. My Game, My Role, My Survival, which we had the PC version September 10th. Console dropped yesterday. Today is a most awesome day, guys. Don't forget to hashtag PUBG Mobile X G-Dragon if you actually see what's happening inside of the game. Do tag us as well. But it's today. Today is the happiest day for all of you guys out there.
And today will also be the happiest day, especially if you are a fan of vehicles, which is the new collaboration with PUBG Mobile, the Lotus vehicle currently inside the game. But it's only available for a very limited amount of time until the 4th of November. So make sure you add this to your collection, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know if it will be ever coming back, but if you get it, of course, you're going to keep it permanently. So available as well. So many new collaborations here inside of PUBG Mobile. No reason for you not to update the game to version 4.0, join in, and just enjoy all these new collaborations at once.
Now we're done with all the fun part. It's back to as the hardest part for the teams that might get relegated between this week and last week's Super Weekend. Well, we already have 100% Mixer Gang is gonna go. Vikings, high chance they will be in it as well. Who will be dropped down? That's the question, because mostly coming up from Group B, other than Salcom Digi Alliance, the others actually made it through for the first Super Weekend, and now somebody will have to be dropped.
Well, if we want to talk about like who might be dropped, now it's looking scary for Talon, I would say. Yeah, Talon is the most dangerous one. Even Tora as well, because it's a 0-point rondo for them, so they are kinda in danger as well. Of course, we have 5 more games, but that's the natural trade-off, right? A new team goes up, somebody has to go down. But if I were to compare between like a Tora and also Talon and what we see in game on what exactly they did, obviously it's more dangerous for Talon. So if they don't change their ways on how they play the game in this 5 rounds, I worry that Talon will not see week number 2.
Yeah, I'm rechecking the league points for Talon right now. And for their league points, it's not so great either. There's not really, they are not in the top pack where they actually have, if you have more than 6 points in your first week of Super Weekend, high chance you will not miss the grand finals here. But you have less than that. In the case of Talon, they have less than that last week as well. They ended up with only 2 points when it comes to the league rank points as overall. If they even don't make it through when it comes to this Super Weekend, well, with how Mixer Gang is going, high chance they will get pushed down if Mixer Gang going this Super Weekend and Rack have it in there. A lot of teams get pushed down. And Dizave is also one of the teams that's not safe either.
Yeah. Since Space Cat, they scored the chicken dinner, right? So at least they're kind of on track. But like what you said, right? Their Talon is in danger because they only had 2 points from last week's Super Weekend. And Xavier as well, also 2 points. So 2 points is very, very dangerous too. So they have to both make it through. Xavier, you can kind of see still like, okay, maybe they can scrap across the line. But Talent, it's still very hard to see them perform. And if we were to look at the games that they played yesterday, there were some moves that we had a few questions on, especially in some of the Erangel matches where they spent a lot of time in North Jogopul. That's just one example. But if they don't change the way on how they play, it's quite clear that they don't gain many placement points. That's something that they need to work on, how they going to survive more as compared to trying to just bring in elimination points that might not be enough for them.
Sorry, I'm taking lozenges right now, just in case you guys are curious what I took out from my mouth. It's easier to talk this way. But I agree with you. Talent, any consolation or any improvement that we're actually seeing for today, we see slightly a faster rotation compared to too much blue zone time. So right now we do see slightly a bit conventional when it comes to how they rotate into it. They're coming in a bit later, but it's still a bit slower than their usual play. But we're back towards a team that never been in the first Super Weekend. And that's going to be 52, Exosphere and Cellcom DJ Alliance. These three teams, can they follow pursuit, or can they follow the steps of MXG and the Vikings that have a high chance to get into this week's Super Weekend?
Yeah, at least we saw some light with 52 in the Rondo match, but that was the round that you can gain a lot of elimination points thanks to the recall system. Of course, Erangel is going to be a totally different system. So let's see how much can Team 52 bring in this round, and also how long they can survive, because got a second place, you gain a good amount of placement points as well. So you add on together, it's okay. But they need more than that, and they clearly need to be more consistent in the coming Erangel match.
Consistency is the biggest question, yeah. Can they do it? Was it just pure luck? Or is it just a Rondo map thing where you can recall multiple times? Now it's going to be back to its the usual. No more recall, no more recklessness. When it comes to Erangel, and time's ticking as the map going lesser and lesser for the teams. Now on the side of, other than the teams that we mentioned before, I'm quite concerned about these Xaviers. I'll be honest about this. This is a bit awkward if these Xaviers don't get into this Super Weekend, don't get into the grand finals. That's quite a scary thought, because we never had these Xaviers miss any grand finals yet.
Yeah, the Xavier, I would say same goes for Cellcom DJ Alliance. If somehow they don't make it, then yeah, it's really, really weird. I guess if we want to put like, oh, which would be the weirder one between the two, I would also agree with the Xavier, because they have been champions before. So for a champion not even making it to the grand finals, it's super duper unusual. And then after that, you would see the community start talking about like, oh, is there a power shift again to Team Flash? Well, I mean, that would be an expected conversation if the Xavier don't make it. But 5 more games to go, whatever it is, right? As long as there's still games, the Xavier still has a chance. Cellcom DG Alliance still has a chance, and all the other PS3 teams as well. But let's see how they will fare here in this first Erangel here for today. Let's head on to it.
We are finally into the normal maps, ladies and gentlemen, and there's flight path coming around from the side of the right of the map, which is going to be around Lipovka, I assume, going down to probably outskirts of Kori, or is it going to be on the end of Primoz or Kori? There you go. But at least this flight path is slightly towards the south, but if you want to go to Savannah, it's still within reach. But for all the other teams, now you talked about power shift, then if we go way back as well, BTR is having the same power shift moment back in the days too. We don't see a lot other than Voin. Alter Ego Boom used to have those championship. BTR was one of the first actually getting those championship trophy and title back in the day of PMCO, PMPL, then PMSL. It's a different shift of power completely to its. Nowadays, everybody knows Alter Ego is going to be Boom as well. And where are they? Other than Voin right now seems to be at the very top performance of the Indonesian region. What happened to the defending titles, used to be a champions, also Ego and Boom 2? Same goes for the teams like the Malaysian region. They have been fallen quite far. Their prime time was when Yudu Gang was there. And we had Yudu Alliance back in the days before. They're now called Celcom DG Alliance. Even last season, or the seasons before, they are pretty consistent here. But this season, it seems like they completely lost their spark. There's nobody coming up from the Malaysian team that seems to be a bit more promising these days.
Teacher Choo Choo is angry with all of you. You all better be scared, okay? Better perform this time. But Telkom DG Alliance, I guess they kind of like, we did good with Oleo yesterday, so we'll put it back in. So they better perform. If not, Teacher Choo Choo is going to come after you.
I do prefer Oleo's playing. And we got it right as well. Like, example, yesterday, when Sam 9, Johan is actually playing, they perform way better, right? So I think the case of Oleo is going to be the same sort of situation as well. I'm glad actually letting Oleo plays. Feel that they're a bit more confidence when it comes to rotation. Once they have objectives, that they have the direction that what they need to do and where to go. But the circle just now going to be right around Garkar region. We've seen this circle too many times, Cloud. High chance it's going to be the open field of Garkar. Now this is going to be the circle where the Xaviers should have the most experience with, since they dropped themselves Pachinki. This is the one that they should push their numbers up.
Yeah, but if they have that sort of like a quote-unquote should have, which is kind of like an advantage, there will be other teams that might be thinking the same as well. So this is where also we will kind of measure whether Vampire Esports will play like how Team Flash played yesterday. With 74 points, Vampire surely going to see the super weekend. But if they turn up like Team Flash yesterday and they just go around gunning people down, taking away the eliminations, that's not good news for the teams at the bottom, but it's good news for NST. So it depends on which clan are you with.
Which side of the team that you want to be with. But when it comes to team elimination proportion, Charco might actually get the Terminator for the team right now. 12th by himself. I love this stats, by the way. I'm curious about the top teams right now when it comes to their stats. I'm curious regarding, I think when it comes to teams like Flash, it's going to be Win. Voin is definitely going to be Voxy. E-Arena is going to be who? E-Arena feels like everybody pulled their weight evenly. Now, if you guys asking where's this team, where's that team, like, coming up from Group C, Voin, NST, 79, AZ Slumber, E-Arena, Mixer Gang, Team Flash, and Viking Esports. They are not playing. They already completed their run yesterday. That's why we're talking about these teams, because some of them on the fence. Example is going to be NST, like you mentioned, Cloud, is still a 50-50. If Vampires, if any teams, in fact, just perform just how did Team Flash did yesterday, and it's good news for NST then. Especially it's going to be the top teams, of course.
Yeah, so I guess they'll be rooting for like teams like Vampire and also those top teams to just steal away those points. I'm sure they're at the rooms now just watching the game, anticipating for that to happen. And they'll be the biggest Vampire fan today, that is, at least, for them to at least make it through. Because if we kind of think about it as well, last week, NST did not make it into week 1. So if they are pushed out because of other teams at the bottom rise up, then it's clear that they are out and eliminated and surely will not be in the grand finals.
Mixer Gang, Vikings, and 79 is 100% going in. If NST also going in, these 4 teams that I just mentioned coming up from group that's not playing it today, that's going to be Group C, of course. If 4 teams that didn't make it the first Super Weekend managed to squeeze into this Super Weekend, the last Super Weekend, 4 teams, Cloud. 4 teams to be relegated. In the worst case scenario, if the bottom 4 of the overall league rank points teams did not make it this week, that's going to be the end. I wouldn't worry too much for FaZe Clan. High chance they might actually get into it with their performance right now. GLU as well. D Xavier's Talon. Homeboys, I think they're doing a-okay. D Xavier's Talon. Who else? Alter Ego's not doing too bad either. Who's going to be the other 4 that won't make it? So far, it's just only 2, I guess. These Xavier's.
Well, if you want to look at it easy as of now, it's, I guess, so for me, I look at the bottom 4, like, okay, Talon, Tora, Cellcom DJ Alliance, and Exosphere. But of course, that fate can still change because of the 5 more rounds to go, starting from this round. Would we say that even like Cellcom DJ Alliance is doing okay? Can be better. But Points is definitely not doing okay. But guess who got the point? 52. Okay. That's a good start this round.
Talent, they can afford to lose this Super Weekend. 100%. If not, they might not get to see even the grand finals here. I'm looking at the league points at the same time, looking at who will replace the other 4. The one that's most in jeopardy for their grand final spot right now is going to be the Xaviers and Talon. Because I wouldn't worry too much if Toda actually didn't make it through, because Toda had 7 points in their league rank. And so far from our experience, I mean from my own observation, if you got more than 6 points for the overall ranking during the Super Weekend, for a league rank points, high chance you still get to see the grand finals here. If you have less than 6, you should be worried if you don't make it into this week Super Weekend. And boom, they're doing okay right now. But if they've been stagnant, and that's going to be an issue. And Talent, they want to bulldoze people from behind, or from, in this case, from the north. But it didn't work out quite right. Look at how far apart Yoru and Achul is at right now.
I see Achul, and Yoru is just outside of Gakka Mountain. Oh, that's really far. And it's not like they can recall. I hope they remember that this is not Rondo anymore. I'm worried that, are we still playing Rondo? Do we still need to do that split recall thingy? Okay. Wrong drop. Too bad. Too late.
I hope that's not going to be the case too, if they forgot. My God. Sometimes you actually do that, don't you? For me, sometimes I did have that those kind of moments when you actually just immerse in the previous map. You thought it's still going to be the same map because you're playing the same game, but it's a different mechanics entirely. Speaking of another one, Hill, the manager having a bit of a trade with Homeboys Magna Esports. Homeboys Magna, Shamil's birthday today, by the way, guys. You guys can drop a comment and spam it happy birthday to him. That would be nice. But for Richard and Tiger Axe, they're wrapping around the birthday boy himself. But will it be a backlash to a side of Hill? Will it be a different scenario? 1-1 trade for Tiger Axe. Limp Boy, the star player of Homeboys right now. Always managed to breathe back the life of Homeboys Magna Esports, and it's BTR actually eliminating Hale instead. Well, we have Talon now fighting back against Team Secret.
Oh, Yoru. Yep. He was alone last we checked. And Team Secret will claim his spot. Oh, wait a second. Kido from 52 actually stole that one away. Very sneaky of Kido there. But they need the points as well, as much as Team Secret, so they wouldn't mind that. But Yummy from the side will get Zerus, Team Secret. Just like that, not only they gave away that point to 52, but they also lost 2 players in the process.
Heavy casualty on the side of Team Secret, leaving only Doki and Juke right now. Rosemary spotted out FaZe Clan. We miss a lot of fight here right now. Jelly going on Vampires. Axe box on the ground. The nades flying over to AFQ and Stickley. It's gonna be the Mountain God Cup fight, while FaZe Clan and Alter Ego going for the compounds fight. On top of school, inside of the building. KF at least he will try to reset himself, but here comes another nade. flying over FQ. A lot of pressure on FQ only. Noel and Stickley have to give him cover fire at this point. He needs a help, and unfortunately, still Mela gonna shut him down. A bit too late for the rest of GLU trying to save their mate while face continuing on MVP that we had multiple times on Alter Ego. We're back to Vampires and GLU as Gooey spotted out Stickley. This is very close range combat for Gooey. And no one's on the ground. FaZe Clan managed to eliminate Alter Ego. Unfortunately, we're back to it. It's two teams, but the nades flying over GLU. They are falling in shambles. And that's going to be the last of it. Another Indonesian region team taken out by the Vampires now.
And now they're the king of the hill. For now, that is. But Achul coming by here as alone. Another player of Talon, not too sure where they are. It seems like Talon is very scattered this round. You know, when I see this kind of play by a team, it indicates to me that something is going on internally, but hopefully we get the clarification from the teams itself, because this is so unusual for Talon.
Yeah, they're left with two players. Boo Boo is on the other side. They try to come from both angles. That's probably going to be the plan. I'm going to put that on hold as we're looking at Circumdigit Alliance in their compound. Homeboys, Real taking on Red Face, BTR. That's going to be a hand grenade elimination. And it's already done the moment we arrive. Have a bit of replay what really happened. Or FaZe Clan versus Alter Ego. They managed to take down on Snape, and that was a very crispy spray for side of FaZe Clan. And everything else is history afterwards. Unfortunately, Alter Ego, they kind of stuck down there at 48 points. At least they gained 1 point out of FaZe Clan's hands. But homeboys, last time we saw on top of God Commander was Vampires. I don't know how much longer they're going to say the truth for now, but you talked about talent. Last time we saw they are on top of those God Commanders as well. It's only Boo Boo Hoo alone here.
And is Boo Boo Hoo gone? Oh, but the point's stolen away by KNS. The Disaber failed to lock that one in, and Exosphere, well, they're pretty much in the same bracket as Disaber that they must bring in those points to meet Super Weekend. So, yeah, Exosphere, they wouldn't mind that 1 point stolen away.
I'll be honest, Talent feels like in trouble right now. Internally, externally, points, everything seems to be all over the place for them this season. Or particularly this week. Last week, they're not doing so bad during the Super Weekend. But Asso Zip, down to 1 HP, 1 bullet, or even 1 cough can actually knock him down. He managed to escape with slither of health remaining. Sharper, he heard those gunshots. Didn't know where the direction of those shots coming from. Probably it's coming up from Exosphere or even possibly RRQ around their right side of the map here right now. And FaZe Clan, they have to leave and cross that bridge because that bridge will be deadly if they take too long of the time. But they resort to, you know what, we want to fight RRQ. Probably, yes, they might commit to it. Here comes Chaco.
He sees the hovercraft though, but okay, still tracking them down. Now Chaco, oh, as long as you want to take out the hovercraft, Lapa is ready on the high ground, and Chaco, Mr. MVP, goes down immediately. And that's going to be Napeko finishing him off. And looks like RRQ, they bounce back against FaZe Clan. With Chopper 10% of health left, he definitely won't continue. But the one that will continue right now is going to be BTR against D-Zaber. Nate gets Razy. Now in a big defense against BTR. Federal is out, leaving Vexy alone on the other side.
There's also Asso Zip down there. Oh, this is not great for Circumdigit Alliance. I didn't look all by himself. The rest of Circumdigit Alliance a bit far on top of Ruins right now. It's 3 against 1s while Dap spotted out. It's 3 against 1s for Dap now. Oh, you reap what you sow, buddy. But we're switching the map once more. Here comes the pop. Boom, just arrived on Circumdigit Alliance. There's no fight going on right now, but Circumdigit Alliance, they did not see Boom coming in. And we thought it's going to be just Todak versus Circumdigit Alliance. Happen to be having a third party down there. Yeah, we're looking at the bridge where Vaxi and SOZIP is having a truce. While fights going on across the other side of the map. BTR also taking the blue zone.
but Celcom DG Alliance, after all that, they only have one player now. Wonder where he is. Boom will be happy with 3 points collected, now at 40 points in total. By the edge of the circle, they will be fine for now. We're now having Ganyang showing his style here against 52. GenForce gets Ryan. Okay, 52. I doubt they'll be able to save their teammate. Nope, they are taken out. So now only a few players of 52 left. Ganyang being shot at from behind. It should be okay. He gets inside and he heals immediately. But their next focus for RRQ is that they might need to consider how they're going to cut across this bridge or cut across the river. We'll check on them later because right now, Xavier will need to defend against Exosphere.
No, here comes an 8. Oh, deflected. Lamborghini and the rest of these Xaviers. Now it's going to be a 4v3. Do they still want to fight this Exosphere? Here comes Lamborghini from the front. Paragin's on top. Here comes a nade flying over. Kind of miss. Quite difficult for them. It's a bit an awkward angle from above to upwards. But Lobby Axe downstairs. What is going on? We don't see indoors. But Lobby Axe got finished off by another nade by Levi. Why Sneaky keep tossing the nades to the side of gun Lamborghini, but the nades being dodged completely. It's a 3v4 right now. Vampire is looking from afar. They might want to be the third party here.
The nades still not stopping you. So here we go. Lobbed into the building. A bit of a bounce back again. I guess the smokes aren't helping them. Oh, but this nade behind Secret. Splash damage onto him. Another nade and Secret is forced to turn back. But let's see if the circle will pull all the way down south. Still a little bit of space at the north where 52 is at. But that means that RRQ will need to move. We're back onto the fight between Xavier and Exosphere now because this area is still in the circle. It's still going to be a valuable spot for the teams to win.
Xavier's still got shot from afar. It's going to be BTR. Vampires also. Have to be extra careful. If not, they might get sandwiched for both teams. But speaking of teams in danger as well, it's going to be in the blue zone on top of Ruins. We have Homeboys and Todak. Homeboys. Magna Esports down to 3 players. RRQ's on the verge of taken out by the blue if they're not being careful. It's stage 5 to 6, by the way. It's going to be plenty of HP tick down per second, but they force themselves to be at 52-52. They prep the nade, but miss plenty of those tolls. And RRQ just right with their hovercraft, tried to take compound and attempt to shut down on 52. Menzi is down as Kimi is still indoors. Lapa tried to cook up the nade. He heard those first time. He sees him coming on around the steps. Switch it over to shotgun straight away. And from the outside, Kimi back to its inside. Kimi going in, left, right, and trying to ring around the rosy, play all around the stairs. Got burned off by the Molly as well. What a setup by RRQ. Here comes another 52 players in trouble. Nate being exploded, but it's gonna be down the corner and it's done. They're a bit later, there is, to release those hand grenades just now for 52. A bit late for their reflex and reaction responding. The flush coming out from RRQ.
Well, Dora now is trying to flush out the Vampire Esports from this hill as they are on the outside. On the elimination feed, we have Team Secret and Boom Esports in the fight. With Doki now coming in to secure those elimination points out of Boom Esports. And looks like Boom Esports taken out. And looks like, and also it's Team Secret landed the final blow. Okay, oh, wait a second. Oh, there's still Doki here. And that's Mastery showing up. Now, looking for revenge, but he has to fight against Juki next.
Mastery. Comes Nate flying over. Straight away going to the backside. Juki spotted. Oh, he almost whiffed that one. Mastery score against UK. That's Boom eliminated. Team Secret next is going to be BPE. Vampires. They've been quite for a bit, but Tom is just around the corner, and Red Bull really know his timing well, but unfortunately, it's still Frenzy to win over the rest of Vampires, Gooey and the rest, Red Bull as well. Todak managed to eliminate the entirety of Vampire just now, and that gives them 5 elimination, but they're not out of the woods yet. As the vehicle smoked up, they have to find a new one.
Well, this is not new though. Exosphere and Xavier. This fight has been going on for a while now. But because these Xavier, they know they took out Secret and now they have the man advantage. But sneaky, they took him out. And now Exosphere, one last player left on the other building. All these Xavier needs to do is rush in and finish up the job quickly because the circle shifted away. And these Xavier will be the cleanup crew. They win, they reset. Now it's all about getting to the circle.
So Zip. Oh, it is going to hit on the back. Always, if it's not on the back, it's going to be La Palma. But at least that hovercraft is just indestructible right now. And the Peko slowly closing the distance. So Zip in trouble. He's prepared to go for the fight. Oh, he's going back. Repositioning himself, RRQ. Ganyang is on the other side. How to deal with SOZ? They have to move in synchronization here. If they clustered up together, it's going to be a trouble. They have to move a bit slightly apart to just make sure they can see SOZ.
SOZ not really revealing himself. He's just playing the patience game now, since he's on the inner side. And plus, Genforce is on the other side of the river, so SOZ cannot overshow himself.
Just playing very carefully. But FaZe Clan, it took too long. These Xaviers arrive. And RRQ spot him out. Nate managed to still secure the elimination despite RRQ trying to steal it away. But here comes all hell break loose. Azozip, the last one standing for the side of FaZe Clan here right now. He's in between and sandwiched between these Xaviers and RRQ. Pick your poison, Azo. If you go back, there's no way out at all. Lapa slowly charging in, coming up from the bottom instead. Sneaking his way. Azozip responded accordingly. It hurt those quite right. Timing-wise, not so well when it comes to the synchronization of RRQ. They should have picked together just now. Here comes a Nate exchange between these two. Oh, both miss, a bit chugged down on Azozip, but then DBS from the Peko wins it over. But it's going to be the Peko fighting against these Xaviers next.
The CQC specialist, the Peko won it. And now they're on the clear and they're somewhere in the middle of the circle, so they're okay. The Xavier on the left side moved away from the house. Last we saw their fight against Exosphere. They only have the terrain to cover them right now. Now, most of the teams are already in the circle. We have stage 6, but we have 5 teams left. So this round is a fairly fast round. And the only team that has a full squad is the Xavier. So the numbers do pay with them to wrap things up. But still, we have stage 7 coming up soon. It will also depend on what kind of circle are we going to get next.
The next circle will be troubling for the teams that have that one player. It's going to be the case of Celcom Digi Alliance and Zodak and BTR. But for BTR, I wouldn't worry too much. Because Vaxi is quite in the center, but Celcom Digi Alliance is right now barely hanging on at the edge of a circle. In less than 15 seconds. Is he's being favored or not? Got to wait and see.
Well, this is where we're counting down the circle now. Oh, but we also have teams by the edge. That's very unlikely to get the circle. But the circle favors RRQ. Wow. At this stage, you still have the circle at the bridge and RRQ has it. Oh man, that is such a good position for RRQ. But I can't say the same for Jimmy OP, the final player of Celcom DJ Alliance, now being hunted down by Tora. But from the other side, RRQ made quick work to finish all of them off, leaving us with 3 teams now.
Now RRQ got the circle, but 1 man last compared to these Saviors. But everything on conditions-wise, they got it in their hands. BTR last player Vaxi, the ones actually outside of the circle completely gone. Todag as well as Celcom Digi Alliance just now in the Peko, spotted out the rest of the Xaviers. They clustered up together. Now how do they work out as a team? They have to go for the flank side, but there's also Vaxi behind them if they're not being careful. Down on Paragin, the Nate. These Xaviers, they're in a straight line. It's what RRQ needed. Despite having a 4, but the Nate's flying over. Vaxi also keeping tab on the Xaviers. They're gonna go on top. So despite having a 4 player, these Xaviers, those exploded. Oh, they are retreating. Purges down on the ground today as Lamborghini tried to reset, but the nade! that one miracle rock in between RRQ and the Xaviers is going to be the saving grace for the Xaviers right now. The only saving grace they actually have as RRQ pushing towards. And the Blues are squeezing them as well. Here comes the Nate flying over, managed to take down Lamborghini, still managed to fight back. They have to deal with Vaxi Cloud. If not, it's impossible for the Xaviers to get out of here.
Yeah, Vexy, if he makes his move, then the Xavier is going to had a hard time, but it also depends on who Vexy will now put focus on. But Ganyang goes down. The Xavier, they managed to push through though. Nepeko now is going to be the final player of RRQ. And Nemo with the Sunday Cross, and Nepeko takes damage. But Nepeko is still okay. Vexy just monitoring the situation from the other side. And here is Levi's with the DBS gameplay at the forefront. Nepeko with the DBS of his own. But Nepeko still went down. And the Xavier, they won this one. But here comes Vexy. Vexy in an open area. Only the smokes to cover and Levi sees him. Almost gets Vexy, but Vexy behind the smoke. Able to cut across. But for how long? As Levi's will come in. And the Xavier will lock in chicken dinner number 2.
They got the numbers, just now didn't get the circle. It was a tough one to win, but they scored it anyways. And finally, the Xaviers have made some action, and it paid for all their effort here. Not celebrating, of course. They know for a fact they can actually do better, but at least there's some smiles towards the other side of the table. Not so much fun coming out from Lamborghini, of course. RQ, that circle, they had it. They had it right in the line of sight as well. But it's just somehow that one rock, one simple small rock that puts them in between that chicken and getting none. But on the side of these Xaviers, I have to say, if they actually complete out and take them out early on against Vaxi, it would be a lot more easier for them to score this chicken.
Yeah, one thing that helped the Xavier to win this fight is that they had a good amount of utilities, nades, mollies, especially after they eliminated Exosphere. They could loot and they could bring all those utilities to the final circle that we saw earlier on. And with that, of course, they can just rain it all down onto RRQ, and the rest was history from there. Now, if we were to look at the numbers, it's a huge haul for the Xavier. 12 elimination points, that's kind of nice. So that's 22 points for the Xavier, a team that needs to make it into this week's Super Weekend. But who's going to be the MVP though? If we talk about eliminations, it's going to be Nate. But if we talk about damage output, it's going to be Lamborghini. Let's check out the points later after the highlights.
We just talked about these Xaviers. They showed they still have the fighting spirit in them, and they will not actually miss this Super Weekend as well. But damage-wise, the least amount is going to be coming up from Todak and BTR due to their circumstances just now. RRQ made it up in the top with 2,606 damage. How much elimination did they score just now?
Ooh, that's what we want to see, right? Yeah. I also want to see how many eliminations they Todak score as well, because they are also one of our danger teams. But they also made it into the top 4 teams here. So that's also another team that we want to see later on. Southcom DJ Alliance, not here. Last we saw at the pretty much almost the end, they were like at 5th place or so, just to be taken out by both RRQ and also Toda. But we'll leave that one for later because right now, looks like we're going to celebrate Nate. Based on the eliminations brought into the team, he is the MVP. 5 eliminations, 621 damage with a 21% headshot, and also a decent amount of damage received. But that's because of the fight with Exosphere early on that the whole team needed to defend. And it's not only Exosphere, even before that, there were a couple of teams as well. Now, this is where it matters, right? The points and how many they got. Toda, not bad.
I have to say, on the side of RRQ, they got 10 eliminations. They have more damage than the Xaviers, which means the Xaviers play more smartly compared to RRQ in that situation. Despite got only 5 ranked points, that's 15 points coming from RRQ. The Xaviers 22 is more than enough to push them up out of the trench of the warning zone. But BTL with 8 points, while we're looking at Hale, GLU ended up with the 0, Alter Ego with the 1 talent. This is quite concerning. 52. Despite we've seen so many fights for 52, they only scored 2 points here.
Yeah, I remember a few of them were stolen away, so only 2 points is still scary for them, but we still have games. Okay, now, we did talk about NST, they are now out of page 1 as FaZe Clan moved up to number 8, so they booted out NST, and they still have games more to go. So FaZe Clan, 57 points as of now, with 4 more games. They're pretty healthy now. NST, number 11 and counting, now on page 2.
The Xaviers coming out from behind all the way to the top with those performances. Yeah, they were in the 30s before and straight up pushing the rest of the teams on the second page to the 9th place. It is more than enough right now. They're pretty safe, but if they can secure up to 60, it's going to be more than enough to solidify the position. But boom, 43 points here. We assume later on these teams that's not playing will start to get pushed down, including the teams like AZ. Yep, 100. I don't think AZ will actually make it at this point. They're definitely not in the top 16 anymore. But for Talon, though, this is going to be tough.
Well, if I want to be positive about Talon, finally they scored their first rank point. Finally. True. But yeah, based on the way they scattered themselves in Erangel, not sure what happened. Let's see if it's a something that persists in the following round. Top 4 strategies. The Xavier with the most smokes. I mean, that was seen quite clearly. They had a lot of utilities towards the end, and I guess that's also because they eliminated Exosphere, and then they could loot their boxes, so they could replenish their utilities. Hence, they could come up with these many smokes. Now, what interests me as well is that, like, Vampire, they weren't in the top 4. Same goes for Homeboy's Magna, but still able to come up with a lot of smokes. But not the most important stat. What is most important is that who will score the next chicken dinner in our Erangel before the extended break.
And the most important one, who will get dropped when it comes to this Super Weekend. We do know there will be like 3 to 4 teams high chance to get into the Super Weekend who miss the first Super Weekend, which means 4 teams will be relegated perhaps when it comes to this week. Especially the teams that did not score too much in the league ranks prior to this week. They should be shaky. But at least you guys should not be too worried when you play the PUBG Mobile right now, because there's already a new update, the super smooth graphic with the update PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for you guys to enjoy the best version and the best experience of the battleground. From if you can even change the settings before this. If you play Ultra, you get only 40 FPS. If you change it to Extreme these days, you can go up to 60 FPS. Now, only on selected devices, of course. If your phone is potato right now, just either you upgrade this to the version 4.0 or just upgrade to POVA 7 Ultra 5G.
Yeah, upgrade to POVA 7 5G and it will all be done, because the POVA 7 5G series can play PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS. So it's definitely going to be super smooth with a huge screen. 6.67 inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144 Hz refresh rate. And if you're worried about battery life, don't worry, because it holds a 6,000 milliamp battery with 70 watts ultra charge. So it charges really fast, and it even supports wireless charging of 30 watts as well. So check out the PO 17 series and bundle it together with the PUBG Mobile version 4.0.
Now, back to the next Erangel map. I think they really have to work things out for Talon right now. I worried not just for this Super Weekend for them, but it's also about, it's going to be a shame that the fact they had that last week Super Weekend points, but if they get out from this Super Weekend, high chance to not even be in the grand finals now. That's going to be really sad, because Talon, last we've seen it during the Super Weekend, it wasn't as this week too is questionable coming from Talon.
Yeah, even like if we were to remember like how they played yesterday, like they spent too much time at the blue just to chase one player in North Jogo pool. That's one. And then in this last Erangel, it was like all the players just scattered around as if like they were still playing in Rondo when they had the recall. And then it was quite clear that, oh, one by one, they just got taken out, and that's pretty much it for Talon. So I don't know. When I see that kind of move by a team, it begs the question, right? Like, are they having something that's happening internally? And I do hope not, because Talon is one of those names that we often see in the grand finals as well.
Now, Talon, we have a question. Are you okay? That's the only question we have. Are you guys okay? Blink twice if you're in danger or you're in trouble, okay? There you go. But when it comes to the other teams, at least on the side of 52, despite they having lesser points compared to all the teams out there, yes, they seem to be still struggling. But we see that they have some proactive movement across the map. We can see they're putting the effort in, trying to take down the teams. But it's just sometimes a bit too much of overthinking that make it a bit slower when it comes to decision making on their side. So I hope they will try to improve on that as well.
Well, we hope that these teams improve as well, because we're going to put focus onto them. Cellcom DG Alliance also had a tough round. Same goes for 52, kind of tough. Exosphere, they lost to the Xavier, who eventually scored the chicken dinner, also needs points. So our teams to focus today, we're just going to rotate with these three teams because they did not make it to Super Weekend 1 at all, and they need to perform. But as of now, yeah, a bit of light from Cellcom DJ Alliance, but still not enough yet.
You can see a bit tense on the side of Talon right now. Well, the other teams are looking chilling, relaxing, and try to get into the zone. Well, we're looking at the stats at the same time. I don't think FaZe Clan are going to be in trouble here. They're doing okay. But for the teams that I have my eyes set on, it's going to be teams that we definitely want to see to make it happen. Yeah, the sad thing is, Cloud, there's 24 teams, and like it or not, only 16 teams can make it to the Super Weekend. And right now, out of the 8 teams that didn't make it through last week, high chance, 100% 3 teams that didn't make it in last week will get it in this week. But how many more were actually exchanged with the teams that made it last week? Now we have a 50-50 at NST. Who's the other 4 that will join in now?
Yeah, that's where we will start to also count down the games and look at what's going to happen with the bottom teams, especially the ones that could potentially push down NST. They're still on page 2, so officially they are still okay, but unofficially it's dangerous. But you know what I noticed at the board? Glue Squad, they wrote, if you want to build a house, call us. And then Vampire is like, can you build my house? So now I see it. Now I see the correlation between the lines.
She put a heart to it as well, so they would do it for free. I wouldn't mind that. I need a house. We all do. Well, Team Seeker also had a team that seems to be eliminated quite early just now. They are geared up and ready to go because we're going to head over to another Erangel. Well,
the last time I put my heart out, it wasn't for free. So maybe I need to find Blue Squad in case they can do it for free if I give my heart to them. But oh well, Vampire, they're looking for a free house. So if anyone wants to sponsor Vampire, you know what to sponsor now.
Yeah, I wish somebody would sponsor me a house as well. There will be a lot of major crises settled if we all get free houses, don't we? But back to as the game we go. It's going to be this time cutting across score. Just now we had a very generous circle. I'm hoping it's going to be a bit of challenging one this time. We never have any SMB circle yet this week, Cloud. I'm a bit disappointed. PUBG Mobile, come on, give us one.
Yeah, we have 2 more Erangles to go today. So come on, this has to be the round, right? Especially with the circle slightly on the north side, slightly. And if it's a SMB circle, it would be great. But if it goes there, Thailand would like it. But okay, they choose to drop in Yastaya, which is okay, I guess. And they're going to spread out at the 2 ends of Yastaya, which is still all right. Like you can spread out, grab the vehicle, come back to Yastaya to loot. But no SMB circle for us casters here for this round at least. We're going to get a right-sided shelter, mansion, prison sort of circle.
I do center section. I wouldn't mind either. It's quite a difficult circle, especially for the teams like Vampires who drop themselves quite far from the rest just now. But aside of talent, they do have the circle for the first one. Now, this time there's no reason for them to be late. Since they're already in the circle, they have a bit of swap for the players as well. Boo Boo who will be exchanged with Axel coming in. Now, since they're already in the circle, might as well make it a quick one to be in the center for once, right? For talent, might change the tempo for their game too.
They could try that. And at least they have this first circle, so if they want to try to take it slow this time, it can be an option for them. But the option for Blue is to play Hexas this round. Okay, Mr. Hexas Rales. Hoping for that kind of Terminator performance.
They said call it Fax. Federales and Hexas, right? Fax. I like that name. I wouldn't mind if I play a name Fax. I love Fax. I don't know why. Maybe one day, I hope one day Federales and Hexas can actually be in the same team.
Just for kicks, right?
Just for kicks, man.
Yeah.
Imagine the poster later on. Wait, what? Are they twins?
Cute evil laugh by Choo Choo.
Hey,
but if
cute.
They pick Fax as a name, then Sem9 Fax will need to like copyright that first.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right, but speaking of copyright, I mean, we had Newsy in a different version. We had Momboy in a different version. Who else we had? Okay, Tony K and Tony K are 2 different people. They're both not playing. Well, Tony K is taking a break right now. He deserved that break, man. He haven't stopped training for so many years. But when it comes to Exos, yeah, 29 points with 4 more maps, including this one. The bottom teams, okay, we just focus on not the grand finals, just focus on this week's Super Weekend. The 4 bottom teams, they can afford to get out early. I mean, it's okay for them to play slightly safer. Just let the middle pack try to fight against the top tier teams and wait it out to probably stage 6, then take some actions or try to reserve their loots until that happens. But at the same time, it's all about the question whether they want to play the inner circle or the outer circle now.
Yeah, and with this kind of circle, they have options, right? It's an okay circle, unless it's surprise. But if the surprise ever comes and it pulls towards like somewhere like a Lipovka, that will be like towards later. But stage 1, everyone has that same option. You want to play inside, you want to play outside, it's still all right. It's not like a SMB sort of circles. So that's where we'll see. Okay, farm, Celcom DJ Alliance, their regular spot. They can also make a big, quick move to the center of the circle, just to try to play things a little bit different for Celcom DJ Alliance. Bring in enough points to make it through the finish line. Maybe it's something that they can consider as well.
But last we saw second digit lines and Farm is right in the center. The thing is great if you have confidence with your firepower, but it's all about team play here. If you're playing the inner circle and in the center of it, like in the case of Farm here just now, if they cannot synchronize regarding the position to go for the defense, it's going to be all end up quite soon for them, for the Second Digit Alliance team. So they have to make it quick, because last time we saw when it comes to the center of circle around the Medusa intersection, there's plenty of teams around there. And I hope for Talon we get to see a different version of them instead of scattered all around. I hope they actually play as a 4 for once.
As of now, yeah, they're still opening up the space with Olio and Adeluke pairing up. I guess they are at the trust the process sort of moment. It's like, okay, we know we did this before, especially with Olio in the lineup. Since this is his second game today, he didn't play the Rondo match, so they will trust that process. 29 points, 4 more games. Okay, let's see how do we fare this round. And with 3 more games, whatever happens, it's still going to be enough rounds for them. But Celcom DJ Alliance, I guess at this point, if I were to like observe their progression from last week, in my personal opinion, I think that changes are okay, but adaptability might be an issue for them, since it's not only about them, it's also about other teams starting to rise up to the occasion and switching the way they play. Like we see this season, a lot of vehicle usage to get elimination. So that could be one of the quote-unquote new changes that we're starting to see on the battleground.
Yeah, it begs the question, what happened to teams like Secom Digit Alliance, like these Avias, who used to be so consistent from 2024 to early 2025 and dropped to this point? Is it the Rondo map adaptability that calls them a bit unsettling? Is it because of not having Sunhawk anymore? It also backs the other question, but Todak will visit these Avias. They will attempt to take these Avias down. That's down to 2 players of these Avias. Where's the other 2? Levi managed to hold on against Tom. And Levi couldn't hold on much longer. It's too much for him to handle. When Nate cooking up the net against the other 2 players, Deb and Kenny, inside of the other building. It's 2v1 for both the players of these Avias. Well, both of Todak players' side seems to be winning. Sorry for that. And Frenzy got the first blood onto Levi. It's going to be the rest of these Avias just a right bit later, but at least any consolation for these Avias. Nate, the last MVP, still managed to hold his ground strong, but Parjin arrived with Lamborghini and tried to take Todak down from behind.
Not over yet though, this fight. We have Lamborghini with the DBS closes the door. Minimize the information given away. These Avias, they need to pick up Nate, but inside the building, they should be able to do so. We have a nade here by Lamborghini. He will keep his nade. But by Kenny, lobbed into the building, nobody's home. Here comes Todak inside.
Todak, they were inside before they're being searched out, and these Avias attempt to actually flush them out will be a failure. Will be a successful attempt. It's down to these 2 players on the side of Todak to hold their grounds. Kenny back to the DB, yes! And we have a new contender in both Team White actually losing this game, because Homeboys, Magna, Shamil, and Limboy, the rest of them just finished off these Avians, took the points away. And Todak, they are in shambles, so down to Kenny. And Kenny managed to knock down on Kim, and Kenny managed to take on 2. Can we get indoors, please? Thank you. And now finally, Homeboys. That was almost a clutch in the hands of that last player of Todak. Unfortunately, both teams ousted despite they had tried to take each other out. It's going to be Homeboy to take the points away.
And 3 more games for Todak. As of now, they're at number 19. Only 32 points. So the games after the break will count big for Todak. But for Xavier, even though they got eliminated in this round, they bring in 2 points still. It's at least it's okay for Xavier with the fact that they have 57 points now, and with 3 more rounds, because of the last chicken dinner, I'm less worried about Xavier for now. But I might still be worried about Homeboys Magna, if Vampire Esports, they move in and they wipe them all out.
Yep, there's going to be a graveyard here. So many teams trying to take over this compound. It's going to be just on the outskirts of a farm. It will happen to be migrating area for most of the teams trying to get into the circle. Traps. That's Lazarus, by the way. Real taken down on. Finish off straight away for Shraps. Another point in the back of Homeboys Magna Esport. Seems to be doing great right now. I have to say it. Limboy never fails, but this time he's going to his teammate that tried to take the baton out of his hands. But Red Bull tried to go for the flank off angle. Shamil see that through and foresee that coming. Straight away, Homeboys, they hop on their vehicle knowing the blue zone is here. They don't want to fight in the blue zone. But Mela already plugged himself inside. He will try to gatekeep the rest of Homeboys and denying their entry into the zone or into this circle. Team Secret fighting another team. It's Red Bull on foot, trying to chase from the back. Real almost got chipped down. Here comes News is playing, but when the circle shift, the dust will settle for this side on top of farm here right now. Red Bull still got his buggy. Is it going to be okay? But for Homeboys, Real will be saying goodbye. Gooey secured the elimination. But any consolation on the side of... Yeah, we get the replay what really happens inside just now. But for any consolation, at least Homeboys, despite they lost one member, they've got plenty of eliminations now.
But that's the replay of Tora and also D. Xavier. Long-standing fights until Homeboys Magna came in. And you can see the disappointment from the players of Tora. 3 points, at least it's not going out empty-handed, but still 3 points this round, not enough yet for Tora. They're not in the clear yet. Clearly, they're number 19. And with Team Secret, 52, Celcom DJ Alliance, the teams below them basically stay in the game. So there is a potential that they will be pushed down still.
That's true. BTR. Are they playing around the bunkers? We had this sort of circle around the bunkers area before. And that's where yesterday Team Flash won that one. Is it going to be the same case scenario for the bunkers team? But boom. Fighting GLU. We're looking at FaZe Clan also seems to be fighting. Last week, check. It's going to be around the right side of the map, possibly for FaZe Clan. Team Secret taking on 52 in trouble. They got a good run early on today. Now they only have 2 more players left. Boom. In GLU, long range fights. On top of the mansion. Oh, they fight back and Octa's down on ground. It's going to be by GLU, not Boom. All the way across the other side, not even inside of a circle. That's almost 200 meters of distance shot down towards GLU players. FaZe Clan and Team Secret make it a rush straight into Xerus. GK and Doki couldn't do much. They managed to reset on GK, but unfortunately they lost 1 player. But Exosphere coming up from behind. This might be a 3-way battle now.
Ooh, Chaco knocked out by GK. Now Team Secret, they want to move in. They want to make it clean. But GK takes the damage. But still, Exosphere went down. UFC going in for it, and he will lock in that elimination point. Team Secret not able to save their teammate. But UFC, just right in front of him. Juki is cooking up this nade, and the blue is coming in as well. The nade will be lobbed across. UFC takes a bit of splash damage. And now the blue will arrive as well. Here comes Chopper. Juki 1v2, and UFC made it happen for FaZe Clan.
Well, FaZe Clan still licking their wounds. Exosphere start to take a jab from them from afar. This going on at the edge of the circle, and the circle shifting away from these teams as well. And FaZe Clan, this is not a great news. Exosphere might gatekeep them. It might get surrounded based on their trajectory and their movement right now on top of prison. While 52 also being covered by majority of Alter Ego players. Circle Digit Alliance are fighting on the side of Empires there. We talked about FaZe Clan. It's just a matter of time now. Of Z to be scouted out by a different team from the Pan to the Fire. There's RQ, there's Exosphere. Oh, he landed where there's no man here for now, but he might be too close with RQ team.
And UFC somehow still survives. But we still have 13 teams, so no placement points yet. Ganyang from behind. It's going to be Red Bull knocking him down. Red Bull needs a little bit of time to heal, but he should be all right. As Mela now taking the damage. Oh, his hovercraft now smoking up. He has to leave this one behind. And likely he'll blow up the hovercraft to give him extra cover. Let's see what happens here. Still taking damage. But there's the other hovercraft though. And now Red Bull in the 1v1. The Pico got him down, but Melo makes a showing from behind and the Pico will fall.
Lapar next. Mela's down and that's going to be it again. Vampire being eliminated in a three-way battle. It's going to be BTR secures the last member of Vampire just now, but at the same time RIQ Gen Force cannot even be picked up, and RIQ, another one that bites the dust by the hands of BTR. That secures a three elimination, but the moment they done, boom, heard those commotion. They are interested to be part of this, and FaZe Clan last player LZ just next to BTR. Homeboys Magna next also. There's too much attention on the side of BTR fighting against so many teams just now. They have to not break their formation, but Rosemary spotted out Faxi. And the formation is broken here. The flank side is off, and Morales is going for the cover fire at the back. But he can see where Homeboys Magna players are. On side of Limboy, made a U-turn. He rejoins the rest of the team, but they might actually clash with Alter Ego Rosemary there.
Oh, here comes Glue Squad of the Talent. Rushing in onto the sniper tower. It's going to be 3 players of Glue Squad. Achil forced to go down. Axel now taken out by KF. And here comes Yoru as well, joining in onto the fight. It's still going to be a 2v3. But here comes Hexas, the super sub coming in. But now it's only him alone. As Hill Esports, they got involved from afar as well. Now Hexas alone. And Hill Esports coming in. Hexas taken out. But here comes Hill Esports Talent. They cannot stay chill yet.
Nate exchanger. Tiger in trouble. Down to only 30% of HP. But boy, chill. It was so close. Tiger acts next, hoping he will lop into those windows. And he will somehow knock and double down. Richard. And with the last 3 touching out the rest of Talent is history. Oh, Talent, they are in trouble, Cloud. They barely got many points this time with only 2 to get out and have to revise their game plan here right now for Talent.
No doubt, it's very dangerous for Talent with 3 more games to go. They have to score a chicken dinner next. But they will be after the break. Right now, in the circle, we're going to see another fight here. And it involves a 52 with Manzi taken out in the middle of the circle by Alter Ego. And they will take their spot away.
Rosemary scored a 1. Moana scored a 1. We don't see the 4th player of Alter Ego. Snape, I assume, that's not in the minimap just now. He's going out of the way. He's checking the backside. What 3 touch Hill? Tapping on Exosphere's lobby. This Hill's the only thing that separates the teams to see each other. Here comes Nate flying over. It's all about the throwables here. It's going to be the battle of the nades, depending on where they can actually execute it and calculate it right with the trajectory. A lobby axe. Hoping it will somehow connect to his Hill, but they will try to shorten the distance, closing the gap in between by popping the smoke so they can advance further. But Hill see those smokes coming, straight away go for the retreat. They know what's the danger coming into within that smoke. So it's best for them to go for a retreat and find a better cover instead. But BTR spotted out Exosphere from the back. There's no great news. Exosphere, they're being surrounded here.
And Hill Esports on the outside of the circle just monitoring the situation. If in case Cellcom DG Alliance will come towards them. And Cellcom DG Alliance, they could use the points though. So they have an objective, but they choose to move away. But as they rotate down south, there will be other teams waiting for them. They still got Richard though on the ground by Jimmy OP. But Richard not eliminated yet, so point is still yet to be secured by Cellcom DG Alliance. Time is no longer on their side as the blue is closing. In Hill Esports, they're also moving towards the southern side, and 3 touch, he spent too much time in the blue.
Hill being gatekept by Exosphere. Now, good news for the side of Exosphere. Cellcom DG Alliance is making them having a bit of an easier in. Well, at the moment Jimmy leaves, there's gonna be back to it square one for Hill. But Jimmy, there's trouble brewing. Boom, spot him out on the watchtower here. Yummy May, that's bullet flying. Circle Digit Alliance surrounding Boom. And BTR on the other end as well. It's a battle of three-way war with Boom being sandwiched between these two teams. Yummy May's on the ground. The net's flying over to those windows again. BTR, they're facing against Circle Digit Alliance and Boom. They try to take both at the same time. While Hill repositioning, there might actually be a four-way war battle now.
BTR just looking across but springing into the smoke. And now Cellcom DG Alliance, they're aware of the presence of BTR. They're managing two teams at the same time. The smoke is still protecting them, but there's NATO to Olio. Olio stepped away just in time. Receive a bit of splash damage, but he's still okay. Now Adelu will breach through with the DBS, opens the door, but not able to connect his shots, and finally he will onto Zero. Zero down, but here is Exosphere as well from the other side. Two teams looking at the sniper tower.
Oh, it's not 2, it's 6 teams right now. BTR for the Relics. Limbo managed to take down on Vaxi. But it's going to be BTR arriving from the back line as well with those nades coming in and flying over. They are running out of throwables. It's a battle of outside of the circle. Now Alter Ego, they're bored. They want to join in as well. Look at the color on the left side. It's so vacant on the right side here right now. Everyone's eye towards this sniper tower. There's not even the circle in it. Cellcom DG Alliance spotted out by Secret. Secret by Exosphere is taken out and knocked down for now. Naked spot out Jimmy down to only 20% of HP. Oh, this is going to be it. The chicken dinner is going to be outside of a circle this time. But Boom, they're holding this fortress as much as they can. But they are running out of their resources. They managed to take down on Jimmy just now. Alter Ego spot out reaching from Hill, coming up from behind. Look is already inside at the ground floor. But Octa couldn't even pick out. Yummy may have to pick Octa. They only have each other now. But he spotted out Jimmy. He couldn't actually do two things at the same time. But at least Playzone will give it to Exosphere for the points. Unfortunately, we're back to its BTR side. On the side, slightly elevations. Not inside of the towers. But Shamir getting on for the Relics. BTR. Seems like too many teams fighting around this area right now.
It's crazy how many teams are here. But that includes, I think, look right now, the final player of Cellcom DG Alliance will need to win this one. But at the same time, the blue is behind him. Stage 6 circle and still eliminated. Cellcom DG Alliance out. Boom Esports will take them out, but Boom Esports, I'm not sure if they can even survive this one. They could be out next, and they will be eliminated at number 7.
And that's going to be by Cellcom DG Alliance. But back to his Alter Ego. Krypton 1v1 against Tiger Axe. It's just one rock in between them. Changer has 12k, both going for the revival or not. Hale did not go for the revive, instead going in for the charge. Oh man, Tiger X. He retreats straight away, knowing for the fact that he got it calculated, miscalculation. Here comes there, Molly. This time he was forced them. He cancelled out Krypton, he got Krypton. Oh, Tiger X down to 1 HP. The shot's coming up from Homeboy's Mug now, all the way at the back. Oh, he needs to revive. He needs to help himself. He managed to reset, but unfortunately at the cost of Bazos and Riggs. It's going to be Tiger X taking on another fight against Nape, who being shot by Tiger. And Tiger X, he managed to secure in the last minute, but thanks to Rosemary coming up from behind. Alter Ego, we're down to top 4, but Alter Ego barely breathing now.
Oof. With only that one player, it's going to be Rosemary that needs to survive. And he will not be involved in these fights anymore. We do have Earthzy though, just right beside Homeboy's Magna, but Homeboy's Magna, they don't know that Earthzy is there. They focus on securing this elimination point, and they will pocket it. It's gonna be Kim taking it home, but here comes Earthzy from behind, and Kim, one last hit. Earthzy swaps over to his KL, but he needs to reload, and no, Earthzy, he failed. He didn't have enough bullets to take out Kim.
That was too close, one bullet away, but Rosemary next. The last man standing for the side of Alter Ego. He always performs when he's the last man standing. Yeah, what can he do? Homeboys have it too. Exosphere having a full squad, and they dominate the circle. Since everybody want to fight outside of the circle, might as well just take the advantage of what's happening. But for Rosemary, spot out the rest of Homeboys. Limboy, he did not somehow connect the shots. But those shots will attract Exosphere to go to the side. They can play either the waiting game or force the fight for Exosphere. The chicken's already in their hands. It's a matter of time only. But for Homeboys and Magna, they managed to reset as a 3. Shamil need to advance forward. He spotted out Lobby Axe. Hop onto that buggy, repositioning, have to get into this with also Rosemary will try to stop them. They might just spot out Rosemary. He's in between these two teams. Rosemary, which is your poison? Is it going to be Nakey or is it going to be Homeboys? Nakey spotted out Limboy. The Nate somehow connect, chip down 20% of HP. But Shamil, he spotted out Rosemary. This might be it. Rosemary, 67 reserve. It's a 1v7 for Rosemary right now. Spot out Limboy, spot him out and knock him down. Straight away going for the execution. Translate to the point. Kim, Rosemary, going in 2v1, different angle, but couldn't pull it through. But at least any consolation. He managed to carry out the rest of Alter Ego's position by himself with 4 eliminations just by himself as well.
Oh, and here comes Shamil. He sees KNS. Exosphere, they clearly need the chicken dinner. And unable to stand just right behind Kim. He takes splash damage. Shamil, still protected by the terrain. But Nate after Nate been lobbed across, and then we got Kim, and it's gonna be Shamil, final player, and Exosphere. They need the chicken dinner, they need the points, and they will bring it back before the break.
Well, that was a pretty straightforward chicken dinner since everybody wanted to fight around where Boom was defending that watchtower, that sniper tower. Everybody went out of the circle, and that's how the chicken was made for Exosphere. They not gonna be that reckless to be just for the sake of those elimination points to be out and letting the chicken slip by the fingers. Have a look at the movement of the circle just now. Everybody went out of the circle to go where the shots fired, where Boom was trying to defend it just with 2 players lasted that long. And the rest is history.
Yeah, this round is absolute havoc on the left side. I don't know what got into all the teams, but they somehow all decided to just, okay, let's just fight around the sniper tower area, and it just went insane. It was just crazy there. But the one that survived above them all is clearly Exosphere here. Not the most amount of eliminations, but it's still a chicken dinner. 4 eliminations to be exact, so 14 points. A team like Exosphere, they need all the points that they can get to bring themselves into the Super Weekend. Now, if we were to look at stats, lots of damage by Secret, but not able to bring in a single elimination, so he contributed a lot to the team. But it's KNS that brings in the 2 eliminations. Based on the damage output by generally all the players, it kind of looks like the points were stolen away. But we'll look at the total points later on after the highlights.
They might not having the most elimination, but that 10 points from that chicken dinner is more than enough to push them out of the trench of the critical zone down there who needs to get into this week's Super Weekend. But look at our stats of top 4 teams. Damage-wise, we have to give it to the most coming out. It's going to be Homeboys Magna, and that bet the question. how much execution or elimination they actually scores based on this top, almost 1 point away from 2,000 damage. When it comes to the least amount, it's going to be coming up from FaZe Clan this time with 733. But the one that traveling around, thanks to the majority of the circle taken by Exosphere, they almost got himself close enough to 50,000 meters. But KNS, well, he's going to get the MVP this time.
Yep, he got to give it to his teammates as well for dishing out the damage, and he's able to bring in, well, these 2 eliminations. But if you're Exosphere, you take in any points at all just to survive to the Super Weekend. So we got to celebrate that KNS here, and hopefully they have done enough. But have they done enough? This is where we'll zoom in onto the points. But first, we'll look at the match ranking. So we have 3 teams here with a double digit. So Homeboys Mark now, 19 points. 13 eliminations. That's pretty nice there.
Very high frag indeed. 13 eliminations. That's going to be one of the most coming out from Homeboys Magna Esports for now. But for Exosphere, hey, that 10 points of chicken actually plays a big part for the overall ranking. That's not some random points. That's 10 points for the chicken in case all the teams that get out of the circle kind of forgot. But 52, unfortunately, ended up with a 0. This question, whether they can make it to this Super Weekend or not. We do know they are quite okay early on today, but now they can afford to lose even one map with a 0 point afterwards.
Yeah, so 52, they kind of lost steam since the first round. But let's see how far are they from the top 16. So page 1 teams, generally, we're not too worried for them. Even if it's 7-9, like 61 points, they should be all right. Flipping over to page 2, NST now, number 14. 3 more games. And like what? Blue Squad behind them by 3 points. And then boom, by just 4 points. If these 2 teams, they gain those points, then they'll be pushed out to number 16. And then we'll flip over to see what the gap is. But I believe the gap is not that big. So looks like NST, officially not yet. But 3 more games, I still worry for NST.
Yeah, I guess that 50 points you mentioned before, it's not going to be enough for these teams because this gap, like I mentioned, AZ will also get pushed down. They have no progress since Exosphere scored that chicken that pushed them all the way to 18 plays. And RRQ, the gap, it's less than 10 points. Within 1 map, it's doable. But the rest of them, talent seems to be at the brink of losing it when it comes to this week. They have to make a comeback. If not, it's going to be gone for this Super Weekend. And Talent, they still can change their fate compared to teams like AZ or even NST that's not playing it today. They have to make do with what they have here now.
Yeah, so Talent, based on their current condition, they probably need like a double chicken dinner at least. And even that, we have to consider like the teams above them will gain points. So maybe like 3 big rounds for Talent. Not impossible, still have the games. But let's see what happens after the break. Hopefully their fate will change. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go for an extended one. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys after this.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has two main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Mel Glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing this bad PMGC. The world expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
And I'm out in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new Spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And There are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erengel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open Ghost Crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0, will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet. for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a start.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. PMGC. The world respect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, hey.
And I'm out in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
And halfway have passed through here on our day 3 of the second week here at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage. It has been a very intense competitions around. I dare say that so many teams had decided to step up in order to gain that spot into the Super Weekend here, obviously here. Now I'm joined by the representative from Thailand's FaZe Clan Shopper, as well as Peggy, our translator. Welcome you two on board. All right then, so let's jump right into the interview questions. Shopper, you guys start off with 29 points, right? But now you guys already got 66 points in just 3 games here. What sort of preparations that you make for today?
ชอปเปอร์ค่ะคำถามแรกนะคะก็เราเริ่มวีคนี้ด้วย29แต้มแต่ตอนนี้เรามีถึง66แต้มสะสมไว้เลยเนาะแล้วก็เราเตรียมตัวมายังไงคะเพอร์ฟอร์แมนซ์ถึงได้ดีแบบนี้ค่ะ
ผมได้ไปทำแผนการบ้านนะครับแล้วก็ดูแมปย้อนหลังครับ
we've been watching a lot of replays, and also we do a lot of homework as well just to secure our seat.
I see. Those hard works definitely pays off here as you gain this very magnificent result here. Now, Shopper, FaZe Clan has gone through a complete overhaul rosters, right? Right now, you guys are on a rebuild with EarthZ, Charcoal, and SOSIP as well. So what are the main differences your current roster have compared to the one you got in last season?
คำถามที่2ค่ะชอปเปอร์เรามีไลน์อัพใหม่ด้วยนะคะตอนนี้เราก็ร่วมเล่นในทีมเดียวกันนะคะใน FaZe Clan กับชาโคนะคะเอสโซซิปแล้วก็แซดด้วยค่ะคิดว่าอะไรเป็นความแตกต่างที่เห็นได้ชัดเลยค่ะกับซีซั่นที่แล้วถ้าเทียบกันในไลน์อัพนี้เนาะ
ไลน์อัพนี้จะเป็นการเล่นกับเพื่อนครับผมว่าได้สนุกคือแบบบัฟกันอะไรมันสนุกดีครับ
is about buffing amongst our friends, and it's more friendly compared to the last season.
I see those positive vibes, right? As you guys definitely catch that in here, delivering all sort of performance like here for FaZe Clan. Right now, Shopper, let's go on a bit more of a light-sided questions. You place MVKE as your rivals on the interactive board. Why do you choose them in particular?
คำถามถัดมาค่ะชอปเปอร์เห็นว่าในบอร์ดนะคะเราแปะโลโก้ทีมไวกิ้งนะคะเป็นคู่แข่งเราด้วยให้เหตุผลหน่อยค่ะว่าทำไม
เพราะว่าในรอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลผมอยากได้เมืองบ้านคนรวยครับ
In the grand finals, during that step, we would like to secure our area, the drop off, and also the staff's really high quality.
I see. Oh, okay, then I see. This is a very strategic rivalry here, if I may say so myself. Okay, now, Shopper, we are heading towards our final questions here. Thailand team has been performing very well so far, right? But now only Exosphere hadn't fought their way into the top 16 yet, but although they managed to secure a winner chicken dinner and now have a strong chance to qualify for the Super Weekend. So do you have any words for them?
คำถามสุดท้ายค่ะชอปเปอร์ก็ทีมไทยของเราเนี่ยเพอร์ฟอร์แมนซ์ดีมากๆเลยค่ะแต่เรามาโฟกัสที่ Exosphere กันเล็กน้อยนะคะเขาได้เป็น1ไก่วันนี้แต่ยังไม่ติดท็อป16ทีมค่ะแต่ก็มีโอกาสสูงเหมือนกันที่จะเข้า Super Weekend นี้ค่ะมีอะไรฝากบอก Exosphere ไหมคะชอปเปอร์
ก็อีก3เกมที่เหลือสู้ๆเพื่อนเข้าไปเล่นกันไฟนอลกับพวกเราให้ได้
The last 3 games, keep fighting, bro. We will play the finals together.
I see. Love that here from FaZe Clan Shopper here. Thank you very much, as well as Pecky, our translator here. We would like to send you guys back to the remaining 3 matches here on our 3rd day of the 2nd week here at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage.
Now that's the interview coming up from the Shopper side. Interesting, but he's definitely happy had in the game still based on his mood just now. But if we look at today so far, FaZe Clan, are they doing okay?
Well, as long as they have the positive vibes to start it off, and so far, in general, they are kind of okay right now. And 3 more games to go for FaZe Clan to bring in the points. I believe that FaZe Clan should be able to make it through. I'll be a little bit more worried for the teams at the bottom. We know our suspects by now, but like 52, like Talon, those are some of the names. Celcom DJ Alliance as well. That will be one of the weird names if we don't see them in the grand finals, or even like in week 2.
True. But so far they're doing okay for now. I think it's going to be okay for the side of FaZe Clan. But the one that's concerning right now, I wouldn't say Xavier, since they scored chicken early on. And same goes for FaZe Clan. Exosphere now full in pursuit when it comes to getting those points. Can they keep it up? But the one that's quite concerning this time, I have to put it out there, is going to be Talon. Now, I do hope, can we change, can you add my team to focus later, Talon, for our boss in the skies? But I feel like this is quite concerning, Talon, right now. With the points, when it comes to week 1 Super Weekend, they barely get enough with only 1 or 2 points. And now if they lose this week Super Weekend, oh boy, grand finals, they probably have to say goodbye.
Yeah, because they only have like 2 points from last week, so Talon is definitely in danger and they must make it through. Another team that actually did well before we went for a break is going to be Exosphere, so they scored the chicken dinner, but they're not in top 16 yet, but at least this chicken dinner will shoot them up close. While we compare
Ooh.
the stats between the two Thai teams, we're going to look at Vampire Esports and FaZe Clan. And this is a stat over, including like the first day, right? So that's why we see here 3 chicken dinners. Vampire Esports, at least today, they haven't been playing like Team Flash and going around stealing eliminations away. And it looks like they know their objective and they are taking it chill today.
Well, funny thing is, average placement points is more towards FaZe Clan, but the thing is, top 4 rate, it's more towards Vampires. That's a bit weird, isn't it? I thought average placement points, it means more consistency instead of FaZe Clan, but more top 4 rate, which means should be higher placement points, no? So Vampires, there are some games in earlier today especially, they've been taken out quite early compared to the previous week as well as their first day before. So they might want to switch their gears up this time. And I think when it comes to the last wrangle, you can expect it's going to be all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, we even see a Havoc Erangel earlier on, especially with the final few circles. A lot of fights happen on the left side of the circle, so teams are really starting to step up the game and try and bring as many elimination points as possible. But you guys out there can also step up your game as well by downloading PUBG Mobile version 4.0 because it will give you more stable frame rates, smoother combat. So no reason for you guys not to update this one, as it will give you reduced lag by 30 to 50% on generally all devices. And also sometimes 10 to 30% depending on your device. But of course, if you want the best device, you check out POVA 75G. Again, download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 right now.
Now we also have to thank none other than Techno, of course, with the latest device. You guys actually see on the center of the screen here, the POVA 7 Ultra 5G is the official gaming phone for the PMSL this season. And it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, 144 Hz refresh rate, and also its screen, it's huge, 6.67 inch with 1.5K AMOLED. Okay, you want to watch movie, you want to do whatever you want, and also especially play games, you can see everything that's moving. And when it comes to the battery, it will last long enough with 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge, and 30 watt wireless charging. That's ultra great for you guys with the POVA 7 Ultra 5G. Back to business. Who's in trouble other than Talon right now? We do know the team that's not playing like AZ Slumber right now. I think they're pretty much like, you know what? Yeah, we're going to take the rest of the week off now.
Yeah, they're confirmed out, or maybe even an early flight back, unfortunately, for AZ Slumber. NST, though, officially still in 16, but yeah, with a handful of points more and they will be booted out, it does not look good for NST. I believe that by maybe not even by the end of the day, maybe even after this round, we already will see NST on the outside of 16.
NST be like, AZ, if you want to book a ticket to go back, make sure you guys book ours too, because we might join you guys. But speaking of the teams, but it's not all the end yet for Talon, of course. Now, they managed to get 1 or 2 points for the league stage. They might not fly all the way back yet. They have to wait for the Super Weekend. Some teams have to wait for the Super Weekend because since we talked about 3 teams 100% confirmed to get into the Super Weekend compared to last week, they didn't make it through. That's going to be MXG, Vikings, as well as Sam9, who's not playing here today. Which means the teams that will get relegated this week will have to wait this Super Weekend, whether they still can make it to next week's Grand Finals.
Yeah, so they have a small chance, although it's a big risk, but still, a chance is a chance, right? But sometimes you don't want to leave it to that chance. You still want to be like, okay, let's get into Super Weekend and then we'll be fine. Because if you get into Super Weekend, the bare minimum you get an extra point, and that 1 point could still shoot that team to the grand final. So that we'll need to see, right? But of course, if we were to take it step by step, it's just to try to get into Super Weekend. And all those teams, they still have a chance though. But 3 more games, this is where we start to get worried for like Talon, especially since they're way at the bottom. So if we were to look at the current points of Talon, they must score big. They ideally have to bring in chicken dinner with a good amount of elimination points from this round onwards.
I just hope for this season, Cloud, we don't have to end it up with a tiebreaker to get into grand finals. That's so painful to watch, man. Especially when you have the same point as the teams at 6th and 7th place. The only difference is going to be depending on how many chickens you have. If you have the same chicken, and then we go to the placement points, and then we go to the eliminations. But if it's resorting to that, oh man, the pain.
Yeah, we've seen that before, right? The pain of not heading into the grand finals because of that. There was once, I remember, it was a Shine Like Diamond, and also that time they were called Judo Alliance. It was also like a tiebreaker, and then they couldn't move on to the next stage. So we've seen enough heartbreaks with the tiebreakers. So yeah, you don't want to leave that to chance. It is the worst feeling ever if because of the tiebreaker you don't make it through.
There's going to be a lot of what if. What if we get one more point? What if we did not do this, and what if we actually do that? That's where the regrets start to kick in, and that's where a lot of conversations they will have to face. Speaking of conversations, I do hope the teams like Talent just resolve whatever they need to resolve behind the scene, because we talked about it feels like a very internal thing going on between them, and we've seen their gameplay have not been how they used to. It's all over the place. It's as though they're totally lost about what they should do and what should be done in the game here when it comes to week number 2. But when it comes to the second half of the day, I do hope another team that try to step up. I mean, this might be a bit too much of expectation coming out from me, of course. It's going to be Vampires. We don't see them getting the use to go a very bold and flashy plays of a Vampire so far compared to the Super Weekend, of course.
Well, that's good news for the teams at the bottom. But because of that, it's not so good news for NST. Because NST right now, they're bearing orange. They're probably wearing Vampire jerseys right now. They're like cheering for Vampire. Please, please do something. Steal away those points. But
what you want, we give you.
What we want, we give you. We can give you all the mango salad you want.
Papaya salad.
Papaya salad. We can give you all the papaya salad you want, but you know, Vampire is like, you know what? Vampires, bats, we don't do papaya salad.
What kind of salad do they do?
Oh, I've never been a vampire before. I'm not sure.
Vampires eat a lot of fruits. That's what I do know of at night.
That's like bats, right?
Well, bats, vampires, aren't they like the same thing?
Oh, okay. Whenever like you say vampire, I imagine the blood-sucking vampire, the one that
is actually quite rare. The blood-sucking ones are actually a rare species.
Oh, do they even exist?
They exist, they do, but from what I know, it's kind of rare. It's not something that I mean, if they just happen to be a very common bat that you casually just suck up blood like mosquitoes, but a bigger version of mosquito. Even a mosquito, if it's a bigger version, it looks scary, isn't it?
Blood-sucking vampires in real life. Wow. So can you imagine like if mosquitoes, like they take that much blood and you still feel a sting? Can you imagine like the real blood-sucking vampires? Like how would it be? It's like they land onto you and they give you the
what the heck? What is that supposed to say? You know? Now we're talking vampires, guys. And speaking of vampires, now I know a lot of you guys are missing Tony K so much, but we do know it's unconfirmed whether he's totally retiring or I think he's just taking a break for now. That the guy needs a break sometimes, you know. There's too much pressure for so many years. He's been always top of form. But that leaves out, is Vampire really okay without Tony K in the lineup here? Because so far we don't see as aggressive as they used to be. But when it comes to team composition and when it comes to their composure as a team and teamwork, it's still going to be okay, but it's not how they used to.
But are these teams okay though? So you ask for,
really?
your talent is not given, okay? Your talent is not given. We're going to go green for this round.
Okay, so we have to fight for this team now because it's going to be a team to focus with they didn't score any chicken yet, but they got quite an elimination. Placement points, doing not the first one to be out. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, at least you still bring in some points, some points, but they definitely need more. I don't know for Tora. Did they change this one halfway? I think it was something else before.
No, it's the same. I don't know since the start. They don't know how to feel about today. They don't know about how they feel about the performance. Yeah, but for the side of Rosemary, despite we don't see a lot of alter ego crushing the lobby as always, but he still performs to one of the highest elimination damage for the players. But we had so far the highest still going to be Voxy if you compare it with this week's highest damage by one single player. That was 1,645, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was 1,600-ish, and clearly the biggest so far that we have seen for this week. Still waiting for if anyone can top him off, but that also includes the Super Weekend that will come later on. So there's still some days for that record to be broken. But some teams want to break that record in this round, of course, because it will mean points into Super Weekend number 2. Oh, wow. Sorry, I was mesmerized by Hexas. He,
sorry.
Yeah.
This gel you, yeah.
He wanted to give the finger love, but camera just said, okay, nope. You're done.
Not even chance. So for when you talked about records being broken, I think second to that 1,600-ish is actually, oh, there you go, the twin Federales. This is the real Federales. Okay, it's actually watching on his screen, yeah. But 1,600 is actually the record by single player when it comes to damage. 1,500 taken by a win of Team Flash. But I think he got the most eliminations by per individual when it comes to the record this week. That was 9 eliminations just by win. And Voxy was, I think, around, is it more Voxy? Is it more on Voxy or is it more on Team Flash when it comes to elimination? That one I cannot recall.
That one we need the stats master to kind of show us again. But if it's only the one round that they both did well, I believe it's the same amount of eliminations that they got. It's just that the damage output was Voxy. So
slightly,
yeah, but of course in totality, then we need the stats master to show us. I wonder if, like, since we are looking at Homeboy's Magda, right? Like Limboy, he did very good in one of the Rondo rounds. So they also kind of need him to be like, okay, can you turn back on your Limboyness again?
I personally feel Limboy is basically the pillar for Homeboy's Magna right now. Yes, they have Shamil, they have all the other players, but even if you look at Limboy, since the Super Weekend when we actually start casting for PMS, last Super Weekend and this week, he's always been the star player. It feels like he has the highest potential, like how Yu-Hai did back in the days as well. But it's just a matter of time whether he will go towards the path of being great or he finally just, be one of those players that start to feel comfortable and not pushing forward. It depends on his time and his direction by the end of the day.
Yeah, well, the new signings of Homeboys Magna did well so far. And in general, Homeboys Magna, they're okay. So it does look like we can see them in the Super Weekend number 2. So expect Homeboys Magna to be there. And if they are in, surely we'll see them in the grand finals by then. Now, of course, we're going to prepare ourselves to head into the final Erangel for today and also for the group stages in week number 2. So this Erangel, of course, is going to be the start of some of these teams to must perform. No nego. Looking at you, Talon, you need to bring in those eliminations. You need to bring in the play some points. Ideally, the chicken dinner this round. And hopefully we get to see them play as a team and not overly scattered without true direction like how we saw in one of the Erangels. But I'm sure they would have sorted it out during the break time. Without further ado, let's head on to Erangel.
This is going to be the last wrangle for the days, ladies and gents. Buckle up and ready to go because there's going to be a one big smushy and a lot of early skirmishes since the fight is going to start very soon. And for this time, we have the flight path going towards the north, completely up to Stalber from Quarry. Usually it's going to be the other way around, but at least can we have one time, just one time for today? Over the rest of the week, I don't mind. It's going to be the SMB circle.
Yeah, give us SMB because we're not casting tomorrow and also the Super Weekend. So come back, SMB. It's time before we take our break. Flight path wise, okay. Nice flight path, I suppose, for most of the teams. Quarry to Kameshki, so pretty standard here. But of course, the circle is what we want to see. But I also won't expect like too many early fights inside of Erangel unless a vehicle tussle happens. But if not, then, well, it's probably going to be an okay start for everyone.
Now, watch out for Talon. They always go for early fights. Well, we'll wait for the circle to pop. Talon, at least they're dropping as per usual. It's going to be around yes, no, and they might actually got the circle. But this circle, I wish it goes down all the way.
Okay, that's that little piece of Novo there. So as long as it's in, there's still a chance.
But is it going to be around farm shelter area that we had before again? Now, on this side, just now we didn't see any team go towards the side of Milta Power. Or I wouldn't mind even Lipovka Circle, Clyde, at this point, really.
Yeah, Lipovka would be nice as well, like pull it towards the right side, right? So that will be challenging. Alter Ego will love that once it's their regular drop spot. But earlier we saw during the player cam as well that the BTR make a substitution that Zaxi is playing. Base Clan and 52. Okay, 52, they clearly need the points. So they were trying to chase this one down. With Exozit behind this wall and with the numbers against him, Kano should be able to do the business. But oh, here comes the rest of Base Clan. Oh no.
Oh. 52. Not even 10 seconds into the game, down to only 2 players. And they need those points, Cloud. With 2 players remaining. Well, we did mention about it's going to be a crazy, insane fights early on when it comes to the last wrangle, yeah? So I assume that's going to happen anyhow. But for 52, oh, can they still make it? Canary and Shopper. Oh, that's why Shopper's got the interview. He's resting. Canary going to swap into his place instead. But it means that when Canary plays, probably more aggressive with this kind of rotation they're going for. But for 52, Uptime Pombit, okay. 52 on the other hand, they need 31 points. It's still doable in the sense of Mirama, provided that if they can manage to get themselves position points here, it's enough, I guess.
Lord Newsy is back. But his picture is pretty neutral nowadays. We haven't seen like the Jack Sparrow picture anymore. We need the Jack Sparrow Newsy. Oh, he aged?
He changed. It's
he
more
changed.
towards bling bling. And he's going for that bling bling now. He become the retired pirate, and now become like landlord or something.
Like he's the what do you call that?
Have you seen his chains?
Have you seen his chains?
Yeah, we've seen it before, right? In a play camp. I saw it in real life too, like I don't know, is it like real diamonds or whatever that actually spelled Newsy?
Oh yeah, that one. I remember that one.
Yeah.
The bling bling.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's real diamonds though, but I won't be surprised since, well, PMWI champions, I'm sure they can afford it.
Across the years, they're millionaires by now. That's why Tony K decided, you know what, I need a break. But the circle, is it going to be Lipovka or not? Well, we're looking around the area of rotation for Homeboys Magna. Now, Homeboys Magna, I think this is their best season. I'll be honest about this. Limp Boy is really a diamond in the rough right now, and still can... The fact that he's not totally polished yet. What can he offer us in the future? That excites me so much.
Wow. Okay. What can he offer? We don't know, but what we're sure is that this new signing that they brought in definitely showing putting up a good show for Homeboys Magna, and I do agree, right? After overhaul of a team from last season, from the coaching team overhaul to the players overhaul, this is a brand new Homeboys Magna that at least we can see a direction. So last season there was this criticism from the community that says that, oh, Homeboys that time without Magna yet. Homeboys seems to be without direction with their players, but this time at least we're seeing something nice from them. But let's see if we can see something nice from Rosemary, though.
It's Stalin. And Rosemary managed to secure a lot of eliminations before, and Rosemary got Boy Chill. Axel coming in from the back. They spot out Rose. He managed to escape. Ooh, never mind. In the toilet we go down. It's going to be Krypton. Rosemary managed to take down Onachul. It's Rosemary all over the place. And Moana is down as well. And it's going to be Rosemary and Snape here. I don't know how Rosemary survived that. My talent. Oh, no. I'm so scared for Talon. I'm not even joking. And that's going to end the job. Rosemary is back, guys. But Rosemary, not even a breather. It's going to be Exosphere. Round 2. Here we go.
Oh, immediately get secret. Okay. If I back though, now it's only Rosemary left with Snape down. Thanks to Grafgy. And now it's going to be a 1v2. Rosemary all alone in this building. Needs sent onto the top floor, but Rosemary's not there. Jumps down to the ground floor with an SOK. Very clutchable weapon. Now making it a 1v3. Rosemary on the outside, sprays onto the inside, but oh! Rosemary, what a flick! He was ready for Graf!
Oh, what a tournament event! This is fun to watch, man! Rosemary! He never ceased to amuse and entertain us with his outplayed and outmaneuver Exosphere right now. Oh, what a playmaker! This is gold clutch! Oh, are you kidding me? This is the best day of my life right now. Here comes Rosemary. Please clutch this. I'm sorry, Exosphere, nothing against you, but this is just too good to be true. Rosemary against Kayanas. The previous MVP when it comes to Exosphere, they just caught the chicken, but we have 52 coming in. Make it more for Rosemary. But here comes Kayanas from the other side! No way! 2 teams in the hands of the Beast Carry is back! God, that was so good.
Oh man, that was just absolute cinema, people. Can he do it again this time against 52? Rosemary, the absolute beast. Now, against 52, takes damage, 50% of health left, needs to avoid that one, but Kimmy, with that nade on the Rosemary, come on.
Give that man a break, he's not even well. 8 eliminations, 7 just by Rosemary. We want to see more of him, but that was really mind-blowing. Outplayed just now, but we're not done. It's gonna be, I don't know why everybody's so obsessed about this place, but Mans is down. Canary next, getting on, but FZ coming up from behind. 52, there's a lots of them, and we talked about them before. They pretty much share the same boat, but worse, because they never been in Super Weekend before.
If only eliminating Rosemary was worth 50 points, right?
Yeah, I think they should make that. If only we have this format in the future, whoever actually get the most eliminations can contribute that much point to the team that's taking him down. That was just, this is the best replay. I have to give it, this is the highlight. The way he outthink the players of Exosphere, he read them like a book. And the moment he shouted, he got shut down afterwards.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, don't look at your phone. Look at your phone. 52 coming. Look at your phone. Look at your phone. But yeah, if only like there was. Oh, this would be a good idea, right? Who is like a MVP, or somehow we're gonna tag it, right? Like FMVP last season or last game MVP. If he gets eliminated by a certain team, they get extra points. That'd be kind of nice.
Hear me out, PUBG Mobile. Hear me out. What about in the future we have whoever's actually dominating for the team and got the most, or just put it as a team, right? If whichever team that is dominating in the most out of the board, there's sort of a special effect activated that whoever eliminate this team, not being third party by a different team, they get extra points, like 4 points when it comes to that, double that points, 8 points if they manage to get eliminated. Or maybe just one player, you know, that one player who's dominating across the entire map, whoever takes him down, get double amount of a whole team being wiped out, make it 8 points.
Yeah, if you see that happen in the future, people, you know where that came from, the English broadcast. Yeah, mark that down. Just like how the players will need to mark down the circle that shift up north. And who's going to be next now? Okay, MK14, Team Secret going, and yes, Chu?
It wouldn't be fun if that's going to be... It feels like it's one-sided, isn't it? When it comes to that kind of format, if it happens one day. Then it would be fun to play like... you know, you've played games like the sus game, like Among Us and whatsoever, right? It's like playing cat and mouse.
The only game I know is PUBG Mobile.
Oh, there you go. Like hide and seek or cat and mouse, like we used to play outside when we were kids. But there have to be something that be winning over for the ones that are dominating too. Maybe if they actually survive till the very end, they double the amount of scores of chicken dinner, make it 20. You know, that'd be fun as well.
You're putting out a lot of ideas here. One of them will happen. The more you put out, the more chances of that will happen.
Please,
and when that happens, you know where it came from.
Because it's fun. Everybody wants. The thing is, they put the Terminator in a possession, in a placement or position to the point that, are you daring enough to go for more? And everybody's hunting you down.
Well, the one that there to be hunted down is Newsy. The way he went out. And it's also his first game today, just to be splat down like that at stage 3. Oh well. Next round it is for Newsy.
I think they all learn great when it comes to using the vehicle to best use. When it comes to Paragin coming up from the Xavier's, always does that in Lamborghini as well. But for Vampires, despite losing Newsy early on, they start to make a move towards Mansion area. There's a lot of teams start firing towards their side. Hail, Tiger Axe. And Mela actually hopped down from the hovercraft, actually exploded. This is my first time looking at hovercraft. Actually exploded. But for Mela, it's just a matter of time now. I don't think anybody can actually save him at this point. Unless he pop enough smoke and the rest of Vampires will try to go and save him. But he's stuck between GLU and Hill right now.
Yeah, and he created that smoke. But now the question is, how long will his teammates come and save him? The snake bounce one and mid-air explosion. His second attempt. Oh, but somebody shooting Richard. Oh, Paragin got Richard. Okay. So Mela will have a lifeline.
Yeah, thanks to the Vampires. But Richard not being finished off straight away yet. 3Touch going back indoors, trying to find any loot, I guess, or trying to change his secondary weapon. But the circle string even further will be prison. It's going to be Mansion 100% where Vampires already get themselves in the center. There's a very limited amount of compound, but very small compounds are scattered everywhere. So for FaZe Clan, they got himself one compound. Vampires want to get the bigger ones, but Hill is going to his side as well. But speaking of the crash, it's going to be Toda versus BTR. Toda will try to flush out BTR, but they fought back. And so far defended very well on the side of BTR.
I'm still in the game though. Let's see what he can do all alone here against the 4 players of BTR. It's going to be kind of hard. It doesn't help that he only has 40% of health left right now. So with this nade, If he can at least bring one extra elimination back, he'll be okay. But now he's very low, navigating around the back of this compound. But more teams are coming. But before the teams come, oh, it's South DG Alliance that took out Tam.
Speaking of third party, since this is inside of a circle, you can assume a lot of third party going to go on. But BTR, they resort to those lower, slightly lower grounds, compounds, instead of those elevation, which give a lot of room for Celcom Digital Alliance to shoot from afar. It's an on-vaccine task to actually make sure the teams coming up from those high hills will not shoot them down. We're not done with Mela. Mela surprisingly lasted long enough in an open field, which happened to be a flat plane even. While these Avies start to make a move, they did not go for Mela, instead going into the blue and going towards hill from behind. But is it? I think it's going for Mela either way.
Oh, not sure what happened to EarthZ though. Probably pressured by another team that he had to jump out of his vehicle. Can we check on him later? Because Tiger X, oh, okay, Hell Esports fires back onto D Xavier, and here comes D Xavier onto the aerial mansion. And it's time for Hell Esports to defend it with a high ground advantage. Richard will make easy work out of Paragin with a bit of assistance by Mela.
It seems like a three-way war now, but unfortunately, Xavier will end their run. It's GLU. Speaking of third party, there's too many going on right now with Mela still. Surprisingly, the ones that's not fighting, never mind that Tiger X finish off Mela by the end of the day, and that's going to be Vampire's also last player, I assume. Not really yet, no. Still have a 2. But they're going straight to the center. I don't think they will save Mela. And RRQ stole the point away.
So finally, Mela out. But before that, he was still able to get one extra elimination out of D Xavier. So I guess that's okay for him. Anyway, Vampire, they're already at 85 points. So whatever the outcome is all right for Vampire. Now for RRQ, however, though, they still need the points in. 2 teams in front of them, but one of them, Celcom DG Alliance, also desperate for points.
Are they desperate enough to see the Peppers actually eyeing them out from afar? There goes the shots fight from that Scar L. RQ, they have to pick here whether to go against whom or going against Celcom DG Alliance. I guess Celcom DG Alliance it is. La Paz down on the ground. La Paz shooting down on one of the players. And bleeding out right now. They're going to go for the push. One knockdown is going to be go time, and RQ back to classic plays. Ganyang's on the ground as well. Never mind, it's Lapa, and I can't see the name, but I tried to actually read it out. Instead of Lapa, he's almost got knocked down instead. Leaving Celcom DG Alliance, Leon's back on his feet, but that nade just now burning off that Molly. Just barbecue Ganyang to his death. But on the side of Lapa, he's bleeding out, slowly chipping the HP away. Gen Force! 1 HP, Gen Force! Homeboys is here! Third party wins all!
Oh, here comes Homeboys. They want to claim the points for themselves. And Gen Force, no time at all for him to heal up. And now they look is still in this with 1 tick of health left. And now they look, finish off by Real. Homeboys taking out 2 teams at the same time. But here comes Boom.
Oh, Mastery. Here comes the hovercraft. And when it comes to Homeboys, Yummy May is down. He got finished off by Limboy. And Limboy, he's tried to picking up Shamir so many times. Kim tried to strike. Oh, boom. Just shoot on me. Let my teammate revive. But there's also Federales of BTR from afar. Coming up from behind as well. While the smokes will dissipate, Kim is holding his hovercraft. Finally get out. Pompey already prepared himself for DBS. And what's going on? Kim's on the ground. Pompey managed to secure the elimination as well. Now it's down to Limboy and Shamil. And Pompey got taken out by Vampires.
Ripple stole that one away. Okay. Homeboys, as of now, they are at 7 eliminations, so they're pretty happy with the current performance. And they're still in the game, so they can still get more. And speaking about more, they might want to go in for Zero, but Zero is ready. Gets Limbo on the ground. Now it's only the big boy, Shamil, left on the other side. Final play of Homeboys, Magna. No circle, but he has a problem.
Oh, a big one at that. How to get out this trenches, at least sort of quite a long trench it can go through. Got himself the buggy and just gonna get out, but we do know Federal is waiting at the other end. He's keeping tab on his victims here. But at least, Shamil, the Bluesin's not here any second now. They spotted out Razy Dono provided. Didn't actually spot them yet, but zero, boom, last player. Here comes Richard and greeted with S12K. The rest of them is going down. It would be great to watch a 1v4 clutch.
Well, if it was Rosemary, then that could be the case. Federella's looking for his own knock. Oh, Shamil coming in. But it's 1v4 and Shamil is pretty low as well. Oh man, but still. Hang on. He gets one. But 3 touches there. Shamil's eliminated, but Homeboys marked 7 elimination points at number 7. That's a total of 8 points there. Okay, BTR, now it's their turn.
Federella's is tracking as impeccable. Here comes an A flying over to Tree Touch. Where to run? No hide! It's going to be Vaxi follow pursuit. What a nice teamwork coming from BTR. Vaxi as well as Federella's as the circle going away from the fights here. It's going to be Hell bowing out this time. BTR, how many they secure? Make it a 7. But we only have a handful of teams left, down to top 5, with BTR taking domination across the board with their most eliminations right now.
Oh, a Team Secret. You haven't seen much of them. Still 0 elimination points. And they need to bring in the points for themselves. And they're going to start it off with FaZe Clan. But after that 1 nade, they back off. Totally understandable because counter nades came in. But FaZe Clan, they see that opportunity. They'll be like, if you want to run, well, maybe let us come to you instead.
Let them come with those bullets. As is it. Just going to render spray in the smoke. Team Secret and FaZe Clan. It's quite ambitious on the side of SOZIP to spray from this far. And they need to get into the circle now as the Blues start to close in. Valley touching it. GLU getting on Team Secret. Is going to be another 3-way war up. Yeah, I assume there's going to be a lot of stealing when it comes from third party. But Kanari, what a jump shot. Took him some time to finally spot it out Juke. But the Raz is going to be coming out from the very slopes of those hills. It's going to be Zeros versus the Z when it comes to the hand grenades exchange. Zeros in trouble. A great ending for the side of Team Secret with that explosion. But FaZe Clan not out of the woods yet. They're on top 4, but unfortunately they still have to fight. Because those shots coming in from GLU as a full squad coming towards the side to end FaZe Clan's run immediately now.
And they're looking for the remaining members of FaZe Clan right now. Chaco is the one in trouble. Takes damage. He does have the smoke still. RG will be finished off by Zuxi. Chaco taken out by KF. That's going to be FaZe Clan out. Top 3 teams now. Vampire, BTR, and Blue Squad. Among these teams, Blue Squad, they could use more points as this is their chance to claim the chicken dinner.
But don't disrespect the teams like BTR and VPE, despite not having full man on their squad. But we do know what they're capable of. But the nade double down, Traps taking on for the Rallies and Razy at the same time and got himself an elimination out of that one. It's a day of a discount, 1 for 2 they say. But for Lazarus, aka Straps, have to find the last member of BTR, but back to a GLD of Empires. Red Bull in trouble. He's down on his knees now. Straps, what to do about this?
Well, the moment they arrive into the mansion area, they take out Red Bull, so now they have this area for themselves. And Blue's got 5. Oh, make it 6 eliminations now. Now that they have taken out the remaining member of Vampire, Schwupps. So it's going to be an all-Indonesian finale. Blue Squad and BTR. Zuxi going to save his teammate Razy now.
Spot it out. Ooh, just slightly covered by those grounds. KF a bit disappointed, hoping those bullet drop will somehow connect to it at distance. Here comes Nate flying over. 2v4 it is. One's down on the ground. Now it's go time for GLD. They know there's only one player, and the nades will actually clean things off. But did not connect on Razy, but spotted out by none other than Xbox. It's gonna be the GLU squad to take the chicken away this time. They're not wearing their usual uniform, but they are in active mode right now.
And if you need them to build the house, call them. And they built the house called Chicken Dinner. It was a quick chicken dinner towards the end when they know that there's only 2 players from BTR left. And by the time they know exactly where they are, they're out in the open. They only have a rock together with another vehicle to protect them. And by the time Blue Squad, they still have a full squad. So all they needed to do is just to focus onto one direction and take out the remaining members of BTR. Pretty straightforward for Blue Squad by that time. And this chicken dinner is the chicken dinner that they need to survive to see the Super Weekend.
But I kind of forget the clutch coming up from Rosemary just now. That was the highlight of probably one of the top ones this season too. But not taking the shine away from the rest of GLU. When it comes to elimination, White has got himself 9 eliminations. Still plenty, a lot of eliminations up there, plus those chicken dinners points. It's going to be, well, they are safe. So I guess they're trying to aim for the top, I guess.
Yeah, I guess for that as well, right? But for Blue Squad, they're also looking for safety. If we were to zoom in onto their eliminations, they have 9 eliminations this time, so it's 19 points. They should be safe enough now after this chicken dinner with this amount of elimination points. But that means that another team will be pushed down. I'm looking at NST. There's a high potential that after we look at the scores, NST will be out of the top 16. But of course, we'll look at that later after the highlights.
What's lacking in GLE is just one thing, Cloud. You know what it is?
What's that?
A player named Bob.
Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it.
If you're old enough, you know.
That's why I wonder if our audience actually get the reference.
Go and Google it, guys. But our top 4 teams, GLU, FaZe Clan, BTR, and VPE. I still cannot. This is more making sense now with the damage, right? 1,000 over, 1,000 over. This is the usual stats that we used to. Not the one that have 100 suddenly in the top 4. But when it comes to the top place, I have to give it. It's going to be the MVP this time. He's on in his uniform and on duty. None other than KFQ.
Sorry, I'm just mesmerized by the uniform, right? Like you have a singlet inside, and then you have the uniform, and it's just.
They need a hat.
I think during their photo shoot, they had the hat, and then they had like the tools. Yeah, I saw the photo shoot pictures. That's crazy, but yeah, S tier for Blue Squad when it comes to style. Love it.
Oh, I love it. It's like going, you know what? They make something that's not even trendy before a trend. I love it so much. But GLU, we love them when they got 19 elimination and 90 total points, 9 eliminations. Thanks to the jacket. We love it so much. But the rest also coming up from Alter Ego. You cannot top that yet when it comes to that place from Rosemary. Out of the 8 eliminations, 1 by his teammate, 7 is going to be by Rosemary only. But Todak ended up with a 0 and 52. I think... Should they start saying goodbye now?
2 more games, right? But let's see how many points exactly and how far are they. So page 1 teams, okay, not to worry about them. I mean, here the bare minimum is BTR with 74 points onwards, so surely we're going to see them. And it's interesting that BTR, no chicken dinner, no problem. They're on page 1, so it just shows the level of consistency by BTR. Page 2 though, NST at 15, still holding for 2 more games.
But look at the gap afterwards. I think this is like them start to taking out those tissues now while biting their nails at the bench. It's 1 point different between them and Boom. And we do know Boom is playing. NST is not. Now NST. Wait and see for 3rd page. Gonna just unfold the question how much. No, they're not gonna make it. RIQ is playing, Exosphere is playing, AZ is not playing, but it also sparks the interest of Team Secret, Todak, and Talon. This might be the answer to our 2nd week that get relegated.
You know what? Half of me is wondering if Sendline did enough now.
They do. They got 60-ish. 61.
Okay. I have that half of me that is kind of thinking of like, did they do enough? So we'll check back on that because everyone around 7-9 is playing still for 2 more games. So I don't know. That's just a half of me now. We'll probably get a clearer picture after this, Miramar.
It depends. Okay. Right now feels like the safe mark is going to be around 60 and above. Now 7-9 got 61, but it depends on the teams at the middle pack, just at the borderline, especially on the 3rd page on the upper bracket of it. If they scored a lot of eliminations and not just 1 team, make it 2-3 teams, then high chance they get pushed down. But the worst case scenario, 7-9 will be at 16th place. They still gonna be in. But I don't think NST will though. Sorry for them.
I think quite clear for NST, but to my surprise, personally, I thought that by the Erangel match, they're out, but officially they are still in. So it's like, okay, you're really holding by the ledge with just 1 finger right now, 1 pinky to survive? Oh, that's crazy. 7-9 is probably just 1 hand, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens in this Miramar. If a lot of points are given to the teams below instead of the teams at the top, then we might have an interesting match 6.
I'm hoping for that to happen. But for us to make it happen, it's going to be you to make it happen first. That's going to be updating your PUBG Mobile to the latest version, which is going to be version 4.0. The latest update gives you the smoothest battleground there is. And not just that, it reduces your device temperature down to 15%. 100% at 50%. It will reduce and cooler temperature. You can play longer with it as well. So there's less use of CPU and GPU. Update it now, guys.
But once you update that, you can also try out the spooky soiree with the new update as well of PUBG Mobile 4.0. That is currently the new event in the game, and it's for a limited amount of time only until somewhere in October, in conjunction, of course, with Halloween month. So try it out, ladies and gentlemen. You saw a little bit during the commercial break, so why not try it out yourself? But this is something that you must try. Haven't got the time yet, but G-Dragon is in PUBG Mobile.
Man, we saw the trailer just now. It's hot. It's today, and September 19 is the day where we do have the mobile version release here. PUBG Battlegrounds X, PUBG Mobile X, G-Dragon is already live for you guys to check it out in-game, because the PC version on September 10, console yesterday, September 18, and mobile is today. So you guys check it out. There you go.
Yeah, so much checking to do, because you also have to check out the latest collaboration with PUBG Mobile and Lotus, where you can check out the Lotus cars, Amira and Amiya. That's in-game Why pick only one when you can have both of them for a limited amount of time until the 4th of November only? So log in right now while we wait for the next game to claim your Lotus.
Oh, that game just now makes me so excited. This is what I'm waiting for. This is what I live for, okay? Those outplays by Rosemary. Despite it's actually GL, you got that chicken dinner. Yes, I'm not taking that credit away. But that 1v7 moment of that, just his game sense is just out of the world, man. And I actually did point it out and ask the comment. Also, you guys do give us a thought about regarding your dream team. I personally want to see Rosemary and Tony K in the same team for once. You know, if they actually put up a pro team and they both have very high level game sense compared to all the other players. Tony K and Rosemary, when it comes to the game sense, for me, based on my observation, they are slightly out of the box and above the average of the pro players.
So this gives me another idea, right? What if there's this one tournament where it's all-star tournament from all the regions? So it's not like by the team, but you can assemble your all-star. They play together in this whatever tournament that's been called.
I don't know. It's like a show match. If it's a show match, then it's going to be just a one-time thing. I want it to be like a real esports league PMSL now. Then it makes sense because they have to work together for a long time. Imagine suddenly we see Rosemary can speak Thailand and also, you know, Tony K speaks Indonesian. And it'll be fun to watch too. And if you actually make them play longer together, you can get to see how much can they actually grow together. And that's what interests me and excites me most.
Yeah, that's why it's tournament. It's not show match. Ooh. And then you make it like a long one, right? You make it like a month long. Like you make it like 3 weeks, and then grand finals is like a whole month. Yeah. Then the part where you want them to like, okay, it's long enough for you guys to like somehow work out your comps or however it is. Yeah. And then you put in a big prize pool, and then they'll be like, we have to work it out.
Oh, I would want to see that. But I do prefer if none of those two actually being the IGL. If you can actually pick one IGL to be leading our dream team of Tony K as well as Rosemary in one line, who's going to be the IGL?
Ooh, tough one. But I'm kind of leaning towards Razy from BTR, I think. Yeah.
For me, I would put Lamborghini IGL.
Oh.
And then we're gonna, yeah. I mean, we put language barrier as a sign. Yeah. And then Lamborghini IGL, and then Tony K, and as well as Rosemary will be the fragger. Nothing against Tony K, he's on my top list too, but I would put Bose from Team Flash as the cover fire.
I thought you might as well put somebody from the Malaysia region, right? And then it will be who is going to speak what? Just because.
For me, I feel like that's going to be the deadliest team. But if I have to pick one player from Malaysia region right now that seems to be outstanding, I would pick Limboy. Yeah, Limboy is going to be the person.
Though he's Indonesian though, so then you'd be like, okay, he can lean towards Rosemary.
That's why I pick. It's going to be, because for me, for a full team with fraggers only, it's going to be really too much for a team because they need somebody that's a bit more stable. So for me, that's a bit more stable. It's going to be Bose because Bose know exactly towards off angle. I think that's going to be one deadly team, man. That's my dream team. That's my real dream team.
Well, at this point, these teams, they wish they are the dream team. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Hey, 52? At least Exosphere got a chance. 52. Yeah.
Yeah, Exosphere, like, they're kind of okay-ish. Although not in yet, but they're okay-ish. But 52, I don't know. They need to come big here. This round must be big for 52.
Go big or go home, they say. This is the time for them to actually play the game of life and death. Not really death, but it's either you flying on the next aircraft or you're gonna stay and get to eat some papaya salad, aka somtum. But that got me excited so much. Rosemary with 893 net damage. The thing is, I noticed one thing about Rosemary. You know, it feels like when the team is alive, he's been constrained a bit, or been restrained a bit. He's a bit more not his usual self. But when the fact that he knows he's alone by himself to do everything that is needed for alter ego, he play like how he used to. That outstanding play.
So maybe we need to create like one team with only Rosemary. No teammates. Like it's only him. And then we call it Rosemary Esports. Nobody's gonna like say no to the name.
I think if there's a competition like always when it comes to solo play in PUBG Mobile, I think he probably can win all those titles by himself. Honestly.
So that justifies like, okay, Rosemary, you're like one team, like one player for one team only. And we can okay. It will be super interesting if that actually happens in an alternate universe, and then all of a sudden it's like, you're still able to be like somewhere in the middle bracket and all that. That will be insane.
It's not a team game anymore. Probably can make it happen though. That's another game. I mean, if any game developer is interested in making a new game like this, if there's any game that's battle royale but still sort of solo and team play at the same time, how about if they're all stranded in 4 different islands, right? And all of these players, after they manage to get out of the island, they go to a big island in the center where they can actually reunite with their teammates.
That's another idea for you, PUBG Mobile. You heard it first. Yeah, well, if something like Rondo can happen, well, any kind of game mode can happen in the future. Who knows, right? I mean, the Rondo came in after like multiple years, and now it's here with the whole recall system, EMP and all that. So who knows in the future? Never say no, people. Never say no. But these teams, they have to say no to early eliminations because we only have 2 more games to go. Gonna swap the map over to Miramar. Let's go.
Yes, the Sandy Dunes Miramar, second last map for the leg stage here before we're heading into tomorrow's Super Weekend. And this time the fly path most likely towards the southern side. It means high chance you're gonna get either very centralized circle or slightly on the north, but please no more south circle for this one. It's today's circle has been generous, no? Don't you feel like it has been too kind to the players?
Yeah, it gives the players like a final lifeline. Like, okay, we already give you a nice circle. If you don't perform, it's on you. So don't blame the circle now. Maybe the circle is thinking that way, now that I think about it.
Waiting for the circle. But look at Valdemar. Rosemary and the rest of Alter Ego dropping quite early. And we do have Exosphere probably going to go around Trailer Park or La Cabrera. Any hot drops, high chances might be on top of Picardo. I'm looking at VPE, Alter Ego, and FaZe Clan as well, Minas del Valle, and this is going to be our first contact made, but the circle have not shown itself just now. I think it's going to be a centralized circle, but Krypton's down on the ground. And surprise, surprise, Alter Ego's not here. Where did he... Oh, sorry, Rosemary's not here. Where did he drop himself?
Don't see him on the minimap yet. So he has the liberty to loot somewhere else and hopefully able to join in time. But Crypto needs help. One with the micro Uzi, Snape as well. Guess they are buying a little bit more time. Homeboy's Mark 9 to fight with Exosphere as well. Lobby X down. Shamil will finish off Lobby X. Okay, that's Exosphere losing 1 player. They are not in the top 16 yet, so they cannot let go this round free.
That's true. Face clan. Oh, Moana's down. Micro Uzi in the face just now. They work with what they have. And here comes Snape going in. And this is the view I'm talking about. And Snape jumping out. It's down on the ground. But Rosemary is a bit too far. Oh, with an SLR and a Vector only. They barely got enough. Now it's back to square one. Alter Ego. Rosemary against the world. And it's going to be Face Clan. I don't think he wants to overstay himself here too long, since the circle is nowhere near Valdemar. Did we actually even see the circle just now? I don't think so.
Yeah, it zoomed in into action directly, so I guess we need to make a guess. So 900 meters away, perhaps around Chumacera-ish, I guess. Just putting out a guess here. But if that's the case, like 900 meters, 1,000 meters, at least that's good news for Rosemary, not that far. But thanks for the stats. Okay, number 1 eliminations, number 1 average damage for Rosemary. Yeah, clear, Rose carry.
What I know is not very good in driving. At least he got to see some flaws. But can he do it again? I think he's waiting for Face Clan. The fact that he parked right next to the bridge will kind of be obvious. Gumyoung, he's not playing bad, but I personally feel like I4, we've seen him playing yesterday a bit. But I think they want to try out I4, whether he can actually carry it out in a Mirama map this time, because they tested him yesterday in Erangel and Rondo before.
Well, hopefully he shaked off the bad juju from the other day, because RRQ still needs the points. Vampire. So Shrubs is going to take a break. It's not always we see Shrubs taking a backseat, but yeah, 92 points, Vampire. They can do anything. It's not like they really need to chase Team Flash. If they do, it's just a small flex, but doesn't really matter for Vampire, it seems.
Secret and Graph Key. Exosphere. 20 points. I do know, I think 12th place is 7-9. You asked about them before because they're not playing it today, right? So 12th place is 7-9-61. They are at a tie with Hale Esports right now. 50 is not the safe number anymore. They have to get over 60 for the teams that want to secure the position. For Exosphere with 3 players remaining, that's around just 20 points. And it's really down to teams like Secret, Circumdigit Lines, and Todak. If they made a comeback with above 20 points this map, and it have another extra like 5 or 10 points, man, there's going to be a lot of team get pushed down.
That means that it could get scary for Sam9 though. That's why part of me is like, oh, is Sam9 truly safe? Because if we kind of think about it, okay, Hale, same points as Sam9, okay, so that's fine. The Xavier is 3 points. Okay, Sam9 now 12, right? So you need like 4 teams to be more than 61 points, and then Sam9 will be pushed out. So if we look at the 4 teams, let's see here. The Xavier, Boom, RRQ, and then Exosphere. So it's really, really quite at the border.
Don't forget NST.
Yeah. They wish they would be playing.
Well, it's all down to the players and the teams to decide their fate, I guess. We can just put out the theory and just hope for the best for the teams. But we saw just now a glimpse, Rosemary waiting on top of the bridge. I think they kind of know where he's at for Rosemary. He's not being safe at all. Last time we saw the buggy parked next to the bridge as well. But a lot of teams at the very bottom. Now, this is the thing about the teams that are still not in the top 16 cloud. I don't think they should play safe at all.
Not at all. I mean, if you're like Talon, you're like 52, you're like Tona, this is probably one of those rounds that, you know what? If we don't do anything, it will be nothing at all. The lesser risk I would give to Tora though, because they did kind of okay in week 1 Super Weekend. So even if they don't meet this Super Weekend, they'll still be in the Grand Finals. So they can still like just take the risk and just try to push the numbers up. Try to take fights, whatever fights that they could get. If they go through to this Super Weekend, great. If they don't, well, they can still prepare for the Grand Finals.
Another team that want to get to Grand Finals, of course, is going to be Boom. 52. I think the difference between 52 and the rest is not their firepower, it's all about experience here. They're quite fresh. Ryan. Mans is down by Mastery. It's Mastery just by himself then. That's going to be Kimi shutting down completely. Yummy May. Not going to go for it. Knowing the fact it's too much at risk.
Oh, hard shift circle to the north. Okay. That will force a lot of teams to make that rotation in. And who's in the circle? Okay, the Xavier, Exosphere at the north. Okay, Exosphere, they need the points. They're okay. They're on the area of Crater Fields. Oh, but 52 and boom, not exactly done yet. But we'll check on them later because right now, Red Bull in the open. But on the elimination feed, Kiddo gets 0. Okay, that kind of rhymes. So now surely Boom will disengage.
Seems like the same rotation that Yummy May made before. It's not the greatest position they want to be in fight with for Boom. With heavy casualty on this side, leaving with only 2 players left. 52 seems to be committed to the fight. They even chased it out in the fields. I mean, in the sand. But for Kiddo, managed to get on 0. Like you mentioned, it actually do rhyme. On the other hand, Sarcom Digiline, there's a lot of small fights that picked off here and there in this outside of a circle right now. Well, the circle will be right, I think, not too far off, I assume. Last time, I think it's going to be around Crater Fields, perhaps. But Talon just cutting across Montenuevo. This time they avoid fights at all costs. Now, hopefully, it's going to be a different outcome for this time on Talon.
Yeah, though, if they avoid all fights, let's say in theory they score the chicken dinner, but they only have like 5 eliminations, say, right? So that's 15 points. So that becomes 39 points for them. And then the last round, they will still need to score another chicken dinner with okay eliminations. So, yeah, if they're aiming for that, then cool, right? But that means that you have to come up big enough for this round and next round on average. Unless this round is like super big, then next round you just need to top up, then cool. So it really depends on what sort of risks are they willing to take. But if they want to go for the calculation of like, okay, 5 eliminations, chicken dinner, okay, let's see if they can pull that one off.
That's true. But those are conditions that they have to pray that the teams like Boom, Disavis, or even RRQ and Exosphere will not score too much this map. If not, there's going to be a bigger gap between them and the rest. Speaking of Disavis, they're going for the high ground here. This is the top of plays that we used to see Disavis during their prime days. Play those high grounds, split it in between those high grounds, but can see and still support each other. But blue zone is here. RRQ 52 coming in very late, and the circle shrinks. Where at the Xavier's at? There's also Todak in the deep valleys. That's going to be right on the outskirts of Alpozo right now. I'm trying to find VPE. They got eliminated.
They are
they're
at
still
the
there.
south, at Power Grid.
Yeah. They're still there.
So now we get a Cellcom DG Alliance on screen. Okay. Number 20 right now for Cellcom DG Alliance. 37 points. 2 elimination points in this round so far. The next challenge is probably going to be BTR. But they might be sandwiched though because Vampire is behind. But I doubt that Vampire will do much because they only have 2 players. But Nate gets Maxi on the ground. Okay, that's a shot from behind, technically. But they're not pushing it yet. And I guess they don't want to be third-party by Celcom DJ Alliance. So they got that knock, but they will not pursue further. As for I4, not the debut that he wants.
And Lapa probably going to be next. So instead of BTR, lost plenty of players here. They're dropping out like flies for the players of BTR right now, but I wouldn't worry too much about them. There's RQ that needs a point here right now. Nepeko coming up against Duque. They're quite scattered here. While Nepeko is a bit busy against Duque, the off angler. It's going to be Gem Force left versus Doki. And Gen Force 1v1. Never mind, it's not going to be 1v1. It's going to be Xerus from afar. But the blue zone will start to hurt now, with bullets flying over the water treatment area. Doki now getting close towards Gem Force. The Gem Force trying to revive, but it's a bit later. This is issue for the side of RRQ. The revival can make it on time, and they come in. He cancelled it out. It's RRQ. Oh boy. Can they make it to the Super Weekend?
Ooh, last game for RRQ, and they must perform. And now Celcom DJ Alliance must perform here, but they only have one player left. It's Leon's, caught between FaZe Clan and Hale Esports. And now Leon's tries to get away, but he's receiving damage. 60% of health left. And so many other teams around. But Leon's will try to hold on. We are still at 15 teams. Leon's goes out here. No place on points for them.
FaZe Clan, they got sandwich. Oh, it's an open field as well. There's no covers or whatever. FaZe Clan, Celcom DJ Lions, Vampires is still there. I'm waiting for Vampires to make a Shinji LU taking on Boom a fight. Oh, is it L? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be Boom, I guess. But FaZe Clan surrounded by Hill. Chaco tried to fight back. As the circle straight, it's going to be 100% around the Xavier circle. Now, Talon taking on Exosphere, who just got himself the previous chicken. The previous chicken. So Vampires with 2 players left. Mela. Down to 1 HP and 5 HP. And Nuzi nowhere near to be seen. But FaZe Clan surrounded completely by Hill, and that's going to be it. Hill take out FaZe Clan. At least FaZe Clan, they got a very comfortable position when it comes to overall ranking. But for Mela, not so much right now. From Celcom DJ Alliance, and there's Hill there as well. And the nades flying over. Where's Newsy?
Just to give a bit of a status update for Sem9, now with Hale 4 eliminations. They pushed down Sem9 by 1. And Leon's fouled out by Tiger. As Celcom DJ Alliance out. Not that many points this time. Hale Esports with 5. Number 11 right now. And Nikki found out. Ooh, Exosphere, they will surely lose Nikki right now. And Exosphere, 1 player left though. And they need those points.
And the play is quite fun. There's going to be KNS, the previous MVP we've seen before. That very small shack will attract so much these Avias. I feel like Nate want to go for the push, or even Lamborghini. Lamborghini, there's a high chance he's going to go for the push. Yep, I know you enough, Lamborghini, that you will actually do that. Thinking about it, he's bored. He wants to do something. They haven't do so much because they are in the center of the circle. They got the highest ground there is around the circle. Lamborghini probably tried to, Levi, can you go with me? So if anything happens, I have you by my side. Levi is tempted to toss that nade as well. But if they're not being careful, Talon is across the other side of the street. Well, on the other hand, Vampire's going to leave this compound on top of Power Grid. Now, how to cut across those streets to get into where BTI and DZAV is at?
Though, whatever happens to Vampire, well, it's okay. It's a matter of who will take their point at some point. Okay, and that's needed. That means Exosphere is out. Not in 16 yet. But that's where Sem9 will be happy. It's like, okay, let the bottom teams be eliminated. Now 52 looking for their eliminations. They see Vampire. They see Mela. They see Nuzi though. Ryan tries to get in, but the terrain is not helping his view.
Alter Ego so eliminated by Todak. And down to 11 teams. Mela. There's 2 players left on Vampires, yeah. Homeboys, on the other hand, now it's going to be another 3v4 going on. He'll take it on Mela. It's going to be a very long shot, by the way. I think there's no execution down there, so maybe Nuzi will actually pick him up, unless he'll try to go for the push instead. But Homeboys, man, just make it happen now. Oh, yep, they're going to go for the push. Vampires down to only Nuzi. It's just a matter of time. Vampires down, but it is Vampires, that's fine. Back to its side of Team Secret. Another team that needs the points now. And the circle is shrinking even furthermore. Is it going to be the Xavier circle? Yes, it is. Still inside with BT also taking those compounds. Welcome to Blue Zone for Team Secret. Who needs those points? They need to fight it out now or just part ways and get into the safe zone.
52 they have the circle, but we check on them later because right now Team Secret also needs those points. They must win this one against Homeboys Magna, but Homeboys Magna wiped out Team Secret. The bottom teams, a lot of them out now. And we'll see what happens with Dora, 52, and Talon in this round. But Homeboys Magna, 5 elimination points brought in. Very, very comfortable. No doubt, super weekend number 2 for Homeboys Magna.
I can see they're very comfortable when it comes to Miramar map itself. They are a bit late bloomers. I would say a bit late to get warmed into the game here today. Early on, it was quite a hard, tough start of the day for Homeboys Magna. But after across the entirety of the day here, especially when it comes to Miramar, they really perform. The Xaviers, on the other hand, Levi and AT got 1 point each. Prodigy taking the highest ground here. They don't want to waste their bullets because Circle's still on their side. If to hike down and find those resources, it's going to be a lot of work to do. But Talon Yoru is down to 3 players. Talon, they're a bit more quiet than before, Cloud, this time. At least they're playing alongside with the Circle. But it's going to be Toda they have to go against. And for Talon, for any consolation, they have no other contenders other than Todak for now. Because they're quite close towards the Xaviers. So overpicking, it cost them their lives.
And Talon, no circle. But 52 needs those points against Shamil. And here's a bit of a replay on Homeboys Magna just rushing in on the Team Secret. And you blink and you miss it moment and you can see the frustration by Team Secret. They couldn't believe that they failed to defend that one. And Team Secret also out of the top 16 now.
70, 80, 90, 20 all taken out. This is a time for Talon 52 and Toda really try to push their numbers up, and they have to take actions now because later there won't be enough bodies for the elimination points. But Limboy, is it the last of Homeboys Magna? No, they still have the last one. There's going to be Kim from afar. Menzi, ambitious indeed, bold and brazen. Spraying over 200 meters just now. Couldn't actually connect, but it's GLU taking those points away. Still, for Homeboys Magna, I think it's safe to say, yep, welcome to Super Weekend number 2. But it's not going to be it yet for Boom, as they just got eliminated.
Ooh, and it's definitely not enough for Talon. Now they have their chance to collect elimination points. They do have teams around them. One of them is going to be D Xavier and Torak as well. But D Xavier not interested. They're going to play on the inner side. Whereas for Torak, still just right beside Talon. Oh, these teams, they would love to cancel out each other.
Oh, here comes a shot from Talon. Trying to avoid Todak from getting in. They couldn't actually get in yet, but top make it for the side of Todak. Sorry, Dap. But the circle shifted. I think the Xaviers are bored out of their minds right now. They want to make some actions to go. They will actually be interested against Todak and Talon's fight. And these going to be the 2 teams that need those points. Yeah, Todak managed to take down on Boy Chill. And here comes DBS by Tom. Finish off Boy Chill in an instant. Talon is gone. But with that noise made, here comes Nate and Levi. Do they commit or do they part ways? I think the Xavier said, it's done. We go back to our usual pose and stations. But for Todak, that's a huge win. They need more, but will it be enough bodies for Todak and 52 to come back and push Boom and the rest are being eliminated early on?
Oh yeah, that's where we're starting to count the bodies as well. Ooh, 24 remaining on the battleground now. But some might be taken out soon. with the fact that Hale Esports is just next to BTR coming into the warehouse area. A lot more teams on the left side this time. I guess they're trying to take the high ground area, but it's locked in by Xavier for now. So if they want to go up there, then obviously they need to take the fight against Xavier. But Xavier with the geographical advantage, it's not easy for teams to push them yet.
Are they pushing each other now? Dap getting on 80. That's the go time. That's the loophole they needed. But on the side of Lamborghini is also down on the ground. For these Xaviers, they're not completely safe when it comes to the points yet. And it's not 100% secure for them to get into the Super Week. And they are at the brink of it. They can afford to lose. But Todak, they are more desperate and it shows. Kenny cooking up the nail, hoping it will somehow drop on top of Levi and make it to a 2-in-1 of Nate. And it scores. He scores on 2 on that. Down to Burjin, the highest on top of Todak right now. But Nuzi is climbing as well. Switching over. Hell, they are on the hunt against BTR.
And it's only Federales now. The Filipino Terminator will be terminated by Hale Esports. BTR out. And Hale Esports now 9 eliminations in the pocket. But also we have to look at Todak, 7 eliminations now. And because we're in the top 6, starting to bring in those place on points as well. Todak, they have to do well this round, and so far so good.
They have to bring the points, and 52 is bringing it as well. Kimi getting on 1, GLU in trouble, Kido, and now Kimi just glued GLU Noel down on the ground. 52 is winning, but down to Oli Hexas. Jump shot, it's going to be the channeling spirit of Federales in the minds of Exiles. As he jump shot and managed to get 52 players on their grounds, but Kimi, at least he get to revive in one of them for Hexas. He couldn't finish them off. He's the last man standing, knowing that Kimi is still reviving. It's down to Oli Kimi to make the reset. They managed to do so. Here comes a vehicle going to his probably Menzi. Are they abandoning Menzi? But KF still bleeding out. Hexas, he couldn't go for the save. He's aiming for Kimi first.
They have to clear off Hexas. It's going to be Hexas versus Kimi. Okay, here comes Hexas showing himself a dash. Okay, he gets a knockdown. One more to go on the left side. Kimi will reposition himself on the far end. But Hexas is going in for it. Hexas, he knows that there's only one player left. And here comes Hexas, putting himself on the lower ground. But Hexas still with SFK, able to come out with a clutch against 52.
A big one at that. But any consolation aside of 52, they got 5 elimination plus some rank points, but we talked about it. It will not be enough unless you got the chicken. That's going to be the case for Todak right now. That's leaving Paragin right on top because it's too far out of reach. There's also Nuzi. They spotted out Nuzi just now on the side of Paragin is playing this very quiet. Right now he's alone for these Avis. But Hale is the one they should watch out for. 9 eliminations and they are on the hunt with a full squad. By the side of GLU, that 8 eliminations due to what remains of them just now. They might be a bit more safer, but the one that really going to go aggressive, try to find a target, it's going to be Hale on the south.
And Todak, they need to pick up the pace as well because the bodies are dropping. Here we have Nuzi here alone. Very close to Todak, but they probably don't know he's there. So they circle around, focusing on the circle instead, which is an okay move as well. They probably heard Hexbox with a vehicle. Saw him. And now they take point. Most importantly, they're in the circle. So that's going to be first objective secured for Todak. It's going to be Xbox's call by Hexas showing himself onto Kenny. Almost got the knock.
Tom, fire back. Not connected somehow, but Tom's on the ground by Xbox. They see Xbox with that AUG, but Xbox got pinned down by Kenny instead. Hexas coming in to go for the rush all by himself, but GLU. Well, I wouldn't worry too much. He got 8 eliminations, and now Todak, they got the top 9. Now their last mission is going to be securing that chicken. If they still want to get into this super weekend, can they score it? Can they reset as a 4? Because Hale just arrived while they're still licking their wounds.
Ooh, Hale and plus the blue will push Kenny forward. And now with the circle shift, some of the players of Todak will need to come forward as well. And Hale will be waiting for them next. Creating the smokes. Nades will be launched across. Dep, 50% damage onto him. At the same time, Nuzi at the side, he could be the kingmaker if he takes out the players of Toda.
Oh, Depp. But he needs to reset first for Depp. It's a bit too low right now. When it comes to throwables, at least Toda has plenty compared to all the teams out there. Vampires have one Molotov and that's just it. And Xavier's Paragen is still sitting quiet. He got himself 2 hand grenades and that's just what he has left. But Hill, the attempt just now being halted. Now there's one knockdown, but Paragen is the real playmaker here, Cloud. Is the one going to change for Todak. Which side is the Xavier's right now? Well, 10 eliminations side of Todak, they can actually still do it.
Arjun is out of M4 bullets. So he only has his DPS, but it won't work at this distance. So I guess it's more like, okay, use that to scope and that's about it. But I heard he kind of pulled the trigger though, so I don't know. He's just imagining, which is fine.
Now, you still can use that rifle just by tossing, hoping that Toss actually get a headshot with that rifle. Toss whatever you have left, Paragen. Here comes Frenzy, try to bait them out. Dap, Kenny, and Frenzy. Paragen, what can you do? Other than the scoping. You can't do anything from there with the DBS. Here comes the nade. Tom, Frenzy, all in action. What is spotted out news in the last player? Vampire couldn't last long enough. Now can he? As Tom tosses a Molotov. It's going to be burning off Newsy alive. That's going to be it. But Paragen right now is not a threat at all for these guys. Except for there's 2 hand grenades, of course. That 2 hand grenade can change so much still.
Okay. Let's see if he will even use... oh, no. Bandage is not enough. That's it. Might as well deny away the point. No bullets in his M4. Can't possibly go melee, right, in this fight. But Todak will take the melee fight against Hill Esports now. 4v3. And Todak looking good so far with the numbers. Trying to get Pazarix. As Tiger X waiting on the left. Richard on the right side. They're going to focus onto the left side first. And Pazarix still in front. They see him. But they have to be careful of the other members of Hill as well.
Oh, it's all about the timing, position, yeah. No troubles anymore on the side of Hill. Todak running low as well. There's only one smoke that can actually blind him. That's spotted out. Tiger down to only 20% of HP. They got Tiger anyhow. Here comes double down. Dap and Kenny, what a duo. Down to only Richard. Richard is down and Todak, they made it. 14 elimination, all 15. They managed to take down Paragen as well. Since Paragen got nothing. But finally stick that chicken. I don't know too whether you guys can make it or not as well. With this chicken plus those elimination, it's gonna be they are in the 50s. They need one more round to be secured completely into the last super weekend here.
And they will have that one more round. It's a matter of how much they can get from that final round after this. Todak coming back, people, with the chicken dinner. Together with them is a lot of eliminations in this round. Oh, man. But that means that if they do make it, another team will be pushed out as well. Can't wait to see the overalls right now to see how far Todak is from the top 16. And here's the final blow towards the end. It was Todak having the numbers against Hill, but before that they had to manage Glue Squad. And even though they had the lower ground, but they're still able to manage Glue Squad. They had a little bit of the high ground advantage. And at the very end here, Richard was the final player. It was 4v1. There was nothing much he can do. But Todak, they wanted the points more than Hill Esports, and they went for it.
Yeah, it really shows how desperate they are going for those points. Yeah, they're fighting for their life down there, knowing the fact they don't want to miss this week's Super Weekend. With 15 eliminations, is it 15? No, it's 14 eliminations in the back here by Kenny, Depp, Tom, and Frenzy. When it comes to the number, I think you have to give it to Kenny. He did a lot of work. I love this duo, Kenny and Depp, just now. It was amazing.
Yeah, the former Sem9 players, in fact, 3 of them used to be with Sem9. So this is almost like Sem9 2.0. Some of the community call them that. Well, true enough, I mean, you have at least 3 of them. But yeah, like what you said, Kenny, most damage, most eliminations. So I guess it's a testament that he's surely going to be the MVP for Todak at this time. A favorite weapon, of course, M4 is going to be the traditional evergreen weapon since back then. Let's check out the best moments featuring Toda.
If anything, I feel sorry for the tables. Every time they did right or they did wrong, it's always going to be blaming the tables. But for Todak, it's we're putting all the effort with 2,000 over damage down there, scoring themselves that chicken that they need so much. What a Cinderella story here coming from Todak.
Is it already top 16? Ooh. But even if they are, let's say, borderline 16, the next round, the teams below them are also still playing. So, yeah, that's where it gets scary for Todak, right? But, of course, we're going to celebrate still Todak here with this chicken dinner. Did it come in at the right timing? Is it enough? So, the last game will decide it. Other than that, like Hale, Glue Squad, like D-Saber, they're fine. So, they're okay to be in the top 4. But the one that is the happiest of the bunch from Todak is going to be Kenny. 6 eliminations and 721 damage. Very clear that he's the MVP this round.
Yep, I love the combo just now with Kenny and to go against Hill just now. It wasn't easy, despite it's a 3v4. Hill used those terrains so well to defend himself and make it difficult for the side of Todak. But can he make it happen with that opening just now? But when it comes to the numbers, is what we're waiting for. 24 points for Todak this round, and Hill got 15. Whilst GLU with 11 points at third place. The Xavier's got himself at 8 points in total, so they're not quite safe either for the Xavier's. 52, 7 points in total. Oh, this is going to be tough for them.
52-7. Clearly not enough yet. But the Xavier's should be alright. Exosphere, however, they were close. They were close, but this time only 1 point, so not so good news for Exosphere. Same goes for RRQ. Also close. Last we checked, they were at number 17. But 0 points this round. The last round still will count for them. Okay, let's get a clearer picture now. But first, page 1 teams. They're all right. Don't need to worry. We'll see all these 8 teams tomorrow.
Yeah, the new names coming out this week is going to be MXG in the first page. For them not playing and still maintain the first page. There's quite a feedback, of course, Team Flash. Hail without chicken, now climbing up as well. Now coming up to the second page, NST! It's gonna be goodbye for the next one. But for Vikings, the leads are still holding strong, but Sam9, are you okay? Kanchana! Dang, 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 dang.
You can do that again.
No, it just comes once in a lifetime, man.
Okay,
when I'm
never
too
mind.
hyper.
It's a broadcast. We can clip that later, okay? Then you can listen to it. You can put it as your ringtone, people.
Boom!
Boom, 50. They're just 1 point behind NST. Okay, if everybody gets 0, which is impossible for page 3, there's NST will survive, but it's impossible. So surely NST will be out. Now, of course, the next question will be Sem 9. Kanchana, okay, like basically what Chuchu did. Boom, RRQ, Exosphere, Team Secret. Getting 61 above. Ooh. I don't know
what, Cloud? You said it's impossible to get eliminated for the teams at the third page when it comes to the 17th slot down to 20th spot. That just literally happened, man, in the last Miramar. That happened again. Then NST like, Kanchana!
True. Like, the only one that survived is like say Talent, for example, right? And then like 17, 18, 19, 20 gets eliminated. Ooh, I don't know. This is really praying hard here. But you guys don't need to pray hard because right now, the PUBG Mobile version 4.0 is already in the game or available for download here. Especially for all of you who like to play your games longer, download this game with the new update. You can because it uses less CPU. That means it also uses less power consumption, reduced by 5 to 7%. So you guys should update this one. No reason not to. But besides getting the update of the version 4.0 and its more smoother gameplay, you also get the spooky story.
So spooky. Ooh, I want to cry. Not spooky at all, but very cute indeed. But it's going to be fun to play. It's going to be Spooky Soiree 4.0 PUBG Mobile version, the latest update. It's already live, so make sure you guys are ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaboration. There's also big surprises dropping this September, October due to the Halloween month, which is going to be 31st October. So you guys make sure you don't miss out. And stay tuned for more spooky. After the spooky, we're dropping it hot, hot, hot.
Wow, that's probably his new song, G-Dragon, X PUBG Battlegrounds, X PUBG Mobile, which is live inside of PUBG Mobile today, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day that you have been waiting for. Do check it out. My game, my rule, my survival. And in case you do any content, don't forget to hashtag PUBGMXGDragon because I have yet to try it yet. So in case you guys put out content, I could probably watch yours first.
And this one, I mean, if they want to build me a car, make sure it's going to be made out of Lotus. So this is going to be the Lotus experience arriving in PUBG Mobile. So make your journey unexpected. Go to places you want to go and take command of the road in style. Join in the game Motor Cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus cars, hashtag Amira and hashtag Amaya, where precision, performance, and exclusivity waits you and only available with a limited amount of time. And speaking of our fun games, and the camera's on me, I cannot go goofy anymore. Serious mode.
Oh.
I'm a bit too hyper today, I'm so sorry. But yeah, can they still make it?
So is that the goofy mode or is that the serious mode?
I don't know, because right now the margins between the third page team is too tight. Literally 10 points of difference gap between probably from, okay, Sem 9 was around 14 and 15, right? And that's going to be a lot of 50s up to the point before the bottom three. One mistake, they're done, man. Cut off.
Yeah, that's why I had like half of me is like, can Sem 9 actually make this one? It's the real borderline. But the miracle will be if NST survive. Okay, basically, if NST survives, Sem 9 survives. Basically, that's easy calculation.
I feel bad for NST right now. That's 1 point between. Except now, is it possible for Boom to get out there early, knowing that they have 1 point left difference? I don't think they will drop out there early, though.
Well, I'm rooting for NST now. I wish we could put them in the teams to focus, but they're not playing. So we have to put our focus onto Talent and 52. Now, Talent and 52, if they do okay, then maybe MST will survive with considering like 17, 18, 19, 20, all out early, like 0 out.
I I can say for Talon right now is just now it's great news for the teams that are already in the top 16 right now. If the teams like Talon and 52 get the chicken and get the most eliminations, because if they do, they make a Cinderella story. They don't come back. That's the thing. It's not going to be enough. But it saved so much for the teams at NST, like Sam9. Even Sam9 is shaking right now. And they are over 60 points. 10 points different between them and NST. NST at 51 and both not playing here today. And not just that, that means Boom might actually not get into the Super Weekend if they don't make it through as well. That's so many in this package right now that's going on for today's and this week's Super Weekend.
Yeah, there's so many possibilities, right? Coming into the final game. The final game means a lot for whether you're playing, whether you're not playing. It's crazy. But whatever happens, whatever the result is for NST after this, right? I'm already amazed with the fact that we are now in the last game, but NST officially is still in number 16. That mind blows me enough.
Everybody's praying right now. We are praying too for you guys. Everybody try to get their gears up. This is make it or break it time. This is not even a joke anymore because it's down to last chance here. There's no more next week. There is next week, but next week it's going to be grand finals. To get there, they have to make it to this Super Weekend first. This is the time to change everything. This is the last chance to get into grand finals and get the slot to PMGC. Let's head over to the last Mirama.
Oh man, the final game that means a lot for a lot of the teams. Ooh, it's going to be scary now. It's going to be scary. Who can actually make it through? Who will be sacrificed at the end? We are confirmed to have new teams in week number 2. So somebody from week 1 has to go out this week. Let's jump in onto the flight. Early fights, perhaps. We don't know, but what we're sure is that D Xavier not interested in Lost Learners. They're going Validate Mar instead.
That's unusual, actually. Very unusual. They're trying to pick off a couple of teams just to be sure that they will get some elimination. But unfortunately, nobody actually dropped themselves early. Or are they trying to avoid early conflicts straight off the bat? But coming out from this week, who will actually be relegated? I think 100%. I think it's 100% right now. We can say Talon, right? And the thing is, Talon, when it comes to league points, it's scary. They only got 2 league points. Now, whoever get more points than Talon in their first entry of this week's Super Weekend, like MXG or even Sam9, if they still make it, or even Telkom Digital Alliance if they still can make it, or even Exosphere Vikings, that can push down the teams in their previous Super Weekend that got only 1 or 2 points, get eliminated from the grand finals.
Oof. So yeah, Talon, yeah, too much for them. Unless they come out like Super Terminator, like Rambo, like any 60s movies that you can think of, then yeah, like basically you eliminate more than half the lobby, then sure, or half the lobby, then sure, right? But if they could do that, they could have done that before. But with the current state of Talon, yeah, I gotta agree with you that Talon is out. It's funny that we say that, oh, Talon is out, but we put them as the teams to focus.
Because they can change so much for the team in the top 16, that's why. But
True.
wait, we have Boo Boo Hoo back in this time to try to swap with Boy Chill. They changed so much. It feels like back to Boom days when they trying to find the perfect lineup once more, don't you feel like, for these 2 teams right now? But yeah, Alter Ego, Krypton and Alva. Alva's finally playing now. But we put up 52 and Talon. Why? First, because 52 never get into any Super Weekend. So if they don't make it now, It's still doable, but they have to score it big. Well, Talon couldn't make it, but if they make it chicken, then teams on top will be safe.
Ooh. And Talon also only has like 2 points from last week's Super Weekend. Also very, very risky, unless he hopes that the newcomers, they all don't perform. Then maybe they would have a small chance. Then it might even resort to a tiebreaker, but yeah, that's just too much for us to calculate, right? So, but the state of Talon right now is that, yeah, don't think they can make it into week 2 Super Weekend. All they can do is just wait, don't buy your flight ticket yet, and just pray hard for the newcomers to not perform in the Super Weekend.
I wouldn't mind for Vampires, FaZe Clan, GLU Hill, down to possibly even Homeboys, I guess. Yeah, all the 70s and above to get eliminated early, just to see the fight of the middle pack and the very bottom, just because of that.
Ooh. Then that's scary for also Sem9. Okay, because...
Yes.
Okay, logically, right? We take your logic, right? So upstairs gets eliminated. So who eliminates them? It's the downstairs. Then it gets scary.
Because the gap is so small for the teams that in the bottom 24. 16th place right now is NST. 14th place right now is Sem9. If that happens, these Xaviers downwards all have to find it out. And the margin is so minute. Within one map just changes so many things here. Imagine if 52 actually scores a chicken. Circumdigit Alliance actually get into the bottom 16 just nice. Oh my, that's going to be upsetting for a lot of teams.
Just for kicks, right? I want to see NST did enough. Just for kicks.
No.
NST, just for kicks.
Not,
and then you bring a player for the last interview. Yeah, so that's where it's just for kicks, right? Like, they somehow still survive, and then you bring one player for NST for the interview, even though they're not playing. I want to hear from them.
RIQ and Boom is playing. But I want to see if Sem9 in that condition, though.
In the condition of alive or not alive?
If they're at 16.
Can
we get Sem9 interview?
Yeah.
How do you feel waiting it out the whole day?
Just call Yuhai in his pajamas with the interview.
We talked about these two teams before. Surprise! And it's going to be Axel taking out Leon. That's going to be the first blood and first contact made. Oh, Circumdigit Alliance taken out by Talon. The team has nothing else to lose right now.
Can't blame Leon's in that situation. Nobody would have thought that Axel is there. But it happened to be Leon's.
At the weirdest angle as well.
Yeah. Super weird, super unorthodox. Nobody would have thought that. I mean, if any fan were to say that, oh, Leon's did a mistake. No. Nobody would have thought that Axel would have been there.
Oh, another one. A lot of pickoffs like before. When it's A versus B, there's going to be a lot of these pickoff fights. BTR and Hill. Yeah, they don't want to waste their bullets. It's going to be run down by vehicle. Not really the right angle. You can do it again. Retouch. Come on. Okay, he gave up.
He's done.
Let's go for the punch. Oh, he got shot. He got shot. He got shot. He did not expect it to make a U-turn. Never mind. Nope. Back in the car. Back in the car we go. Yep. Yeah. There you go. Retouch. You can still finish off Vaxi. That scares the heck out of him.
That was scary. Oh, okay. We're going to get the bottom teams now. Team Secret 52. Do they want to pursue? Oh, but Team Secret, they have 2 players across, so they're going to open up the space against 52. Oh, 52 goes out here. That's it. 100% out. Eliminated. No Super Weekend, no Grand Finals. But oh, here comes Alter Ego, the monsters.
Ryan's down on the ground, 52 in trouble. With them starting off as a trio, Alter Ego. We want to be sure that we'll get into the Super Weekend this week. Coming in, Alva, I have to say with Alva coming in, every single time, it feels like they are more proactive and more rotations made. But this is an unusual circle and very tricky to play. I mean, yes, it's Chumacera circle, but it's been a while we got this circle, and it's a lot of deep valleys and very steep mountains as well. So they have to be fast regarding the positions and try to get those high grounds. And last we've seen Xavier going straight for the high grounds instead. But Boom and Homeboys Magna, Boom need those points. They cannot afford to be too aggressive.
Okay. NST players now, they are wearing Homeboys Magna jersey and cheering. Like, eliminate Boom, we're your biggest fan now. Oh, not
They
yet.
probably are.
Oh yeah, they're looking at Boom, they're looking at RQ, Exosphere, and so on. Whew. Again, it will be insane if somehow NST makes it. That will be the biggest miracle ever. But BTR, GLU, okay. These two teams at the top, okay, they can cancel each other. But if they cancel each other, based on your theory, then there will be lesser bodies for the bottom teams.
Yeah, that's going to be the best case scenario for the bottom teams. But not for the teams that's waiting, of course, who's not playing here today. But they're parting ways. Vampires, GLU, they're just going to say goodbyes. Everybody going for Chumacera rotation. That's why everybody going down. Fire's shot. It's Vampire and GLU. This is the best case scenario for the teams that are alive here right now, but not going to be the best one for the teams waiting things out. GLU, Hexas almost got chipped down a bit to 50%. Red Bull needs a reload. Nate's flying over. GLU, they will leave this compound, knowing for a fact that Vampires is a bit too close. We don't want to actually get into a first fight or first conflict between two teams, but adamant on the side of Vampires. Keeping them up top still. Oh. It's actually a different team. Talon, actually.
Yes, very far attempt. Oh, but Talon doing the same to another team that's also very, very far. Oh, well, one elimination for Talon. So Talon, okay. So Talon, yes, if they eliminate half the lobby, chicken dinner, sure, right? But if not, they're just taking away points from the other potential teams that can move on to the top 16. So Talon can be like the bane as well. But we'll see how many can Talon get here with this engagement against Glue.
That's very true. For GLU, knocked down, got finished off by Yuri. Like you mentioned, it's going to be a point given to the teams that having. That's a very slim chance, but almost impossible at this point. Circle shift even further. More Xavier is taking those high grounds again. Question if they have enough to last long. Last we've seen Paragin waited, but there's nothing he can do with no more bullets. Hopefully that's not going to be the same case here. 52 now taking on Team Secret. They need points. They need to be aggressive, but it will becomes at the cost. They lost one member already, and Menzi running up to the second and third floor. We barely have enough. He got himself first. Hey, why did not he heal himself back up first? And Team Secret taking on Menzi with no sweat at all. He stopped there for no reason.
I guess he didn't really have the space, or need to double check his first aid.
He got
But anyway, he's already eliminated, so yeah, that's fine. I guess that's in the past right now. But with 2 players left for 52, yeah.
I think it's.
But the point was given to Team Secret though, and Team Secret, they need it. I can imagine as well NST also wearing the jersey of 52. Please win against Team Secret, but yeah, that didn't happen.
Now, a lot of teams not willing to take some action, especially coming up from the probably from Todak placement until the 22nd place here. A lot of them try to avoid conflicts, hoping It will actually be in the top 5, then they start taking action. If everybody start the same mindset, then all these teams from the top and the bottom actually will wipe them out.
I noticed RRQ, they got a knock, but no follow-up yet. Okay. Oh, but it's a long range and Team Secret will recover. Exosphere on screen, hello. They also need the points. They already have 1. And now they have the opportunity to take it out of Vampire Esports and maybe even Talon. But they're going to focus onto the circle first, which is okay, right? Stage 4 coming in. But next is going to be Hale Esports. Oh, all these Thai teams here on the left side circle.
Yep, a bit risky. Secret, Lobby Axe, gets shot. It's Hale. They will not slow. They will not stop. Exosphere in trouble. While shots coming out from above them, it's going to be Vampires instead. Wait, Pazorix actually fighting into Vampires in the blue zone. The Xavier is taking a third party. Hale Pazzo taken out by Vampires. Here come the Alliance against Team Secret. Hale Richard running away from Exosphere. Now Sarkom the Alliance against Team Secret. Team Secret needs those points. They're down to 2 players. Sarkom the Alliance, they are in the same boat here. And they are cancelling each other out. This is great news for the teams that are waiting.
But it's bad news for Cellcom DG Alliance. We see the frustration by Adi Luke.
Calm down, calm
No
down.
super weekend at all. And this is the first time ever Cellcom DG Alliance not in the grand finals of PMSL Southeast Asia.
Yeah. That's why it's so frustrated right now for the side of Adi Luke, especially used to be one of the top Terminator in Southeast Asia PMSL scene. And not even qualifying to the grand finals without any super weekend. That's rough. But we have to go back to business as Vampire taking Hale, a triangle battle between Hale, Vampires and the Xaviers here. Jelly taking on Exosphere, another one team that will not seeing super weekend or not, but at least good news. Good news, top teams are cancelling each other out. And the bottom teams as well, leaving only Talon to be the troublemaker and FaZe and GLU. GLU have 1 player. I didn't mention coming up from the Xaviers to Team Secret, and it might actually happen here.
Ooh, and Team Secret already 4, still with a full team. Interesting. And this is where now, besides NST, right, that is still officially at number 16, Sem9 too. This is where it starts to get scarier because Toda, Boom, Exosphere, RRQ, Team Secret is still in. Potentially still push Sem9 out.
Might be a bit conventional, slower game if the middle pack alive and FaZe, GLE and Talon if they got eliminated. Now since FaZe and Talon are alive, they have nothing else to lose, Clown. They can steal those points away from the teams that really need it the most, the middle pack. And now let's see, for FaZe Clan, start being disrupted. Well, this is the best case scenario for the middle pack. If it's FaZe versus Talon.
FaZe and Talon. And again, if these teams gets eliminated, that means those borderline teams, more bodies dropped out. But it might take a while though. 1 minute till the circle closes, so they still have a bit more time. And Yoru, he needs the information, but from his position, he can't see where Earthzy is at, so he's just playing the guessing game right now to know where exactly FaZe Clan is at.
Oh, Toda, you don't want to be part of this party. Leave. They are in trouble now if they engage and they got eliminated because Toda, they are at the very brink of losing the spot. But if FaZe Clan and Talon cancel each other out, there's going to be only the middle pack that remains. They will fight for their own battle to get into the top 16. It's on them. No more top, no more bottom team that have nothing else to lose. It's all up to them whether they want to make it happen or not. But Exosphere, on the other hand, with 3 players, they're taking those long shots against the Xaviers, if I'm not mistaken. Well, repair your cards. The Ego taking on Boone. Yeah, Exosphere running away. That's going to be a team of the Xaviers, yes, from the Zai grounds. But might meet up with Noel. That last play of GLU, it feels uneasy to be Exosphere right now.
Ooh, and it feels uneasy to be Boom. They just lost mastery. So 3 players left for Boom, and they still need to hold that spot or a few more points to overtake NST to be in number 16 at least. Well, Alter Ego, we have on screen here, RRQ is the one that needs the points. And Alter Ego Alva might be the pain that stops them. First nade by Alva, not connecting. Homeboys Magna takes out GK from Team Secret. Oof. And Team Secret might lose that one player.
At least it's just one player. They secure 4 eliminations, but they need more points. It's actually a blessing for the middle pack if FaZe Clan and Talon actually got eliminated. Yes, body count-wise is getting lesser than they are in action. But at least these 2 teams won't get affected with a fight between the middle packs. Now, this is going to be different for Alter Ego and Boom. Boom at 17 plays, while Alter Ego at 12 plays, yeah. Alter Ego do have better points compared to Boom, but Boom, they need to reach at least the 60s. 60s is the safe, not entirely, but at least enough to make it happen. Octa, they got those high grounds, those elevations, and compound. But will they get squared down by Alter Ego? Toadak's still going on against FaZe. While Rosemary trying to find the back line. FaZe taken out also by Toadak. Got 1 point out of there. Now here comes a disruption between Boom and Alter Ego. They still couldn't place the crosshair at the right setting. Xavier taking on Hurricane Exosphere. This is not great for the bottom teams. 18-90 plays. They are bleeding out, Cloud. They're losing members now.
Yeah, and the next to lose members could be Boom. Oh man. This is where now NST, they are Alter Ego biggest fans. They're trying to take out Boom Esports, and the zone is closing right now. Alter Ego will be the ones that need to move forward. Boom, they're still stuck in this building. They're just waiting for Alter Ego to come close. But Alter Ego, they can actually rotate away, but still, no harm for them trying to take this fight against Boom, and they almost got that one knock and an opening. Considering a vehicle to maybe crash in or maybe just move away.
Move away, because they're both not inside of a circle. They're at the same borderline of the edge of a circle. The biggest trouble will be Homeboys Magna Esports that's waiting them from the inside. And they got nothing else to lose because Homeboys Magna Esports 100% going to the Super Weekend. While Boom have everything to lose for. Alter Ego now parting ways, knowing that it's going to be impossible for this fight. Will Rosemary commit to the chase? They have more to lose on the side of Boom. With 3 players only, by the way.
Oof. Starting to be real tight here for Boom, but Boom, Octa gets Alva down. He needs to lock in the elimination point, but not yet as he gets counter-fired by Rosemary. And Octa eliminated. Point not secured yet. And Alva can be saved by another nade sends across. Rosemary on the ground. Still Boom. They need to lock in the point.
Oh, down to last.
Oh, they got it.
Yummy May. It's not going to be enough for the points right now. They barely got enough. They got 16, but how much longer with Exit 15 Secret and RQ alive? Even if they got it, they got no placement points. They get pushed down if RQ survive. It's not set in stone yet for Boom. For Yummy May to get eliminated, yeah. He needs to live longer to make sure he will survive for the next one. But RQ, we talked about them before. These Xaviers will disrupt their formation. I fall apart live. Nepeko's bleeding out. If RQ got eliminated, then great. It's good news for Boom, but RQ needs those points. J4 just arrive. As Nate T pop the smoke, change over to his rifles. Lamborghini is trying to confuse them and trying to find out their position. Knowing they're having a 40, Xavier's gonna leave. Knowing that they don't have enough man now. The rest of these Xavier's inside. But at least for Yummy May, he's still lasting enough.
But NST is confirmed out. Thanks to Boom claiming that 1 point. Now it's a matter of whether Team Secret RQ can take it away. But here comes Torak as well. Torak cleaning out Talon. And Torak now 4 elimination points in the bag. Right now, number 15 is Sem9.
61 points, by the way, if you guys don't see it on the board for some 9. But these Avis, spotting out RRQ, they couldn't afford to go down. I44 is live down there. Janforce a bit distracted to the front. He didn't see the side. Janforce is not actually looking this way at all. There's another team he has to deal with. Boom, Yemi May managed to take down. Oh boy. Boom. Team Secret, they can steal this one away.
Oh,
they
man.
are only 1 point difference, Cloud.
And Exosphere is out. So we will not see them in the grand finals at all. Exosphere becomes the next team to be eliminated now. Team Secret, the highest chance to overtake Boom now.
That's not great. RRQ at 50 points. Also at a tie. These 3 teams at a tie right now. All that makes a difference is those placement points. But Boom definitely will get pushed down. They will not make it because Team Secret have 50 points. Plus those placement points, ranking points. It's going to be enough for them to push that down. But for RRQ, can they last longer? It's all about survival games here. While these Xaviers racking havoc alongside with own boys that's left. The top 2 teams right now that still 100% make it to the Super Weekend is the Xaviers that are making a trouble for all the teams down there. 8 eliminations on the block. Well, if I spotted out the rest of Todak. Oh no, Team Secret, they need those body counts.
Oh, but they don't have the circle now, so it's going to be a tough mission for Team Secret. But the points are still close. Now Torak and D Xavier could potentially cancel out each other. On Team Secret, they're just monitoring the situation. But objectively, like what you said, they're only 1 point behind Boom. And oh, let's not forget as well, placement points. Placement points are counted. So
yes.
Team Secret, they could have done enough.
Question is, can RRQ make it too? They are at 50 points as well. Right now, it's all about survivability. That's what I've been talking about just now. It's about whether they can survive long enough to be in the top 3 to just get better placement. And right now, if they can secure a couple more points, and RIQ down to 1v1 for the chicken dinner, they might even push down 7-9 if that's going to be the best case scenario for them. Homeboys coming in towards the side of Todak. It's already Team Secret. The only one that can actually stop them right now is going to be Homeboys, who has a full squad.
Trying to land those nades onto Homeboys now is going to be Team Secret. At the same time, the zone, they kill Zerus. Okay. Anyway, now Team Secret, they're rushing. They know they have the high ground against Kim. But Kim sends a nade behind Juke. Both sides taking damage. Zerus goes out to the blue. And GK, Juke, the duo. And GK takes damage. He needs to fall back right now. Limboy, taken out by Doki. And here comes Snap from behind, knocking down GK.
Oh!
Doki goes down as well.
And that's going to be it. RRQ going to make it through. Team Secret and RRQ, I do want to see when it comes to the board right now. We do know Boom cannot make it because they are just slightly too early at 11th place. But it's down to the chicken who make it better between these 2 Malaysian finale. Homeboys, Magna Support or Todak. This is interesting. We get to see who's the better version of a revamp lineup this season. It's 2, it make it 3v4. They manage to reset. Number-wise, they have it more to a side of Todak, and they got those high grounds. This is going to be it. There's elevation. These elevations will actually give so much advantage to a side of Todak, and can he spot out? And that's going to be Todak closing with the back-to-back double chicken in a day. What a day for Todak.
Todak Langa, people. Whatever happened to their first chicken on the board? Not sure, but okay. Thanks, Marshall. 2 chicken dinners for Todak, locking in their ticket into Super Weekend number 2. But for RRQ, I don't think they made enough. But Team Secret, they probably made enough because they have placed some points that have not been calculated on our live scoreboard. But like what you said, that means that Boom Esports will be out for sure.
But I just want to know how much of a difference it is between RQ, Team Secret, just now. All these teams ended up at 50 points when it comes to without the placement points, just based on their eliminations. But with placement points in play, how big of a gap? Do we go to the tiebreaker or not? We have to wait and see. It's Sam9 still in there? I think so. But congrats to Toda with a double chicken back-to-back just now. Both in Rama map. Dap, Kenny, Tom, and Frenzy. Previously, we got Kenny as the MVP. This time, it might be Dap.
14 eliminations for Toda. Definitely Langa this time. And Dap, yeah, likely for him to be the MVP. Unless they count the eliminations, then it's going to be Tam. So if it's damage, then it's Dap. If it's eliminations, then it's Tam. But what's interesting is that both Tam and Frenzy, no throwables used this round, but still able to bring in the eliminations for the team. And also the chicken dinner for Toda. So 2 chicken dinners. Toda, this is a big comeback here today for themselves to lock in the ticket into Super Weekend number 2. And because they did fairly well last week, this Super Weekend is for them to gain more points, to gain better starting points later on. Let's check out the highlights.
Oh, what an ending we have today, Cloud. This league stage is no joke at this point, but when it comes to damage, Homeboys have the least amount of it. 900 damage, 2,000 over for D-Zavis and Todak. Thanks to D-Zavis, already secured himself into the Super Weekend, make it harder for the teams down there.
Oof. And you wanted to see like how close the points are as well, right? So that's something that we will look at later on. But great work by Toda, though. We got to give them credit. Like today, when during the start of the day, it kind of looked like, oh, Toda, can they do it? Kind of shaky. But when it came to the second half, it's a big comeback by Toda. And well-deserved MVP as well to Dap. Previously it was Kenny. Now it's Dap. The 2 latest signings for Toda. Both of them from Sam9 before this, locking in an MVP for themselves. Dap this time 4 eliminations at 827 damage with 8% headshot. And he comes out as the MVP. The duo of Dap and Kenny.
Well, I have to say, Todak really loves Mirama than back-to-back chicken. Just by this team alone, right now changes so much for Todak. From the bottom, they rise up with 24 points. Yeah. Team Secret at 12 points. Xavier's 11 points. Homeboys Mark 9, 8 points. RQ 6. Talent 6. Exosphere 5. Alter Ego 5. Oh boy, I just really can't wait for the overall rankings here right now. How close it is.
Yeah, before we head on to that, we have to flip over, and it's confirmed for Celcom DJ Alliance with 0 points, 52 as well, 0 points to not make Super Weekend 2, and also not make it into the grand finals as they missed out on first week Super Weekend. Now, it's going to start off with page 1. So here are your teams that will be seeing Super Weekend number 2. We're already clear with the teams here, so that's fine. But we also have to welcome Toda. Double chicken dinner, not only slot into Super Weekend, but also page 1.
That's a huge jump. To remember, again, they're starting off at the 3rd page earlier today. That's just how much they put in effort. After that, chicken shoot straight up to the 2nd page, and now with another chicken up to the 1st page. Just how small the margins. But congratulations for the top 16 teams. Team Secret, Sam9, Alter Ego, Vikings, Beta Hill, D-Zavis, and Homeboys to make it as the Super Weekend. 55. Okay, Cloud, 55 points is the cutoff line, and point 7 barely make it as well.
Yeah, so last week it was 50, and now it's 55. Okay. Well, Team Secret did enough, but that means Boom Esports is out. So that's quite clear from before. Same goes for RRQ is out as well. So they'll be depending on like, okay, their points from the first week to bring them through. Oh, 1 point! Ah, man!
1 point for the side of RRQ. 3 points for Boom. 4 points for NST. 5 points for Exosphere. That is just this is the smallest margin to get into the Super Weekend I've seen in my entire life. But I'm glad at least it's not a tie. God, it's not a tie.
Oh man, a tie would have been worse, but this is still like what you said, right? It's the smallest margin that we have seen. That is crazy. Well, anyway, our daily MVP, Mr. Clutchman, Goat Mary, 3 average eliminations, 635 average eliminations as our MVP today.
Hey, well deserving. You saw how he outplayed almost 3 teams. 2 teams outplayed by him alone. He's been alone all the time. He's a lone wolf and a lone Rosemary, but he's still our daily MVP. And that's going to be fun to watch to the upcoming Super Weekend. You guys have to stay tuned for tomorrow and the day after because we don't know what can he actually pull off the rest of Super Weekend. But before that, let's get into the qualified team, our top 16. Congratulations.
Yes, we have Team Flash, Void, Vampire, E-Arena, MXG, Tora, FaZe Clan, Blue Squad, Homeboys, Magna, D Xavier, Hill Esports, BTR, The Vikings, Alter Ego, 7-9, and Team Secret that made it through into this Super Weekend. So we have newcomers, MXG. We have 7-9 as the newcomers. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how will this Super Weekend fare.
I don't know what to expect when it comes tomorrow with this kind of performance coming up from this week number 2. But nonetheless, speaking of interview later on, we don't know who will get interviewed. I would be love to watch the Team Secret interview as well if they actually know they qualify. Let's see who's getting the interview.
And that settles it for the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage here. After a long and arduous battles here, we finally have the 16 teams who will proceed on to this Super Weekend here. And right now, I'm joined by the representative from Todax here, Kenny, as well as John, our translator. Welcome you two on board. All right then, so let's cut to the chase. Kenny, this has been another incredible run from the Malaysian team so far, right? Todax start off with only 22 points, and now you guys climb all the way up to the Super Weekend here. How are you feeling heading into tomorrow?
Okey, pasukan Todak memulakan hari ini dengan 22 poin dan hari ini dapat banyak sangat poin lah yang memastikan korang layak ke Super Weekend. Apa perasaan Kenny menjelang besok Super Weekend?
Perasaan saya untuk 4 map awal tu agak shaky juga, shaky sikit. Tapi Alhamdulillah 2 map ni kita berjaya membawa pulang winner-winner chicken dinner. And kita orang terus lepas ke Super Weekend. And saya rasa Alhamdulillah lah, bersyukur sangat-sangat.
Yeah, of course. First of all, I'm very, very grateful. But then, yeah, for the first 4 map, I think our performance very bit shaky at the start. But then, yeah, we managed to get a double winner-winner chicken dinner at the last 2 map, which is that make us qualify to the Super Weekend. And yeah, I'm really grateful, and I hope that we can keep this consistency tomorrow.
Of course, you guys knocks it out the park here, especially the last 2 match here. Now, Kenny, we already asked these questions to your teammates, Dep. We would like to ask you the same questions here. How are you adjusting to your new environment here with Todak?
Okay, kita dah tanya Dep sebelum ni. Jadi kita nak tanya Kenny pula. Macam mana Kenny menyesuaikan keadaan dengan environment baru di Todak?
Untuk saya menyesuaikan diri, tak adalah susah sebab bagi saya diorang semua satu kepala. And itu je lah, best.
Yeah, I think it's not very hard for me to like gel around with them. Is because of I think they share the same vision with me. I mean, they are fun. They are like, I love to hanging out around with them. So I think, yeah, that's not hard for me to adapt with the environment.
Of course, of course. With the same vibes here, you guys excels as a teams here, obviously with Todak. Now, Kenny, you'll be facing against Sem9, right? Towards in this super weekend here. Do you have any maybe friendly rivalries, banters with them for Sem9, or maybe even your brother Trexie in particular?
Okay, besok Super Weekend akan menentang Sem9 pun ada juga. Ada tak apa sedikit message memandangkan Sem9 ni adalah yalah tim lama Kenny sendiri ataupun mungkin Kenny nak sampaikan kepada abang sendiri Tracy? Abang ke adik? Abang.
Untuk Sem9, I wish you all the best lah untuk besok. Jangan sia-siakan peluang yang dah ada and harap tak balik awal lah.
Yeah, to Sem9, I just wish you guys all the best. Just don't throw away the chance that have been given to you, and I just hope that you don't go back early. That's all.
Oh, I see then. So the best of wish towards your former teams here, of course. Now, Kenny, with Todak, now you guys guaranteed almost a spot in the grand finals, right? So what would be the ultimate goal that you and the teams here, you believe that you can achieve in this PMSL season?
Okay, untuk Grand Final spot, rasanya Todak memang dah secure dah. Kita confirm akan layak ke Grand Finals. Tetapi kita nak tanya apa Kenny dan juga tim rasa yang korang boleh capai untuk PMSL kali ini?
Bagi saya, dengan tim saya, kita orang tak ada tak terlalu banyak hajat sangat untuk Grand Final ni. Kita orang fokus apa yang kita orang boleh buat. Dan target kita orang untuk PMGC je. Kalau boleh dapat lebih, champion sekali lah, insyaAllah.
Yeah, I mean for me, to be honest, we don't really put a lot of expectation on the grand final itself. We just gonna do our best. If we manage to qualify to the PMGC, it would be great. But then, of course, if we want to become the champion, I think we will aim for that. But then, at the end of the day, we still gonna aim whatever we can, which is qualify to the PMGC first, and maybe, who knows, we're gonna be the champion.
Of course, doing everything you can, right? That's the motto of the teams currently here. That is it for this interview. Thank you very much, Todax, Kenny, as well as John, our translator here. We are signing off from the Basa Hotel here in Bangkok, Thailand. And please stay tuned for the super weekend of the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall.
Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot that Kenny and Trexie, they're actually siblings. So it's nice to see like both siblings actually making it into the super weekend. So that's great. But like what he said as well, it's like, okay, surely they're going to be in the grand final. It's more about collecting points. But for Sem9, however, the super weekend journey just began for them.
But still, congratulations for the team that did make it through the first super weekend. That's going to be Vikings, Esports, Mixer Gang, Sem9. These three teams managed to make it to the super weekend this time. But unfortunately, this also seems to be a bit shaky when it comes to teams like Talon. They didn't actually get into this week's super weekend, which jeopardized their entirety of grand finals qualification later on, since they're not playing this week. But for the others, this is going to be a super interesting super weekend, because why? The fact that a lot of teams that didn't qualify this time actually made a good super weekend points last week. So there will be a lot of changes of the outcome who gets into the grand finals for this super weekend.
Yeah, arguably this is one of the tighter seasons heading into the grand finals, right? So the super weekend for this season, you definitely don't want to miss it out on that one. And let's not forget, Sunday is going to be Smash Sunday. Who will smash it home this time? Oh, will it go all the way 8 games, right? So it's all for the teams to show. But it's going to be fun. Can't wait for this super weekend.
I still remember last week's super weekend, twice in a row we get denied for that smash rule. But it's all down to tomorrow's story when it comes to the super weekend, because right now we're at the end and we're going to wrap things up. So I am Choo Choo, and also thank you so much for you guys joining us this whole day. And thank you so much, Sir Clown. We're going to see you back next week, I assume, because tomorrow is going to be me and Contra. So I hope this is going to be a great day for you guys. See you guys tomorrow for the super weekend. Bye-bye.